Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Hello there, and someone who wants to say hello as well. Ollie's still here as well. Come here. You haven't. Your loving audience hasn't seen you in a long time, young William, and I think it's time you said hello. But we are back and we are live, ladies and gentlemen. I know I've been away for a while. I'm sorry. I needed some time to get through 4, maybe even 5 huge videos, and yeah, they are good. They are good to go. 2 of them you've already seen, but yeah, and I'll let you know what we are up to today, which is me saying thank you to Anna Downya for the Subaru. Thank you for the resubs during the starting soon screen, guys. Crimson Hawk, Rainstorm, Verdlo, McPablo Joel. Thank you for the gifted YouTube membership. Ethereal Ken, thank you so much for the resub. The Ace of Spades, thank you very much too. And guys, let's at the very least, let's have Billy Webb say a little hello to you all. Come here, Billy. Oh, and welcome everyone who's new. I saw a lot of you guys who are new to the stream for the first time here. I'll say hello to y'all. Billy wants to come say hello. Come here. Come on, Billy. Give him a smile. Oh no, he's all blurry. He's no longer Billy, he's blurry. Here, give him a blurry smile. There you go. That's good enough. All right, Billy, we'll put you down for now, all right? Down you go. Down you go. It's just him and me at home today, so I'm boring. So, yeah, but here's what we're gonna do today, guys. We will react to a couple of videos. One is the new Tekken 3 Season 3, the new Tekken 8 Season 3 trailer, which reveals not 1 but 2 new characters who might actually pull me back into the game, because they're both some of my favorites, in spite of the fact that hate sucks, but you know, we'll get there. And the other thing is that I need to say thank you to PD Gamer Guy and Baku for the primes. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The other thing is that I finally made it as a content creator. You know why? Because someone finally made their first video saying how much I annoy them, which is funny. I'm actually not going to be mean to them, but I do want to react to the video. I think it's very funny. It sort of is the combination of a tweet I made, basically, and the series of events that came after that regarding, basically, Square Enix said that they are going to put a new version of FF7 on the Steam store, which will be replacing the old one. And notice they didn't say we're putting the PS4 port on, which I think seems what it's going to be, most likely what they're going to be, but they said new. The PS4 port is from 2015, and but that's, if it's a PS4 port, fantastic. But I basically said I don't entirely feel, I don't like the vague wording of this, man. When a billion-dollar company with a reputation for dishonesty is vague, I get nervous. And, yeah, I was called completely crazy for not having absolute blind faith in the billion-dollar company that bait and switch their fan base. But yeah, no, it ended up in this video, and I thought, you know what? I'm not going to be mean to the guy, but it'll be a funny idea to react to the first video someone's made that hates me. So yeah. But anyway, enough talking about it, guys. How are you guys doing? Let me say hello to y'all. Rockstars, the Jester, Casardis, welcome in. Morgan! Yeah, well, the funny thing is, Morgan, when you talk about people making drama vids about you as in the big league, I see people invoking my name in the comments, like a Sebi viewer, a Sebi this, and maybe you have made it. If people just invoke your name to elicit a certain feeling, and everyone knows what they mean, then, I don't know, you kind of made your stamp. But I went on TikTok, which I haven't posted anything on TikTok about FF7, I posted a batch of E33 shorts lately, like me getting my ass kicked by Oskio, that's whatever. But I haven't posted anything FF7 Remake related to TikTok for like months. I went on there, just out of curiosity the other day, and people are still referencing me in videos. They're still talking about me in the comments, and some are even going all the way back 6 months, because I'm not making any new videos for them to stitch together and get mad about. They've gone back to like videos from 6 to 8 months ago to stitch those together to try and counter those. They need me at the end of the day, you know. I'm like a how would I say? Maybe I'm like the Batman to their Joker or something. They need me to exist, so, which I think is kind of funny. But it's also not a big deal. I'm not offended by it. Let me say thank you to the Subarus for Angel Rocher for the tier 3. Also, Rainstorm, thank you for that tier 2. Don't think I didn't notice it. And ENC. Hello, boy, with me, Theo. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Verosu Vina Versasavania. Thank you for the Subaru. Pi Diddley, thank you for the gifted sub. Nixie, welcome in. Thank you for the sub. And Goldeneye, thank you for the sub and the woo. What's going on? Apocalypse. Suko Suto. Mazurka. The video is 6 minutes. Oh yeah, but it's not a big deal. Because it's about one tweet I made, so it's not too bad. So, the Voldemort of the FF community. Well, in a way, I kind of am the Voldemort to the FF community. Like, they are scared to say my name. Like, and maybe they simply just don't want people to know who I am, don't want people to find my channel or, you know, me getting any growth out of it. But it is funny that they'll just say, I know who you're talking about. They'll say a certain content creator has done this. I'm literally he who shall not be named. They won't say who I am. Which is really funny. But you know what? You know you've made it when they won't say your name and people still know who you're talking about. Sebimort Voldiwebs. Oh god. What's up, Ioja? How you doing? It's crazy my reaction the content gets from them. I mean, yeah, and the thing is like, for these people, it's not. Here's the thing. People can talk shit about my favorite games all they want. They can say them hate them. You know, I know that there are people who hate E33, Baldur's Gate 3, Broforce, Titan Souls, whatever, you know, OGFF7, so on and so forth. There are people who hate those games. I don't care, it doesn't bother me, like, because I love them. They can't take that from me. FF7 Rebirth fans don't think that way. They can only like the game if everyone loves it. If their greatest fear is that somewhere, someone in the world says they don't like FF7R. And as long as that's happening, they can't enjoy the game. It destroys the gaslight for them. So they have to seek and destroy. So yeah, which is kind of strange. It's very unusual. It's a very unusual phenomenon. It's probably worth studying by scientists. You know, I will make my own scientific. I will publish my own scientific findings on this as time goes on. Zelfie, what's going on? I've seen you fighting the good fight. I appreciate it. Thor, thank you very much for the 9 months. For the 9 months, for the Twitch baby, for Thory Webs, for Sebby Thor. Appreciate that. Crimson Viper, congrats on releasing my first movie. You saw it, it was good. Oh, yeah. Yes, did you know I released my first movie, The Iron Lung, since I'm Markiplier? I'll tell you what, I found it fascinating watching the conversation about it, and sort of like, I think it's a really interesting phenomena, and I'll go into it in a sec as soon as I say thank you for the super chat from Legend Goat. Do I like Legend of Dragoon or OGFF7? Both. I think Legend Dragoon is sort of to FF789 what Chrono Trigger is to FF4, 5, and 6. Dragoon is like the cool cousin to those games. It's mad, you know. It doesn't like 9 is a great, well-written game, but its aesthetic can put off a lot of people, whereas Dragoon doesn't. 8 and Dragoon both have really cool aesthetics, but I think Dragoon's story is just a bit more cohesive, a bit more fun. It's a bit less. 8's story and characters can be all over the place, so I think it's a mad game. Yeah. Ariane Dieter, thank you for the Subaru, the sexiest man alive. Oh, well, you know, I accept that title. Gamer Nose Gale, welcome in. Dr. Klops, I made you rethink your taste in games. You used to tolerate the glacial pacing of games and the passable writing, but now you look at games more deeply to not have your time wasted. Dude, I appreciate that, Klops. That actually really means a lot to me, a comment like that, because a lot of the people who hate me, their content doesn't really bother me because they're just preaching to the choir. Like, all they're doing is gathering all the people together who already hate me, who will never like me, and then just like kind of direct their hatred at me. But one thing they can't do is convert anyone to their side. No, they don't convert anyone to their cause. Any normal person on the fence looks at them and is like, my god, I don't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. Whereas, like what you said, and I get this comment on my 7 Rebirth, especially my shot-by-shot videos all the time, that they used to like these games, but now they actually, it's kind of like woken them up. They can see how while they have flashy graphics, and I even think a bit fun gameplay, they are artistically bankrupt. They are tone deaf, they are not well paced, they're bloated beyond all compare. They are immensely disrespectful to the OG game and to the OG fans because they weren't marketed honestly. You know what I mean? Like, I've heard people say that they don't like these games anymore because they can't see them the same way, now that they know the big picture. And I've had other people say that while they still like these games, they now understand why OG fans are pissed off. And I would say, in defense of FF7R fans, and modern FF fans in general, maybe us OGs are not always the best at explaining why we're annoyed. When maybe not the best at explaining our position in a way that's simple and easy to understand. And it's tricky with Final Fantasy because Final Fantasy is a very large, long, and complicated subject that it's hard to kind of distill it down to a few sentences. So I do have a bit of sympathy for the other side. I can understand why they don't like me. But I'm sorry, mate. I still am gonna say what I'm gonna say and think what I think, because they need to understand that they're not the only people in this in the fandom. They need to get this through their heads. You reckon the music's a bit loud? Let me chuck it down a bit. You know, when let me just say, when they say they like modern FF or when they say they like FF7 Remake, I believe them. All right? But when people say they don't like it, they say, no, you're lying. You secretly love it, but you're pretending to hate it for money and to annoy me. All right? This is completely insane. And it's bullshit. So, yeah. All right, but anyway, enough talking about it. Let's catch up. Thank you for the 13 Solace Super Chat, Silent Observer. When you described an FF7 fight with E33 mechanics, that made you sit back and feel super disappointed with a multiverse slop. For the mental image. Yeah, thank you for the Super Chat, Silent Observer. And I get that from a... That's the thing. FF7 Remake's combat, I don't quite know... I don't know. It could be a number of things, but I think that's a possibility. I think they did let down the OG fan base in multiple ways. But as I say, like, I can't really... I find it hard to assess that combat objectively because I'm too annoyed about the story changes, the multiverse stuff. It just pisses me off too much. And, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, when I see an unnecessary change, it kind of, like, it makes it harder to enjoy this thing. So, yeah. Anyway, enough fucking about it. What's my diet tips? Eat as little processed food as possible. When you eat meat, eat unprocessed meat, all right? Like steak or, like chicken breast, you know? Avoid chicken nuggets, avoid sausage, all right? If you are tempted to eat sausage, just think of a big fat condom full of all the worst parts, the most unusable parts of meat, all right? Imagine that. And yeah, you'll probably go off them. Otherwise, eat vegetables. Every now and again, I'll eat a head of broccoli, raw broccoli, because that's just really, it's absurdly healthy, man. Like, think of it this way: the meat is sort of like what makes up your muscles and your bones, but the fruit and the vegetables, that's kind of what keeps the car running smoothly. If that makes any sense. So yeah, get as much sleep as you can. As much sleep as you can, and drink as much water as you can. No one drinks enough water, no one gets enough sleep. I also take fish oil daily, and I try and get as much olive oil in me as possible. I've seen a nutritionist say, I'm not a nutritionist, but I have seen a nutritionist say that the purpose of food is to get olive oil into your body. I was like, holy shit. And he explained why. He said it was like, you know, it's anti-cancer, it's very good for your brain, and I don't know, again, I'm not a nutritionist, I'm just quoting what he said. He said that olive oil is slippery and it can actually cause cholesterol to have a much harder time to stick to your arteries. And I was like, fuck, that's a very interesting, I can understand that explanation. I ain't no nutritionist, but you know, that makes sense to me. So yeah, anyway. Thank you very much for the Prime Gamer Nurse Gale. It's Stealth and Mozzie. The way you feel about Remake is how you feel about 16. The game is just dreadful. The thing is, Mozzie, you know what's funny? 16 didn't ruin 7. Therefore, it's 10 times better than 7 Remake and Rebirth to me. But what I find about 16 is like almost no one actually loves it or hates it enough to really care. You know what I mean? Like, I've done content ripping on 16. At the end of the day, no one really cares. That's a sad thing. Although I will say 16 is offensive. It is offensive and insulting to OG fans. You know, I mean, it's combat. Oh my God, as I said, I'll tell you what, chat. This is going to blow your minds. I am somewhat tempted to stream Devil May Cry. I'm actually, I've got it all on Steam. It was all on special. Now, I know to skip 2, we all know that. But DMC 1, 3, 4, 5, I hear these aren't actually the longest games in the world, so it could be whatever. It could be easy to knock out, but I should know. I should know. And I get the feeling that when I play 5, I'm gonna be like, man, 16 is like, what the fuck are they doing? Because I remember I was even watching the trailer for 5, and I was like, 16 is just a shit ripoff of this. This is appalling, man. And the reason no one's going to rip on Devil May Cry's combat is because that combat is homegrown through that series and unique and iconic to that. 16's combat is not homegrown and unique to Final Fantasy. It's not. It's ridiculous. Anyone who says that's a natural evolution of turn-based to that, you're fucking wrong. You're just wrong. So, I would love Dante. Is up my alley. Yeah, no, they look cool. They look sick. And I was thinking of only just doing Devil May Cry 5, and I thought, you know what? No. Let's get the whole story. Let's see the origins of Verso and FF16. Let's see it. What's going on, Peanut Dog? Going on. Scooby Snack. Devil May Cry be a fun game to rewatch. You watch your older brother play that one. Well, I've never played any of them. Touching Turd. Thank you for that, Caleb. Head over there. Appreciate that. And that thing, yeah, you're right, Crandall. The creator of Devil May Cry 5 did do FF16's combat, but no one cares. You know what I mean? No one cares about the process when the result is dog water. It's just true. What's going on? Hold on. Your goal for the year is all achievements for all mainline FFs on Steam, except 14 and 11. No one can do 14. I saw Cider Spider on a journey where he was basically doing every single achievement in FF14, and he was drawing quite a crowd from this because... Hey! What? Why am I blurry? He was drawing quite a crowd from that because this is completely insane. No one should do this. But I don't know if he ever finished that, and I don't think anyone ever should. So, Devil May Cry 4 on PC crashes at anything above 1020 and 60 FPS. Thank you. No, that's good to know. Thank you. Thank you. Lovely, welcome in. Mr. Block, have I seen the Team 4-star FF7 Abridged series? No, I haven't, but you know it's a bad sign when the parody is more respectful of the source material than the official remake. So, Xander Prime, FF16, Wook Lamau crossover. I mean, oh god, I'm thinking of making a funny tweet about that. But thank you for that super chat. And Silent Observer, thank you for the Chugs 1 liter bottle of olive oil. Sebi said to do it. I definitely do not say that. But it was interesting. The nutritionist I was listening to was saying that if he can't find an excuse to get olive oil into his cooking at least once a day, sometimes he'll just do a shot of olive oil. Now, look, I'm one of those guys that's like, don't knock it till you try it. I tried it, and it was absolutely horrendous. I don't recommend this. It was sickening. I mean, technically I was probably really healthy after this, but I was too healthy. And yeah, it was brutal. So, LA Beast chugged 3 liters of olive oil on YouTube. That is sickening. That is horrific. That's horrible. No one should do that. Crix Edits, thank you for the Prime. Marchman, would I still say FF10 is the best intro to the classics? Oh, I tell you what. If you are a streamer, YouTuber, then FF10 is the best entry. Because here's the thing. Half the voice acting is great. We get it from like Auron, Riku, and Lulu and stuff. The side of the voice acting that is a meme is much more fun to get through on stream with an audience, because you're just sitting there like, what the fuck am I looking at or listening to? By yourself, it can be a bit like cringe and embarrassing. So, if you're a streamer, do 10. Another reason I say 10 is because I think 7 is, for me, 7's the best. I also think 9 is a very, very strong entry. The problem is that to the 20-year-old eyes of the TikTok-brained, broccoli-haired Zoomer who Fortnite flosses and Orange Justice dances for a living, their eyes cannot comprehend the glorious polygonal Minecraft blocky characters of OGFF7. They can't do it. The reason I say do 10 and then do one of those is because 10 is a transition point. If you can handle 10, your brain can then handle 7 and 9. But you might even need to do 9 first before that. The reason I say 10 is because I know better than to tell... Well, I know firsthand you can tell people in their 20s to start on 7 and they just won't even start. So people call me an idiot. They're like, 7's the best one. Why are you telling them to start on 10? It's like, no. You don't understand the TikTok broccoli-haired Zoomers you're dealing with right now. You don't understand. They if you tell them... Many of them, you tell them to start on 7, they'll just never start. Whereas if you tell them to start on 10... then they'll transition to 7. So you gotta realize, like, we're trying to market Stone Age games here. So, Shin Super Saiyajin, thank you for the Subaru. The funny part of me is the funny part of me and the biggest defender of FF7 Remake have one thing in common: your sheer disappointment in modern Tekken. Look. I don't want any beef with other content creators. I think I know who you're talking about. But, I mean, yeah, modern Tekken is not in a great spot right now. Let me put it this way. Heat, the mechanic of Heat has broken that game. And until they remove it, that game is forever broken from a foundational, fundamental level. Why? Because Heat has... destroyed the signature flow, the iconic flow and fluidity of Tekken that has been there for the first 7 games. And on top of that, it's like having a full super meter bar in Street Fighter, both characters at the beginning of every single round. It's just, you're just too strong. It's just too much. And I hate that it now changes, when you're in Heat, it changes the properties of certain moves, gives you other moves. It's bullshit. It's stupid. You don't need, even if you take Heat out completely, everyone in Tekken is already absurdly strong. You still have rage arts, man. Like, piss off. Stupid. However, Bob and Roger are very tempting for me to get back into the game. Is the game still broken? Sure, but at least I can be fat. At least I can be a kangaroo. All right? that's a consolation, okay? I can work with Heat as long as I get to be really fat, as long as I get to be a literal kangaroo. Like, you don't understand. Like, I don't like playing as beautiful, attractive, handsome people. All right? I gravitate towards the silliest, stupidest, or most monstrous creatures you can play as, all right? When I play Total War Warhammer, I'm not playing the High Elves, or the Empire, or Bretonnia. I'm playing as the Beastmen, the Lizard Men. I'm playing as, like, the Croxigars, you know, whatever is the most hideous creature, that's what I'll play. The demons, you know. Tech Marine, thank you very much for the Subaru. Thank you very much. What about Claire Obscure? They're all gorgeous. Well, here's the thing, Justin Other Bray. And I thought the characters looked cool, but I wasn't, and I was sold on everything in the game. I thought the characters looked cool, but I wasn't truly and fully drawn in until I saw Monoko. And I remember those of you who were there live and saw me watch Monoko's trailer for the first time in the days leading up to E33, as soon as I realized that he was transforming into monsters, including bosses, like the Duelist, I was like, I remember as a knee-jerk reaction, I just said, that's it, Final Fantasy's dead. It's finished. I was like, oh shit, I just say that. But I meant it because the Blue Mage is a thing that we've seen missing from turn-based JRPGs, or kind of almost in games in general for the longest time. I mean, like, when was the last one? Kimari? And Kimari's mid. You know what I mean? Yeah, he looks cool at first, but he's a boring character, and he can only use his enemy skills as a limit break. He sucks. Yeah, so, you know, we haven't seen something like Quina or Yumaru, Mog, Strago, Realm for a very, very long time. 14 has a Blue Mage technically, but no one cares. You know what I mean? You can't even raid as this thing. You know, it's like a meme class. It's locked out of World First. You know, look at the Druid in WoW. Is that something you can't do a World First in? No, it's stupid. It's stupid. If Druid can be in from the base game, and that be like World First viable, then I don't see why Blue Mage can be either. Now people say, oh, it's because they the way they built it, it's fundamentally broken. Well, then fix it. Oh, the camera's focusing on my shirt. My camera's autofocus is being weird right now. I'm not sure why. It is, isn't it? Am I a bit blurry? Also, the Black Blur, thank you for the $5 super chat. Let me just do one thing. I'm just gonna turn my camera off and on again. Okay, that seemed to reset it last time. See, I look sharper now. That reset it earlier while I was setting up, but I'm not sure. I might ask my friend Zavirus, actually, if he can help me out with that later on. Just 1 second. He's the one who helped me set up this camera. Just hold the line. I'm just gonna drop him a message just to get this shit sorted, because these cameras are Japanese cameras like Sony are very complicated and tricky. When you're free, would you be able to help me? Autofocus is struggling today for some reason. Alright, and I'll fuck it about. Yeah, super chat, Black Blur. If FF7 Remake Part 3 comes out, do you think the potential $180 price tag is justified for the entire trilogy, or just wait until it's half off on Steam? I mean, here's the thing. I would not recommend that game to anyone. So, I don't know. It's just, you gotta decide that for yourself. Like when people get angry at me and say, well, why can't you say anything good about this? It's like saying, like, if someone robbed you, right, or mugged you, why do I have to say what was good about them? Because, you know, a lot of people feel bait and switched by a dishonestly titled FF7 remake. It's not a remake. Even the people who love that game say it's not a remake. They'll call you an idiot if you think it's a remake. You know what I mean? But then they will say it's a remake to shut down arguments. Their arguments change depending on what they want to shut you down for. So there's an infinite amount of other games to spend $180 on Underwater Boat. Yeah, exactly, man. Also, what's going on? Silent Observer, thank you for the super chat. What do I think about FF7 OG getting changed on Steam? Do I think it's getting the rebirth treatment, or am I being the sky's falling guy? Well, we're actually going to talk about that later on today. I tweeted about that. Someone made a video about that, and I even had a back and forth with a content creator on Twitter about that. I think it's unlikely they will, but here's the thing. We've already seen what they've done with FF7 Remake and Rebirth, like hundreds of millions of dollars to ruin the original game. What is a line change here and there? Like, seriously, what is a line change here and there? You know, why not remove that thing Tifa says to Barrett on the stairs? Maybe we can change something Sid says to Shearer, so a little, you know, a bit more modern audiences. I don't think that's they're not going to re-block entire scenes, but I don't see why a line or two is completely unthinkable. Like, let me ask you this, do you think that's completely impossible? Would you bet $1 million that Square would never do something like that? I don't think you would. Because we've already seen what else they're capable of, man. But you highly doubt they'd change dialogue like that. No, that's the thing. I can't actually envision what a change might be, but I also could not envision what FF7 Remake and Rebirth might be. I could have never envisioned Red 13 moonwalking and talking like Mickey Mouse. I could have never envisioned Schrodinger's heiress. Okay? None of you could. And all I'm saying is that, and a commenter put it quite well, was that while they don't think Square would do this, they have earned the lack of trust people have for them right now. There's a distrust of Square Enix that is completely earned. And I will say right now, if in 2026 you still have blind faith and trust in Square Enix, then you are a mark. You are a useful idiot. All right? You will never learn. Okay? Fool me once, shame on you. You'll get fooled 15 times in a row. Okay? You will never figure it out. So I don't know what else to say, man. Like, it's just true, you know. Can we trust them at times? Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, but absolute blind faith, absolute blind trust, you know, you're out of your mind. So, anyway, Underwater Boat, thank you for giving a sub to Clocksmax. Turelli, thank you for the Prime. Chromic, thank you for the Super Chats. One of my shorts mentioned how the future turn-based RPGs will be utilizing E33's combat. On the Edge and Sword and Fairy 4 showed off their trailers. Have I seen it? I've seen Sword and Fairy 4. The combat kind of just looks like an exact reskin of E33, which I think was kind of missing the point. It's not that, like, all games should now just look and play exactly like that. It's like, no. Turn-based can work. Do it your own way and kind of figure out how to innovate around that, you know what I mean? It's... like, the idea that turn-based has to evolve into a completely different genre, it's bullshit. Sandfall showed that you could keep it basically turn-based. It plays like FF10 Persona, but then they've added in a bit of Legend of Dragoon additions and then parrying mechanic, you know what I mean? But still, it's a turn-based game. Anyone who says E33 is not turn-based is wrong. These are the same people who say that FF7 Remake is turn-based. So, I haven't seen On the Edge, though, so I don't know. I don't know. Let's see, let's catch up with here. Well, that's the thing, Zilphi. All these E33 likes are going to suffer the same challenge that Souls likes suffered, which is you're either going to look like a copy of Dark Souls, or you're going to be different but not as finely tuned as Dark Souls. That's the problem, you know what I mean? There's only one Souls-like that seems to have pulled it off, and that's Liza P. Everything else kind of struggles, it seems, you know. So, yeah. Boo! I don't think they know what the word turn-based means. They know what it means, but, like, they just want to shut down the argument. That's all. That's all. And what else I would say, right, is I don't think that every turn-based game needs to have E33 combat from now on. I never said that. That's not what I'm saying. It would be cool if, like, there were new ones that came out that sort of learn from that, but I don't think Persona needs parries, you know what I mean? Like Persona, for example, Dragon Quest, these have stuck to their formulas. People are very happy with what those are. They figured out. I think it would be foolish for those existing IPs to pull a Square Enix and start chasing other trends unsuccessfully, to throw their own OG audience under the bus in order to try and get a different audience. So that doesn't work, as we have seen over the last 20 years. Darius, Sebi the Mad Lad himself, thank you for the Subaru. Logan Lifts, Persona needs to be shorter. That seems to be true. Yeah, like, even people who love Persona say that, you can't say this game is well-paced. You know, I'm sure it's a great game, but no one's going to say Persona 5 is efficiently written. So, Elmer, by the way, you're a Gen Z, and you can tell me, as long as you're an actual gamer, we don't mind old graphics. Yeah, no, appreciate that. A lot of us grew up with the PS2 in Uganda. Bro, that's sick. And we loved old games. It's not boomers that are the problem. It's anyone who became a gamer during the PS4 era after 2013. I can see that, yeah. And the thing is, Elmer, I would say, first of all, hello to Uganda. That is awesome. I can't believe I have any viewers there or from there at all. That's sick. Second of all, you can say the same thing with, like, movies. People who love movies or people who love music. I think, like, true movie fans and appreciators of the craft, they can watch a black and white movie and still enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like, I love movies, and I can watch The Maltese Falcon. That's black and white. Gaslight, which is where the word gaslight comes from, which, you guys, it's not the best movie. The plot's actually kind of stupid, but it's historically significant because the husband is gaslighting his wife, trying to make her think she's insane, and everyone thinks she's insane, so he can then divorce her and then search their house for some hidden jewels that someone hid, like, years ago. It's like a really stupid plot, but the way he does it is he keeps taking things of his, hiding them in flower pots, and saying to her, "Where's my thing?" And then he looks around, he finds it in the flower pot and says, "You put this there." And it's breaking her mind. She thinks she's going crazy. It's actually it's a really terrible thing to do to someone, gaslighting. And it's a technique everyone needs to learn because it's, as in, so you can learn to defend yourself against it. Because that is a technique that gets used a lot in video game debates, especially in modern Final Fantasy and JRPGs. It's like their main tactic. Ballsy, Sebi Dizzle, good to see you. I can dig it. Now can you dig it, sucker? Thank you very much for the 6-month-aroo. Welcome in. Welcome in. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Majora Resolve, you're a 24-year-old Gen Z. You played FF7 back in 2019. You anticipated the remake because you were excited for FF7 just like in 4K. But you were disappointed when it wasn't that. Rebirth is a train wreck and they've totally lost you with that trilogy. Yeah, and it's totally understandable. People, when they say you wanted a remaster, not a remake. No. People wanted a real remake, not a multiverse trilogy. Sorry, not a multiverse sequel. Right? It's very, very simple to understand. But they will never be honest about this. They'll lie to you. FF7 remake fans can be like demons in Frieren. All right, they don't believe what they say. They just believe that you need to shut up. The reason their arguments contradict each other, like both can't be true at the same time, is because they see these arguments as tools for shutting you down. That's it. That's why they say it. You know, if you say it's a bad remake, they say it's a sequel. You say it's a bad sequel, they say it's a remake. Both these things can't be true at the same time. But they'll say both things in the same. But they'll double think and hold these same ideas together at once. So, yeah. All right. The denominator, the Booker T reference. Have I discussed the Ever Crisis mobile game? I will, believe it or not, that is going to come up as well. So, Layman the Blonde, welcome in. Oh, really? Fuck, Kat, you're also a Gen Z, and your introduction was FF15. Oh, hi there, opening. In a way, you're glad you played it because it got you into the series. And while you enjoy some of the newer stuff as McDonald's entertainment, the older games are definitely the best. Yeah, with your personal favorite being FF6. Wow. That's the thing. Like, if 15, the modern graphics of the new ones can be an entryway. But here's the thing. It's sad. It's sort of, I see a cope argument where it's like, well, the modern games may suck, but they get people to play the old games, so that's a good thing. It's like, no. They should all be good. They should all fucking be good. The new games should be awesome. So awesome that you're like, man, where did this even start? And then you look, it's like, wow, it was always good. Not that like, wow, it looks good, and now it's, but wow, it looks good, but it sucks. And then it used to be good, but it's old. Like, that's kind of the situation they're in right now. Purple Yoshi, thank you. Happy to see you live. I appreciate that, guys. Look, man, thank you for that, Subaru. I know I have been offline. I know I haven't been live for a while, and I will do a bit of just chatting for this stream for a bit, because I like to talk with you guys for a bit before we get down to the video reacts and the Simon fight. I needed to finalize some very big videos, such as the expedition. Oh yeah, that's right. You on my YouTube, you can see the lies that the modern JRPG community was telling about E33 and its fandom, and I made a tweet debunking that. And if there's one thing that liars hate, it's having their lies debunked. And naturally, they called me every name under the sun. And yes, we have a video about that. And my editor did a fucking amazing job. Like, notice when you're watching my Twitter videos, I make sure I tell my editor to go through the replies and the quote tweets and get as many interesting comments as possible. Not just the ones agreeing with me, but the ones disagreeing with me too. The ones calling me an idiot, the ones agreeing with me, and the ones who are just having a fun time, all right? Because I want those videos, even though I'm the main character, all right, you know, even though I'm the star of the show, I want those videos to almost function like a BBC nature documentary that kind of paint an image of the entire event, the entire discussion, all the dissenting voices. I think that makes for a more interesting viewing. It's like what David Blaine did, where when David Blaine did Street Magic, he tells his cameraman, once I've done the trick and their mind is blown, focus the camera entirely on them, entirely on their reactions. And you'll notice this, and that's why his Street Magic things are so special, because his magic's amazing, but their reactions are real and magic to watch, really. I mean, a real magician doesn't use plants, because plants cannot act truly surprised. You can see this. You can tell the difference between a real reaction and a plant reaction. Also, Silent Observer, thank you for that super chat. There are a lot of line for lines, and it felt well done. The thing that kills you is the multiverse tone. Toning down of Sid and Dine, your torrent part 3, just to see how it ends. I'm going to pretend I didn't read that part. But yeah, look, there's a lot of people who say that, well, if you hate it so much, well, then I better not see you play or stream part 3. It's like, no. If I was a normal person, if I was a normal customer, I wouldn't buy part 3. But I am a streamer, and there are a lot of people who themselves don't want to buy it, but want to see me suffer through it on launch, as I sit there watching the last remnants of my favorite thing get destroyed in real time. All right, and who am I to deny the people what they want? And I will also make plenty of videos. All right, because as I say, like, if Square simply called if Square and its fans simply said it's not a remake, it's some little spin-off fanfiction sequel, everything sort of happens different, we're compiling all the compilations together. If they were honest about what it was, Square and the fandom, I probably wouldn't make any videos about this at all. Notice I never rip on Dirge of Cerberus or Avon Children. You know, don't you find that interesting? Because those games do not rewrite the history of the OG. They don't change it. You know what I mean? They're kind of seen as fanfiction compilation stuff. That's not the case with 7 Remake. 7 Remake competes for the title of FF7 because it's called FF7 Remake, okay? This deceptive title is what fucks the whole thing. And, yeah, basically, as long as people continue to lie and say that these false remakes are 95% the same as the original, that nothing changed, that this is what they wanted to do in 97 but couldn't due to hardware limitations. Yes, I'm sure they wanted to fill it with Disney musical numbers back in 97. Piss off. No, they didn't. I'm sorry, I just don't believe it. And as long as they're going to lie and say that this is a faithful recreation and everything's exactly the same, you're crazy for thinking otherwise, I will continue to show why that's a lie. I will continue to do these shot-by-shot comparisons, because those put it on full display that they're different. They give the lies absolutely nowhere to hide. It reveals the liars and the gaslighters for who they really are. And yeah, basically, it's quite simple. I don't want you to ruin FF7. That's as simple as that. Love Balloons, thank you for that Prime. Reaper Dealer, thank you for that Prime as well. So, Scout of A, what's going on? They put that junk in Remake Rebirth. I've seen, man. Oh, God, mate. Oh, don't you worry, we're gonna get to that, man. John Bourgeois, what is going on, man? Welcome in. Angel Roche, you were in Las Vegas lately in Player One. That was mad. That was such a good time, man. Such a different time period as well. Like, you can tell it's a different time period because I would probably not be physically safe going to FF14 FanFest this year. In a way, probably the most dangerous place for me to be in the world right now is in the world's biggest gathering of modern Final Fantasy fans. It's probably not a good idea. So yeah, not doing that. Ralph, what's going on? Love your content and your humor. Appreciate it. Mizo, would I ever play Fear and Hunger? I have streamed Fear and Hunger 2 for about 4 hours. It's on my VODs channel, you can check it out. That game is awesome. That game is crazy. I mean, holy shit. And speaking of crazy, thank you very much, Stormfalleroo, for that massive raid on SemiWebs TV. Guys, you know Stormfall. She's absolutely brilliant. She also knows what it's like to incur the wrath of the modern JRPG community when you say things that are true, all right? When you say things called facts, which is something they find a difficult time accepting. She's absolutely brilliant. In fact, if you're a content creator and you want to learn how to do shorts properly, learn from her example, all right? She's absolutely brilliant. In fact, oh, by the way, Storm, so I'll tell you what, we'll give you a little recap, your viewers, on what was happening on the last episode of SemiWebs TV and what we're going to be doing today. Let's do this. In the last episode of Sebi Webs TV, Sebi was streaming Claire Obscure Expedition 33, the DLC, taking on the Endless Tower's super bosses, the Duelists, who walk up to you and do 17 hit combos to your goddamn face. After much training montages, and after getting really goddamn strong, he finally took on the Duelists, and he defeated them fair and square. No one-shot builds. GTFO, Mael, it's Lune's time to shine. Then, he got a massive raid from Stormfall, and he welcomed her viewers in. But now, it's time for Sebi Webs to react to the new Tekken 8 trailer, and to the very first hate video someone made about him on YouTube. Will he give a stunning reaction? Will he beat Simon the Divergent Star? Find out today, only on Sebi Webs TV! Sebi Webs TV! Simon the Divergent Story! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you so much. Welcome in Stormfall's community. And guys, as I say, absolutely check her out. She's a brilliant content creator. She's, as from what I've saw at least, blew up in the last year or two because her content is extremely good. If, as I say, you want to learn from her shorts, you want to learn how to make good shorts, learn from her. The video's alright, you fucking goon lords. Jesus, don't... Anyway. Getting a hate video just means you made it big, Storm. It is. It's funny, Storm. I see my name get invoked in the comments now. It's like, oh my god, another Sebi viewer. Opinion ignored. And it's like, oh, it's funny. You know, that people now invoke my name in the comments to elicit a certain feeling. Or, what else is there? Someone made a reel about how I am this sleep paralysis demon. Like, you can't make this shit up. Or another thing they do is I become a bit of a Voldemort, a bit of a he who shall not be named, where I think they had to make a rule on the FF7 Rebirth Reddit thread, or remake Reddit thread, that you're not allowed to rant about my videos for pages anymore. It became such a problem they had to tell their own community members, guys, please stop. Like, okay, we get it, you don't like him. You know, other people tell me that on Facebook, every now and again, they post one of my videos and the groups have a huge meltdown and then they have to delete it. I'm not even on Facebook. I'm not even on Facebook. I don't know how my videos are even getting on there. Also, let me thank you for the super chats. Jason Biggs. Volcano! I recently played E33 again on PS5. The opening still gets me emotional. Absolute Cinema. Question for you, what's your favorite movie? Second question, who's your favorite director? That, we don't have like 3 hours to answer that question, but I'll give you a list of some of my favorite movies. Valhalla Rising, Seven Psychopaths, Drive, The Matrix 1, I Love You Man with Jason Segel and Paul Rudd. These are the ones just coming to my mind right now. 2001 Space Odyssey, Terminator 2, The Matrix 1, Lord of the Rings. What else? Sexy Beast with Ben Kingsley and Ray Winston. That's fucking awesome. Chopper with Eric Bana is the greatest Australian movie ever made. And if you haven't seen that, you are incomplete. Your Australian education is incomplete. Also, welcome in, Feroz. As far as favorite directors, I'm not... I'll have to think about that. But I hope that answers your question, Jason Biggs. Thank you so much for the super chat. Silent Observer. Fake Sebi. No Oscar statue. What do we... I got your Oscar right here, Sonny Jim! Okay, I mean, I didn't actually win this. I took this from Sean Penn, because he didn't deserve it for Milk, to be perfectly honest. It wasn't that good. And, yeah, so I liberated it from his oppressor. Also, Angel Roche, thank you for gifting a Subaru to Feyruz. So, you watched Lord of the Rings the first time last year. It's fucking good. It's so fucking good. Reddit should be abolished, and the people should go to hell. I think Reddit's fine. I'm actually fine with Reddit's existence, but I will say that if the only place where people agree with you is Reddit, then you are wrong. Doesn't matter what we're talking about, you're just wrong. Same with TikTok. So, if a creator's making hate videos about a person, that means they can't think of content that can generate an audience anymore, doo-doo. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm flattered, you know? It's kind of funny that, like... It's kind of funny. I wondered if this day would ever come That's kind of funny it did. I pissed off Japan, Stormfall. I don't think I did, because as someone who's been living and breathing JRPGs for quite a while, despite that Twitter says I've never played FF7, my favorite game, and I've never played a JRPG in my life. I believe it or not, I actually have. Japan seemed to be quite disappointed from what I saw with FF7 Rebirth, you know, and FF16. And I do find the JRPG community, the modern JRPG scene genre, quite strange, in the sense that usually Japanese stuff is held to a really high standard. Even its modern anime, which people can say is different from the old stuff, its modern anime still, for the most part, follows the basics of storytelling. And then Japan is also exceptionally high quality in, say, its electronics, its video games across the board, like, say, Souls and stuff, or whatever. Its movies, its music, and so on and so forth, its food. But when it comes to its modern JRPGs, like, many of them just don't even follow the basics of storytelling. It's almost like... A friend of mine described this. I don't know how offensive this wording is, but my friend said he thought it was like the inbreeding of ideas. Almost like an incestuous inbreeding of ideas going on within that particular genre of games. Like, they're kind of too locked into their own thing. It's almost like they're like an isolationist genre that's not learning from the rest of the world, if that makes any sense. And it kind of... It's weird. Countries have done this in the past, which is kind of interesting. Like, they've been country... I think, like... Not to get myself... I mean, in fact, I'm half Chinese. I'm allowed to say this. There was a part of history where I think China itself... Hang on, I'm autofocusing. There's a part of history where China itself said, you know what? This is like 1,000 years ago. You know what? This is as advanced as the human race is ever going to get. We're just going to cut ourselves off from the rest of the world and stop advancing. And believe it or not, the world did get more advanced than 1000 AD. I don't remember the exact time China did this. I forget if it was like 1000 or the 1500s or something, but this is like a... this is a known thing, China's sort of isolationist period. And it got in a bit of trouble for that. I mean, now these days, China's advanced as fuck. You have no taste, urban samurai. That is an incredible counter-argument. My god, the points have absolutely been shot to pieces by that. Brilliant. Pyroplasm, no taste? Some reason you deserve this hate for stating the obvious? Wait, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Sorry, you guys are talking to... I thought you were talking to me. Sorry, usually if people are talking to each other, I assume they're adding each other in the conversation. Faith, the number of people in my chat right now? Oh, no. I didn't pull this naturally, all right? Stormfall chucked a huge raid in my stream, which I greatly appreciate. So, Tayrin, thank you for that prime. Sorry if I said that earlier. Some of the China megacities are really cool. China's very fascinating, but we don't need to, like... That's a gigantic rabbit hole we don't need to go down just yet. So, it's the same that happens to the Western series, the algorithm, say, Marion. The difference is that when Western games are shit or have huge problems, it's pretty obvious why. You can sort of break it down. It's like, oh, I can see why this happened. You know, when Japanese games are bad, especially Square Enix, it's harder to tell. It's like, why? These are really avoidable problems, man. Like, no one wanted this. Why'd you do this? So, yeah. Stereo Venom, welcome in. Eoja, Japan had an isolationist period for about 250 years, yeah, when they refused any external influences. And I think it was, I forget if it was the Brits, or maybe it was the Dutch, who had to sort of, like, who opened some... They sort of, like, opened trade with them or something. I forget it. It's been a while since I've looked at, like, a lot of that history and stuff, yeah. Mugi, thank you for the Subaru. I know you don't do retail, but you want to know you're a druid main now. Good man. All right. Yeah, good. Druids for the win, man. Best class ever. Prince, question. How would I fix FF7 Remake and Rebirth? That can't be fixed, but the way to do an FF7 remake properly is to just properly remake it. It's pretty simple. And there's two models that have been proven to work in the past. One, the Resident Evil model, that type of game, if made today, and the Resident Evil 2 model, the idea of that game, if made today. That's it. That's all you can do. One game, all right? There's no excuse for splitting it into 3 parts, and I'll tell you why. Because if The Witcher 3, Baldur's Gate 3, and Elden Ring can all be one game, then so can Final Fantasy VII. All right, this is not a controversial statement. Yeah, it's kind of simple as that. Be as faithful to the OG as possible, and by that, the OG takes priority over everything else. Everything else. Okay. Yeah. Don't change things to fit Advent Children or Dirge of Cerberus or Crisis Core or Air Gaze or The Kids Aren't All Right, the Leslie story. All right. No. The OG is basically the most important source to work with on that. So that'll be my answer to your question. Mistborn, one of your favorite JRPGs is Valkyrie Profile. That game looked beautiful on PS1, and I regret not ever playing it because I think you need an emulator for it now. The newest one from Square was a failure. Oh, you need to talk to Bitwizard about that. Bitwizard knows that series much better than me, and he was great at explaining how Square Enix completely mishandled Valkyrie Profile as it came on. So, yeah. Well, to answer this right, like, imagine like a bowl of soup, all right? That's like 3 inches deep. And the top inch is FF7 Remake, which is poo. The second inch is FF7 Rebirth, which is poo. And the bottom inch, well, it hasn't been made yet. But let's say they pull it off and make it the most delicious soup you've ever tasted in your life. It's still fundamentally broken, because in order to get to that tasty soup, you have to eat through 2 layers of shit. You have to eat through 2 inches of shit to get there. No good story works like this. You know, I've seen people say that, like, oh, you know, it's like judging Lord of the Rings before Return of the King comes out. It's like, no. Everyone thought Lord of the Rings and Two Towers were fucking amazing on launch, both of them. It's like saying, oh, you know, The Empire Strikes Back had this problem. No, it's not the same, because Star Wars, the first 2 movies of that trilogy, A New Hope and The Empire Strikes Back, are both great fucking movies. This is not the same, and it's a false equivalence massively. In fact, the only way the Empire Strikes Back analogy sort of works is if when Luke got his hand cut off, it was like he then thought it wasn't cut off. Or someone said this, when he says, Luca, I am your father, there's all this like multiverse splits and like weird stuff, and then by the end of the movie, you're unsure whether Darth Vader is Luke's father or not. Or if Luke got his hand cut off or not. That's the only way it's even remotely close to FF7 Rebirth. It's stupid. It's bullshit. It's a weak analogy. It's a lie, basically. No one cares. It's wrong. So, but let's catch up here. Such good game and interesting battle mechanics, the voice acting as well. I don't know what we're talking about here. Air Gaze would be great. It's pronounced Air Guys, isn't it? But I just called it Air Gaze. I don't know, it's funnier. Josh Slushy, thank you for that membership-aroo! I appreciate that. Let me just do one thing. I just gotta grab something over here, and I'll read this. You gotta hand it to Luke, take it in stride. Yeah, okay, I get the joke, Sonny Jim. It's like having to suffer through a Realm Reborn, Stormblood, and Dawn Trail before getting to the rest of FF14's expansions. Yeah, I mean, yeah. No, that's a good point. Imagine if, before you got to Shadowbringers and Endwalker, you had to play through a Realm Reborn, then Stormblood, then Dawn Trail, in that order. You had to do that first. and then they begin. You know what I mean? Like, it's already rough with FF14, because a Realm Reborn has some good, fun, iconic scenes, but it's also very bloated. You know, a lot of the missions are like take a letter halfway across the world here and then read the letter. But Heaven's Word is a better story. Stormblood, we realize it wasn't as bad as we might have thought it was. When people play Dawn Trail, they're like, wow, I guess Stormblood's not the worst expansion anymore. And then Shadowbringers begins. So, you haven't played 14, but that sounds rough. Here's the problem with FF14, right? People say that there's going to be, you know, Dawn Trail setting up a new story. Here's the thing. New players are not flocking in to FF14. They're not. Not in 2026, not in 2025. And I'll tell you exactly. The only reason that ever happened to begin with in big numbers was because of this unique combination of COVID lockdown, plus, so you can't go outside. Your only social interaction is through Twitch. MMOs are phenomenal for that. because you can have like 50 of your viewers, 100 of your viewers on screen with you. The WoW exodus happened, so all the big WoW streamers are doing 14. Like Carnage was streaming this, Soda Poppin', man. Like these guys will never stream 14 ever again. And Lulu's FF14 highlights was showing daily highlights of streamers. That was tying and cross-pollinating all the different streams in their communities together. That's how I got to know people like Big Milky and Faeruna and stuff. I might have never hopped into their streams otherwise, and you know, I like those people a lot. And there was pre-Endwalker hype. The story hadn't finished yet. We knew that a big epic conclusion was right around the corner. All those things lined up for 14, which drew players in droves. None of those things, none of those stars are aligned anymore. None of those factors are in place anymore. And the story's concluded. It's literally called Endwalker. And Dawntrail has killed the MSQ. Wu Clamart is basically an icon of everything that is wrong in video games. She's up there with Tash from Dragon Age, except to be fair, I'd rather hang out with Wu Clamart than Tash, all right? She's a nicer person, let's be real. But that's where 14 is at right now. You may enjoy I've heard the gameplay of Dawntrail is good, but a FF10-2 has proven to the entire world that good combat with a bad story and characters is not enough for a Final Fantasy. It needs to be the full package. So people are not flocking in droves to FF14. Anyone who in this day and age says, oh bro, you gotta start a Realm Reborn, it's not happening, man. No one's doing this. You can't sell this game to anyone. You can't. It's why I say that they actually, FF17, probably their best bet is to make it an MMO. Probably, man. And I actually think that's better than a mainline game. Also, thank you, Underwater Boat, for the 3 gifted Subarus. And I'll tell you exactly why, because 1, they've got experience with making MMOs already, FF11, FF14. 2, anyone who says, oh, that'll never work, transitioning the audience over, it already did work. They did it with FF11 to 14. All right? If you made FF17 an MMO, all the 14 players are going to join there instantly. FF17 would have an opportunity to fix the pacing and the story bloat and dialogue to make the story fun from the start, rather than have it get good in the 4th expansion, Shadowbringers. What else? And it would probably be a better idea than them rushing into a mainline single player FF17, because Expedition 33 has put Final Fantasy and Square Enix in an impossible situation. That series is strategically encircled right now. And it's not intentional of Sandfall, by the way. I'm just saying the game destroyed the gaslighting around that series so hard, the gaslighting of the last 20 years, that you can't get away with the bullshit it used to get away with anymore. So here's the problem that FF17 fails. If it sort of learns from E33 and is inspired by it, then that makes Square Enix look like weak copycats who have no faith in their vision, their post-FF10 vision. However, if FF17 does not learn from E33 and get inspired by it, then Square Enix will look like a bunch of idiots who never learn. You know what I mean? They are screwed. Either way, whatever choice they do, whatever thing they do, they are going to get hurt. They're going to look bad in some way. And maybe this, forever, I don't know, but it will be an uncomfortable transitionary period. It won't be good. So, yeah. High Guard, I have no opinion on High Guard. I don't play shooters and I haven't played it either. So, does that make sense to you guys? Because that's what I think. I think FF17 is in a very tough spot, and Square probably shouldn't rush into it. They should think very carefully about what they're going to do next. So, Clocksmax, you say swallow your pride, Square Enix, and go back to what works? If they make a good game faithful to their roots, that's all that matters. Yeah, here's the thing. I actually think option 1 is better. I think option 1 is better. Everyone already, you can't put E33's toothpaste back in the tube. Everyone already knows this was the Final Fantasy that people had wanted since like FF710, amongst many other things. And no matter how much manufactured hate there is for it from the Square Enix Shield Defense Force fanbase, the hate doesn't do anything to it. Like, no one cares. No one cares. You know, E33 in less than 1 year has sold roughly what FF7 Rebirth and FF16 sold. Like, that's brutal. That's like a bunch of street basketballers winning the NBA. That's crazy, man. So maybe Square Enix just has to swallow their pride, make FF17, learn from Sandfall's model, which is basically like the roots of the Golden Age Final Fantasy, and then you add in great things from other games that came along over the last few years. Say example for E33, say like the Dark Souls bonfire mechanic, which is how flags work, the parries, which come from Paper Mario or Mario and Luigi, one of those things. What else? Or Sekiro parrying, you know what I mean? It took a lot of different influence, but fundamentally, there's a reason people say this feels like the natural evolution of FF7 and 10. And, here's what the modern fans will do. If you make FF17 turn-based, with a story that's not cringe and well-paced, they will throw the temper tantrum of the century. Then they'll buy it. They'll all buy it. And then, when it comes out on PC a year later, they'll buy it again. All right? That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. Not only that, then the OG fans will buy it as well. And then, once average gamers / normal people see that game being liked by both sides of the fandom, then the average gamer, the normal gamer, might look in and want to get it as well. Because the average gamer's right. If they see a game or a series and half the fan base fucking hates it, that's an indicator that it's not doing well, and they're not interested. But when they see a game where everyone playing is like, this fucking rules, it's like, hey man, I gotta get in on this. You know what I mean? So that's what I say. Make FF17, make Final Fantasy for the OG fans, and you'll get both the OG and the modern fans. Because many of the modern fans don't care about the quality of the product, they care about the label of being a fan. You call it Final Fantasy, they'll buy it. It's true. You know how I know this? Because they're the only ones who buy the modern slop. That's why. So yeah. Let me respond to some of these. Skittle Burst, thank you for that Prime. Shin Odin, imagine Skyrim, Fallout, thank you for that sub. The Witcher were intentionally gutted and sold as 3 separate $70 games just to maximize profit. No one would accept a decade-long wait for a full experience that used to fit on one disc. Yeah, it's predatory and it's an unrealistic model that exploits players' loyalty, defending a 10-year release cycle for a single story while the industry is struggling with 3 to 4 year dev cycles. It's not just being a fan, it's defending a corporate boondoggle that treats its audience like an ATM. Yeah, exactly, Shin Odin. I mean, I think, like, OG fans are quite sick to death of, they're quite sick to death of being treated like ATM machines, as you can say. Guru of Time, is your shtick shitting on FF7 remake? It's not the only thing I do, Guru of Time. However, it's one of the things that I love to do the most. It's one of the things I love to do the most. As long as people lie about 7 Remake and say that it is, you know, basically roughly the same, you know, understands the characters even better than the OG, the vibe and all that's intact. As long as people continue to lie, I will continue to disprove it. It's pretty simple. It's pretty easy, man. And a lot of other content creators don't want to do that, and I understand, because most Final Fantasy content creators are like elves in Warhammer. They're like refined, delicate, noble beings who don't wish to engage in confrontation if they can avoid it. Problem is, I'm not like them. I'm more like I'm like an orc. I'm like a beastman. I'm like a Croxigar. I'm like a lizard man. All right, like you don't understand. I don't think like these people. I can thrive on chaos to a certain extent, and I don't mind going up against the most dishonest and hateful fan base that the world has ever seen. So, yeah, and even when they dogpile me on Twitter, which isn't fun, I have to remind myself, well, I am in their home turf, you know. I did run into Mordor like Aragorn. There's a reason I'm surrounded by soy orcs, and they already hated me to begin with. Yeah, they were never gonna like me. There's nothing I can say or do that would ever have them, which could redeem me in their eyes, and we all know that. So, Stooge, thank you for the $5 super chat. I never played FF7, and your video is how I've been learning how bad Remake and Afterbirth is. Lamal, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, well, the thing is, the shot-by-shot comparisons, you can see, you can like Remake and Rebirth. You can prefer it. You can love it. I don't care, but don't say they're the same. Don't say they're the same, or 95% the same. My fucking god, mate. Like, evidence... reality has a different opinion from you, and even the most basic shot by shot. I add my commentary and my breakdowns, but you almost don't even need me in that. Like, just looking at them with your own two eyes makes it extremely clear. Silent Observer, are you seen a mod that replaces every enemy with Simon? That's the most horrifying thing I've ever seen. Thank you for the super chat. Solo Bagel, thank you for the Subaru, and thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Solo Bagel. I appreciate that. Found you on YouTube as an old school FF fan. You've spoken the truth to a lot of feelings you've had about the series recently. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I mean, look, I've been a streamer for 5 years. I started streaming FF14, I think in like late 2021, maybe. And that's when I sort of noticed that there were a lot of serious cracks in the storytelling of modern Final Fantasy. And also I had my feelings about FF15, which I'd played on launch long before I became a streamer. And I had some issues with 7 Remake. And I've been debating with people online, just in my chat and stuff, about modern FF for years straight. And doing that, I don't know if I'm the best debater, but it's helped me learn how to phrase my arguments in like a short, simple, understandable way. Which is quite hard. And as I say, I'll tell you what, I will even throw the modern fans a bone. As I say, I will express some sympathy for the modern fans, which is that we OG fans may not necessarily be the best at expressing ourselves or articulating our thoughts. I can understand that, you know. I'll sometimes see people in the comments arguing against them, and they'll actually be like several paragraphs, you know what I mean? It's like, no, we gotta break this down into as few sentences as possible. In fact, I'll tell you what, guys, I'll say one last thing. Tavalnor, thank you very much for the Subaru. I'll say one last thing, and then I will respond to a few more chats. I might take a piss, make a coffee, and then let's do some reacts. The videos we'll react to, by the way, will be the Tekken 3 release trailer for the new characters, because I am unironically excited for Bob and Roger, and then we'll react to the video someone made saying how annoyed they are with me. As I say, I'm not going to be mean to the person. I think it's funny. I just think it's funny. I knew this day would come that someone finally made a video being like, this fucking guy. So I think it's funny. Let's just have a look at that. So what I would say, and this is a very interesting lesson to gain from the ancient world, specifically the Spartans, believe it or not. And I read this. I was reading a book about the history of conversation, which was written in 2006. I read this in like 2012. This is how autistic I am. And it talked about this. In ancient Sparta, they prized brevity. They wanted you to answer questions in as few words as possible. And one of the ways the teachers trained their students was that they would bite your thumb hard if you answered a question in too many words. And I was like, fucking hell, these people are really brutal, man. They're not like they were in 300. They're kind of like aliens in a way. And one of the most legendary things ever said in ancient history was from the Spartans. And what is it? And it's their response to a Persian messenger, I think, during the whole 300 thing. And the Persian messenger, King Xerxes, sent his messenger, and it said to the Spartans, it was basically like this: if we conquer you, if we destroy you, yeah, it was like, if we win, we will enslave your women, we will enslave your children, we will kill off all your men, and we will destroy your home and your whatever. The world will never know you existed. Like, if we win, we will do all that. And the Spartans sent the messenger back with one word. And Xerxes is like, what was their answer? And the messenger's just like, what was his answer? What did he say? And the messenger just said, if. That's the answer. Which is like the most brutal answer ever, man. The Spartans are just like, go ahead. The Spartans basically did what Brock Sampson does in the Venture Brothers when the guys want to take his knife after he's murdered like a crocodile right in front of them. And he's just like, his eyes twitching with his arms out, covered in blood, shirtless, just like, go on, take it. And the guards are just like, don't do it, don't fucking do it. You know what I mean? Like, the ancient Spartans, I tell you what, the movie 300 absolutely romanticizes them. They are not, I wouldn't say they're quite necessarily the black and white good guys you might think they are from that movie. If you look at them from a historical perspective, they're more like Vinland Saga, where in some ways they're kind of cool and relatable. In other ways, ancient people are literal aliens. Their culture is alien. Their culture would do things that are completely unthinkable to us in this day and age. So that's what I find interesting about ancient history. I'm like, in one hand, we're the same kind of person. In the other hand, we're not. So, yeah. It goes hard. It goes fucking hard, man. If we do this, The Spartans were the only culture to venerate the elderly at that time as well. They weren't a burden. They were the sole reason the culture existed and seen some shit. I didn't know that, Apocalypse. That's pretty cool, man. Clock's back. Someone made a post on me on FF7 Remake bashing me. They said, does all this guy do is say how bad FF7 Remake is in every one of his streams? Guilty. You're damn straight I do, but it's not the only thing I do. He's becoming a grifter. They don't know what the word grifter means. They don't know what the word grifter means. If I wanted to grift, I would sit here and say that 7 Remake Rebirth is the greatest thing since sliced bread. That way I would then get sponsorships, I would get possibly event invites, backstage passes, free game keys, free stuff. I could even get they might even send me the Tifa statue of her doing the splits on the Buster Sword, meet the devs, interviews and all that. Like, if I wanted to grift, I would do that, okay? I don't care about any of those things. I'm sorry, I actually don't care about any of that. The only thing that matters to me is the game. The game being good is the only thing that matters. If the game's not good, what are we even doing here? And also, by the way, I'm not singling anyone out when I say that. I'm just saying, like, if I was grifting, that's kind of, isn't that it? I'm not singling anyone out. I'm just saying, like, why are people calling me a grifter when all I'm doing? Why are people calling me a grifter when the things that I say mean that I will never get sponsorships, I will never get event invites, I will never get free stuff? I'm not singling anyone out, okay? I'm just saying this whole hypothetical thing, this whole grifter thing, it doesn't apply to me. It doesn't, man. I don't think grifting is basically like, I don't think grifting involves basically blacklisting yourself and losing all sort of establishment financial opportunities, networking and all that, and having people scream about you on Twitter 24/7. That's not, I don't know. Is that grifting? That is absolutely not me saying that about any other content creator, all right? And I would honestly appreciate if you guys if people be honest about that. I am not interested in going at other content creators. I go at the game, okay? I'm sick of it. And the Romans also impacted our view of the Greeks. Look, so if people are gonna call me a grifter 24/7, I'm gonna give my take on it. I'm gonna say, like, here's why I'm not, and here's what I would do if I wanted to be one. So, Leonidas's Gorgo were mega based. Lay down your weapons. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. All right, let's catch up with here. Kratos went through some shit growing up. You damn straight he did. He damn straight he did. Persians were closer to modern day values than the Greeks were. Flanker. Yeah, I mean, like 300 paints the Persians, and the Romans, I think in their own history, paint the Persians as terrible people. But in their time, the ancient Persians were doing some stuff that was actually very modern and in a way more humane and more advanced than what those other guys are doing at the time. You know, but you know, we have descended from the Romans and the Greeks to an extent in the West more than we have from the Persians. So I can understand why it's sort of, history is sort of written that way. So, Scouter V, that happened to you. Oh, that's the thing. The thing is, I don't care. Like, I'll tell you right now, right? If Square if they offered me FF7 Remake Part 3 for free, I would turn it down. I would reject it. I would say, no, I want to buy this with my own money. Because that's how a normal person is going to experience it. If I get it for free, and I get like a little gift goodie basket with it and all the other trimmings, then I will not feel comfortable to be as harshly critical on that as I want to and need to be, man. Like, if the average person is going to pay, like, what, $70 US, 80, I forget. But if the average person is going to pay $70 US for this game, they have every right to be critical of it harshly. It was their hard-earned money, and I think it's on business. I think it's on businesses. I think it's on game companies to be transparent and honest with how they market and advertise a game. All right, you should be able to trust what it says on the box, because you can't trust FF7 Remake. It's not what it says on the box. It's just true. So, yeah. Fighting for life. We all know you're genuine, my brother. Yeah, well, the thing is, when people say I have forced hate, it's like, no. I have to force myself not to rant about this game more. You know, we're talking about it now because it's being talked about in chat. But when I play a game, I have to remind myself now and again, no. I've ripped on FF7 Remake like 3 hours ago. I don't want to do that again. So, all right. You think people will stop trying to reclaim Rome after the 19th century? Well, like, even Napoleon at some point somehow ended up fighting the Eastern Roman Empire. It's Napoleon! He's like the 17 or 1800s, I forget exactly, but at one point he's like, what are you guys still doing here? So, Nyako, welcome in. Steelmanning the argument isn't getting you free freebies or sponsorships. My numbers are blown up on the back of E33. Nivek. Thank you. Yeah, oh, by the way, yeah, guys, thank you. I just want to say thank you guys for helping me reach 140,000 YouTube subs. I will say this again. When before I posted my first Expedition 33 short, I had 13,000 YouTube subs. Ever since I started posting my E33 shorts and videos and a lot of modern Final Fantasy and 7 Remake critique while streaming E33, yeah, it's gained basically 130,000 subs since then, which is completely insane. 130,000 grifters. Can you believe that? 130,000 people who all secretly love FF7 Remake but pretend to hate it just to annoy the fan base. Isn't that amazing? You know, 130,000 liars. So it's like, yeah. I mean, so yeah, here for the grift, stayed for the drift. Yeah, so I 10x'd. It's awesome. It's crazy. No, it's actually nuts, man. And I often get it when it comes to my criticism of, say, 7 Remake Rebirth. They say that, like, oh, you're 0.001% of the fandom. It's like, well, you're wrong. I mean, because every now and again, there's someone who says, hey, man, I like the E33 stuff, but you ripped on 7 Remake too many times. You lost yourself a customer. I'm unfollowing. I get those now and again, but the numbers overall just continuously go up. There has been no sort of dip here at this point. And I'm sorry, a lot of people are not happy with the state of modern FF. Everyone bloody knows it. And quite frankly, they are sick of having their existence be denied. Okay? I'm not denying the existence of 7 Remake Rebirth fans. When they say they like the game, I believe it, okay? But when people say they don't like it, they get told that they're lying or grifting. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit, man. People would respect that game and the fandom more if they were just more honest, you know. Existential Bread, thank you for the Subaru. BZ Mon, thank you for the sub. Thank you very much. Alright. The Reddit fan, maybe? Oh my god. Came for the shorts, stayed for the accent. Thank you, Drunken Lullabies, thank you. Yeah. We'll talk about that in a sec, Unforgiven, and we should. We should. Any tips for beating normal Simon? Fight Simon on normal, buff your characters to the absolute wazoo in terms of their health and defense, and learn his parries. Once they are no longer overwhelming, once they're basically muscle memory, then put that difficulty up to hard, build a DPS build, and fucking crush him. There you go. That's how. That's how I did it. So, yeah. Oh my god, really, fuck out. Please don't remind me of Red 13. That's just sad what happened, yeah. So, yeah, anyone who says that the people... Look, I just want to say thank you so much. It is crazy how much the YouTube has grown since then. And as far as steelmanning the argument is concerned, here's the thing. You can strawman an argument, but all you're going to do is get people who already agree with you to pat you on the back. All right, you're not going to convert anyone. Steel manning the argument is better. Basically, phrasing the opposition's argument as strongly as possible and then taking it apart. I think that's much more respectful. And speaking of respect, I feel like got great respect for Ponto for the 59 months and Sebi Webbs TV. Ponte, thank you for the 59 months, mate. I greatly appreciate that. Guys, chuck a wee follow to Ponto over here. I've known him a long time. He's Irish, not Scottish, even though I'm doing a Scottish accent. And he is a big boy in the FF14 community. And he also knows a wee bit about the classic Final Fantasy era. So, as a big FF fan who hasn't played 7 Iron, has no plans to play it, would I say it's a mistake or good to pass on? Let me put it this way. 7 Rebirth is the only game I regret playing. It's the only game. I actually can't think of another game. That's my review of it, alright? Yeah. Thank you for putting into words what you felt about that series. You couldn't wrap your head around why they loved it until you talked about it, Major Wickstrom. Yeah, the thing is, I think I understand why they like it, but I also don't like it, and I'm trying to explain to modern fans why OG fans aren't happy is a difficult task, but I think it can be done. So, BZ1, the pure acting talent. Thank you very much. Sir Sean, your first FF is actually that. Oh, God. You remember saying, when is this game going to end? That's the thing. You should, when you're playing a game or when you're watching a movie, you should be sitting there hoping it will never end. If you're ever thinking like, oh my God, when is this over? Just please end. That's a bad sign. That's really bad. So, Mosh City, thank you so much, mate. Thank you so much. All right, guys. All right. I look like a cool villain for a Tom Cruise film. Love the shades. Oh, you get out of here. Thank you. Appreciate that. Guys, I need to take a piss. I need to drink a coffee. Need to catch my breath. And because I've been talking for like 1.5 hours straight. And then we're going to go through these reaction videos. We'll do the Tekken 3 one first. And because it's like short, and then we will do the video about how much of an asshole I am. So yeah, and then we will fight Simon. How's that fucking sound? So, not fucking about. Let's do it. I'll tell you what. We'll just give you guys a chair stream. I don't have any videos to chuck on, so enjoy the Legend Dragoon music. If I find Billy, I'll bring him back. I'll make myself a coffee. Enjoy your poop. Maybe I will. And I'll be right back. Oh, fuck. But boys, Jay Bird, thank you for the Prime. Jay, I am looking forward to the videos. You know what I mean? I'm not going to specify, but we got some pretty good shit, chat. We got some pretty good stuff. So, you're writing a book? FF7 is a great study for pacing of less is more. Yeah, no, it is actually very well paced. But yeah, get out, Chair Summer. We want the chair! Well, guess what? You got the full package, Levin. So, you are cherishing the moment. All right, get out, okay? Get out of here with your boomer dad jokes. So, what I was going to say is, I think it's time. I think it's time. Even though it's really fun to do something completely unique and original on my stream, like rip on FF7 Rebirth all day, I think that we should get down and dirty with a React stream. Let's do this. Hooah! Alright, boys and girls. It's fucking time. I'll just do one thing. So we're going to look at the Tekken 8 trailer first, then we're going to look at the video about how much this guy loves me, and then we'll continue. Oh, we did the intro when Stormfall raided with, like, a lot of people, which is pretty cool. So, is that salt and pepper in your hair, or is it lighting? Oh, no. I have white in my hair. I always have, but it's there more than ever these days. Arguing with 7 Remake fans on Twitter will do that to you. But no, I've had a lot of worry. No, it's in my family, actually. I think my auntie as well got white hair when she was like 18. Just always been that way. Blue Barrack, Sebby's an old man. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, my critics are not wrong about that. So, all right. I'm just gonna turn the brightness down, and then we'll get down to business. Down to fucking business. Also, one thing I want to check very quickly, just a moment. Okay, cool. Alright, good. Did my hair not turn white in the first fracture that I had my hair remade by a gestural when I became Clive? Fuck. Am I going to play part 3 or boycott it? No, I'm going to play it. I'm going to stream part 3 on launch, and I'm gonna make a lot of videos and shorts. If they do some complete bullshit, it's gonna get a short. It's gonna get a video. But yeah, you're my age and you've been getting grays over last year. Not as much as me, but you know it's coming. Here's the thing, look, if your hair goes white, or if you go bald, just roll with it, mate. Don't try to hide it, okay? There's plenty of cool celebrities who look bald with white hair. Just learn from them, mate. Learn from their example. So, you gotta be who you are. So, all right. Fuck. Let's do this. God, how do people do these YouTube videos? I'm just going to timestamp really quickly where we're at. And then we will continue. Let me just timestamp this, because we should put this on YouTube. As I say, like, Tekken has been one of my favorite games lifelong. And I am excited to see these new characters. So, let's do this. Your buddy accidentally deleted his save file on Expedition 33 and said he got the true experience. he just go-marged his save. So, I appreciate that, Nyako. So, alright, let's do this. Do I like Resident Evil Reels? Oh, I would like to stream Resident Evil 1 and 4 at some point. Because I haven't played them and they look sick. So, alright. Is it bad that you like Tekken 8? It's the first Tekken you've gotten into? Tekken 8 is yeah, I know people who love it, who got into it on that, and they're really good at it, but they can't play the earlier ones because they don't know how to... They used to hate. They used to hate, and hate sucks. Everyone hates it. So, also, thank you so much, Birth by Inception, for enjoying the VODs channel. All right, enough fucking about. And what I'm going to say, guys, while I do React videos, React content, I won't be able to be as attentive to chat as I normally am, but I will talk to you guys afterwards. So I just want to like focus on this and not lose my train of thought. If that makes any sense. All right, enough fucking about. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to see the Tekken 8 Season 3 trailer. Behold. Loud noises. Let me just turn this down for myself. Unreal Engine. Hang on, sorry. Fixing the volume. Oh, God, this character. The problem is, the only way you can balance this game is to remove Heat from it entirely. Heat has fundamentally broken Tekken at the foundational level. Heat has destroyed the signature flow and fluidity that this game was famous for the first 7 entries, and it's a major reason why no one wants to play it anymore. So, that's the problem. For those of you who don't know what Heat is the Tekken equivalent of both characters starting with a full 3 super bar in Street Fighter every single round. It's just too strong. And it also adds a stop-starty jerky motion to the game. It's just like more and more cutscene bullshit that no one wanted. And we also have rage arts in there as well. It's just too much shit. There is a mod someone made that removes Heat from Tekken 8, and Tekken 8 without the Heat looks so natural that Heat now looks like the mod when you put it back in. That's how bad it is. If you don't remove Heat, it's done. I'm sorry, it's just true. A fresh start. If that fresh start means no Heat, then you know what? You all right. Ranked match reset. Season 3 goes back to basics. Okay, something they need for ranked match, right, is that if you want to if you and the other person want to infinitely rematch each other till the end of all time, give the players the freedom to do that, okay? This whole thing was like best of 3, then it kicks you both out, is bullshit, okay? It sucks. One of the most fun things to do in Tekken 7 was, you know, you go through the usual psychopaths, and then you match with someone where it's like, hang on, this guy and I, we're roughly the same power level, and I can win, but I gotta whip out all the stocks, and it's sort of this back and forth, and you have like 8 to 10 rounds of this guy. It's like, man, this is crazy, and like Dragon Ball levels of escalation. That's amazing. You can't do that in 8. It kicks you both out after a best of 3. And anyone who says, oh, you know, just add them on Steam, you know, and then friend them and play. No. I don't want to type, all right? I don't want to socialize, okay? I don't want to have social skills. I just want to press buttons and fight each other. I want to do the talking with my fists. It's a stupid idea. There's no good reason for it. Like, bring back infinite rematches in ranks.
Looks like we might have a brand new champion, and it's gonna be Newmon to close it out.
And I know I'm being really harsh on this game right now, but the reason I am is because I think when Tekken is good, I think it's the best fighting game ever. That's my opinion. It does something very unique from other fighting games in that each button corresponds to a different limb. Square, left punch, triangle, right arm, X, left leg, circle, right leg. And this allows you a degree of control that is extremely unique. And I've never really seen it in any other fighting game. Each character has something like 200 moves, and when you master a character well, it's almost like being a virtuoso at a musical instrument. I know that's a really cringe comparison, but it is like, it's such an incredible level of expression and flexibility with a character. You'll fight 2 people who use the same character, and neither of those guys will play the same. It's, well, unless they are flowchart Andys, but we don't talk about that. I, being the main character of the universe, play very uniquely as Bob, Panda, and all that. Anyway, let's continue. No, don't do it. No, not her. No, anyone but her. Oh, God. Oh, do you want to make Tekken even worse? Why are you doing this? That's the worst character to add. Oh, God almighty. Here's the thing. Look, I am memeing here because Kunomitsu was one of the worst things they ever added to Tekken 7. She was as bad as Akuma, except she didn't show up till much later. Unbelievably broken and OP, lightning fast, just an absolute nightmare to fight against. Just not fun to play against. But here's the thing, here's why she might not ruin Tekken 8, because in Tekken 8 everyone plays like Kunomitsu. Like, everyone's too fast and too strong. So you know what, maybe it's all right. All right, you gooners, you happy? There you go, there's your waifu.
Make some noise. We are about to get started. We're taking it.
Get ready for the next battle. Kunomitsu. Oh my god, chat. It's the moment we've all been waiting for. I like how they're just like, ah, fuck it, we'll show you the first 3. We won't drip feed one every 2 months. From the USA, we all know who this is gonna be. Speed and weight. You're damn straight, brother. Speed and weight. 300 pounds of American muscle. You might not like it, chat, but that's what peak performance looks like. I am so happy they're bringing Bob back in. I mean, I thought removing Bob from Tekken 8 was a stupid idea. He was one of my mains in Tekken 7. You know, I thought diversity was our strength, okay? And yet you have removed the only fat character in the roster, all right? I thought this game was about body positivity, okay? Yeah, we know the bears are fat as well, but they're bears, all right? They don't know any better. But yeah, no, Bob is a phenomenal character. He's one of my mains since Tekken 7. He is sort of, I think, based on Sammo Hung and Chris Farley's American Ninja. He is a 300-pound American man who can do jumping, spinning backflips. He's actually one of the most aerial characters in the game and one of the fastest characters. He's just magnificent. He's wonderful. And yeah, I don't know. I love playing as him. I would glam him in the gold suit with aviators and little angel wings because he's like always flying. And yeah, I just think he's one of the most original fighting game characters ever. He's just fucking awesome, super unique. Removing him was a stupid idea. But anyway, he's fucking back, boys. I think we all know what's coming, boys. Looks like meat's back on the menu! Roger Jr. Roger. It's about bloody time. It's about bloody time. This character is just fantastic. He was removed from Tekken 7 for quite possibly the stupidest reasons ever, which is there was actually no pressure to remove him from what I remember. I think that there was a viral video going around of an Australian guy. A kangaroo had his dog in a headlock, and the thing is, kangaroos will get an animal in a headlock and then they'll bring them to a river and drown them in it. These don't be fooled. These things are really dangerous. And the guy knew that, so he ran up to the kangaroo and punched it in the face. And the kangaroo was like, "Hey, okay, since you put it that way, I'll just take my business elsewhere." You know, it was like, you know what? I don't want any of this smoke, and bug it off. And apparently, the Tekken boys thought that if they put Roger in this game, then animal rights activists would try to cancel them. I think that's basically the story behind it. It is unbelievably stupid. The animal rights activists didn't put, as far as I know, they didn't put any pressure on Tekken at all. This is like a preemptive method. I guess cancel culture was a lot more intense back then, but it's unbelievably stupid reasons for doing that. Also, by the way, Roger, the character, is actually the Joey, the baby in the pouch. That's Roger. The mum is, well, sort of blokish chest there. It could be the mum or the dad, I don't know, but usually it's the mum doing the fighting. It could be the dad, because Roger's not in a pouch, he's in a boxer's pouch. So it could be a mum or a dad, you know? As Bella Ramsey said, you know, I'm gonna be a dad. Oh, the necklace says mum. Oh, well, in that case, I stand corrected. Okay, well, never mind. Thank you. I should have noticed that detail. But yeah, Roger should have never been taken out of Tekken, and the reasoning that the Tekken boys gave for this, well, they said, well, then why not the bear? You know, why take out the kangaroo and not the bear? And they were like, oh, because if you fought a bear in real life, you'd lose. It's like, man, do you guys understand what kangaroos are? You're not going to win against these things in real life, man. These are really fucking strong. Kangaroos, they can basically look you in the eye. Their fighting style is they go for your eyes while they try to kick you in the balls. All right, these are very dirty fighters, okay? And their tail actually functions like a third leg, in the sense that they will kind of like, when they're walking around, they've got their feet and their leg and their tails there as well, and they'll kind of like, they're almost like a tripod thing if they're kind of standing looking at you. It's really weird, it's really alien. They're very fucking strong, and you should never fight these things in real life. Like, you will lose against these things. They are very dangerous. In typical animal fashion, their muscle fibers are denser than ours. Like, think Dragon Ball. Just because they might be physically a bit smaller than you doesn't mean they're weaker. I'll let you know, like, chimpanzees are the most extreme example, because a chimpanzee, I think, in one finger has more strength than a human has in all 10. You know what I mean? Like, you got to think, animals are sort of like Vegeta. They might be smaller than you, but they're stronger, or as strong. Anyway. As I say, I'm very critical of Tekken 8, but Bob and Roger are the only things that could pull me back into it.
Junior!
Season 3. New characters.
So they haven't said who the guest character is. And who do you think it's going to be? If they are smart, they will add Waffle House. Because that will just, even if people don't like the game, that will generate a lot of interest in memes. People will just want to play it for that. As for their fourth guest character, it should be Tifa, let's be completely honest. The fact that Clive was added is unbelievably stupid. Clive is a Soul Calibur character. He shouldn't be in this game. And Clive over Tifa is even stupider. Like, she's the natural perfect fit for this game. And if you don't agree, you are wrong. You're basically wrong. So, otherwise, if you're going for any other franchise character, some people have said, what's his face, the guy from Yakuza, but I think the guy who made Yakuza didn't want that because he said that guy would never hit a woman. Whatever, you know. Kiryu, yeah. I think a very interesting choice would be to put a Baki character in. Now, Baki is an option, but I think a much more interesting choice would be Yujiro Hanma. I think that would be fucking sick, because his fighting stance could be his hands in the pocket just staring at you, or maybe one of his other stance could be when he gets out, you know, both his arms like that and stuff. Yujiro Hanma is sort of the Akuma Heihachi of his world, and I remember thinking it was quite hype when Akuma and Heihachi fought for the first time in the story, because it's like, hang on, which of these is actually stronger? This is kind of cool. And then Akuma ruined the game. Yeah, I think Yujiro Hanma would be awesome. It would be so sick. Yeah, I don't know. So, Red 13 doing capoeira. Get out. Get on my stream. Anyway, those are my thoughts. As I say, like, the reason I quit Tekken 8 is because it removed two of my main. Well, not just Heat, but it removed two of my mains. It removed Bob and it removed Lei. Now, I understand low tournament usage, Lei. I don't care. All right, I think it is a mistake to make Tekken only for esports, because if you do that, then basically you're gonna get rid of all the interesting characters. It's just gonna come down to everyone who is just like the fastest and the most direct or whatever. You get rid of a lot of the interesting ones. You know, people say, oh, no one plays Lei. I was in an old Tekken stream I used to hang out with. The guy doesn't stream anymore. They had like 4 Lei mains in there. And I don't care about low tournament usage. He's an OG. Lei can do every move that Jackie Chan has ever done in all of his kung fu movies, all of his animal kung fu, his drunken master and all this and that. He's a natural counterpart to Law, who's the Bruce Lee of the game. It's stupid, man. It is... Lei in Tekken is an amazing cultural, what would I say, like artifact or an amazing cultural thing. It is amazing that you can play a character who can basically do everything Jackie Chan can do. That's an amazing thing in that exists in video games, and it doesn't exist anymore. It doesn't. It's stupid. I don't care that, you know, or low tourney usage. It doesn't matter. He's one of the boys, and he is a phenomenal, iconic invention of Tekken. Some things are more important than just esports meta. Okay, and I think Tekken 8 has suffered for that. The roster is immensely boring, I would say. It's become more interesting with the addition of, say, Bob and Roger. I think Azucena was kind of interesting. Clive was a bad choice, but you know what I mean. Anyway, we won't dwell on that. Silverum, thank you for gifting a Subaru to OMG Dinky. All right, not fucking about. Lei just belongs. That's what I mean. Like, you can say low tournament usage, but Tekken does not feel right without Lei. It's just true. And you betray your age by saying that's not. So, anyway, let's get going. Early access. When is this happening? Available on February 9th and 10th. Are they releasing Bob and Roger at this? Are they releasing all 3 of these at the same time? Oh, no, I am stupid. She's late spring, Bob is summer, Roger's autumn. Yes, well, you know, this proves I'm a fake fan who has never played a JRPG in my life. Yes, because I would have read that otherwise. So, yeah. Okay. That Panda outfit, oh my god. That's the thing. When I play Tekken 8, my mains right now are Panda, who has always been one, and I had to pick up Azucena. And while I've gotten good with Azucena, glammed as Luffy, which you have no idea how perfectly the Luffy glam works on Azucena. It's like, hang on, this looks and sounds perfect, because she and Luffy have a similar personality, style, and a vocal pitch as well. So it's... Even though I got good with Azucena, it's just not the same as being fat. Or being a kangaroo. It's just not good enough. Okay? Whenever I play any of these games, I gravitate towards the most ridiculous character designs possible. It's just me. It's how I'm wired. And it's sad when they remove the interesting character designs because of esports meta. So, I'll tell you what. This is the best looking thing I have seen Tekken 8 do. I would say. That's what I would say. Like, these 2 characters are enough to bring me back to this game. So, you know what, Bandai Namco? You alright. And scene! That's the end of the YouTube video. Let's just timestamp that. Just 1 second. That was Wimmy, Wham, Woo, Wazzle. All right, and Gizmo Heath, thank you for the Subaru. Hello there, boys. Thank you, editor. Oh, my editors are fucking goated. They're so good. What about a fat kangaroo? Those don't exist, I'm afraid. They're just too cool. Oh, you can get wallaroos. Let me just see. You can get these things. Hang on. That's the closest you're probably gonna get to a fat kangaroo is a wallaroo. Like that's like full grown, by the way. They're like mini kangaroos. You know, like the pygmy hippos, like Mudeng. They're sort of like the kangaroo version of that, and they're really cute. Yeah. What the fuck even is Australia? Australia is a DLC country. It's Australians are like we're like a DLC race. Like we're kind of new. We can't do as many things as like other older cultures, but we can be OP. Unusually OP in a few other things. It's kind of, Australia is bonus content. That's the best way to think about it. What's up, Cat Peg? When is Simon coming? I am going to react to one more video and then we will do Simon. All right, that's what's going to happen. All right, let me catch my breath over here and tell you what, let's put some music on. And then let's do this. This thumbnail has me in stitches. I'm just gonna, look, I've never reacted to a video before that's annoyed at me, but I think it'd be funny. And I know Jester Hat, no, let me just do the thing. But let me just catch my breath a bit. It's a new experience for me. And I'll even timestamp when it's going to begin, roughly. So, all right. I'm gonna refill my water before we do this. Grave Calamity, thank you for the Subaru. Thank you very much. Is Sebi Jester maxing? Oh, that's a word we will see later on. So I've already seen the video. I'm not really bothered by it, but we will go through it and we will have a wee look at that. Great thumbnail. I think the thumbnail is actually great. I'll say it right now. So I'll tell you, we'll start the YouTube video and then we'll do it. I'll just say it right now. I think this thumbnail is actually great. I mean, I couldn't tell if the video even hated me at first. Because I was like, I like this representation of myself. This is funny, man. This is like, that photo was, God, that was taken on an improv show. And my intro, I just pretended, I was just like, oh, thank you. Oh, you're too kind. Oh, stop, I'll keep going. I was like playing a bit of a role here. And it actually works brilliantly for this thumb. Oh my God. So anyway, enough fucking about. Let's do this. All right. All right, hello YouTube, and God, how do people do this? How do they start these videos? You know you've made it as a content creator when someone finally makes a video saying how much you annoy them, and it's finally happened. So now we're gonna be nice to the guy. I've already seen the video. I think it's like whatever, but I've never reacted to a video like this before, and I thought it would be fun. So first of all, let's talk about this thumbnail. It is fantastic. Like, I actually love this thumbnail. I love this representation of myself. In fact, I think it's so good that I wasn't sure if the video liked me or not. So anyway, I just wanted to show you guys that. It's, I think, Mackay for the win, or FT. I'm not sure. But anyway, let's check it out. Stay a while and listen. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. Oh, that thumb is so good. All right.
Sebi Webs is a content creator and known for rage baiting and trolling the RPG community. So much so.
Oh, no. Hold the line. Let's get that photo.
For rage baiting.
First of all, that's not rage bait. That's a fact. All right. FF7 Remake and Rebirth does have more modern graphics than the OG, but it is artistically less good. It's just not. Like, OG FF7 is considered artistically exceptional for its time period. Same thing cannot be said about this. Again, not the same thing, the same modern graphics. There's one thing I'll say. 62,000 views. Well, actually... Hang on, where's the video? I can spell. That's at 187,000 videos. That's at 187,000 views right now. Yeah. So in other words, literally no one. But yeah, no, that video is still doing quite well to this day. And you know, I just thought we should correct the record on that statement. But anyway, enough talking about. Let's go.
In trolling the RPG community. So much so that when you look his name up on Google, even they know. Reddit has had enough of this guy. Twitter, even I am starting.
Oh, that's so funny. Hang on. So I've actually read this thread, and you know what was funny was, at least when I was reading it, the Redditors were not actually on this guy's side. Like, they were saying, yes, I too hate when I am forced to watch videos by someone I don't like or don't agree with. You know, there's millions of YouTubers out there. Why are you watching my stuff? If you don't like me, you don't agree with me, why are you doing that? But yeah, I do remember this. That was pretty funny. Also, the second thing I'll say is that if the only place where people agree with you is Reddit, you are wrong. Doesn't matter what we're talking about. You're just wrong. Anyway, let's keep going.
No, Reddit has had enough of this guy. Twitter, even I am starting to get tired of this guy. Every time he tweets, at some point, I see a tweet of his. Maybe not weekly, not even bi-weekly, but at least once a month, I see him pop up on my For You page arguing about something. He is rage baiting people, and he has gotten this reputation. I'm not even quite sure if he even has a real opinion. What makes me say
I do have a real opinion. My opinion is that FF7 Remake is a misleading title. It's not a real remake. Even the people who love this game say it's not a real remake. FF7R fans will call you an idiot if you think it's a real remake. It's also my opinion that this game is not 95% the same as the OG. It butchers the characters, it butchers the story, butchers the vibe and the tone and the atmosphere. It is atrociously paced and padded, and it is unbearably cringe. It is repellent to the average gamer. And it's also my opinion that it is yeah. But anyway, you know what? So, yeah. Jules J, thank you for the Prime Rage Baiter. As for the rage baiting, criticism, I say what I say. How do I phrase this? As for the rage baiting criticism, it is true that the things I say them in a way that gets attention and that is provocative. I do that because I want this conversation to happen. All right. If I just sat there just being like, here's my milquetoast opinion about why I didn't like if I just sat there and just wrote, here's my milquetoast opinion on why I didn't like this thing in Final Fantasy VII Remake, but first, here's 5 things I loved about the game, and just, it wouldn't go anywhere. It would do nothing. All right. I want this conversation to happen, and something they don't like is that when the conversation leaves their sort of home turf, their domain, and when normal gamers or average gamers start noticing it and paying attention to it, the 7 Remake fandom discovers that not everyone agrees with them. In fact, a lot of people don't. The second, like, a normal person looks at this stuff, they're like, looks at, like, Red 13 moonwalking and talking like Mickey Mouse, or Rude singing about being bald, they're like, this is the Room levels of bad. So, yeah. Anyway. I will also say, chat, that, just to stay focused and keep my train of thought in this, I'm not going to respond to chat while I'm doing this. I'm just going to try and stay focused on the video as much as possible. So, yeah. Anyway. Let's continue.
I'm not even quite sure if he even has a real opinion. What makes me say all this is this recent situation. Square Enix had announced a new version of Final Fantasy VII coming to Steam. They had outlined that the current version will be called the 2013 version, while the new version would be called Final Fantasy VII. They even said that you would still have access to the 2013 version if you bought it previously. The only thing that would change is anybody who wants to buy the game will only be able to buy the new version. This sounds pretty reasonable. Old hardware tends to act weird on new hardware. As an example, I bought Bully for the PC and you had to mod the game. Final Fantasy 13, it is quite known that you have to mod the game just to get it to run very well, and it's almost encouraged by the community to mod it. But Final Fantasy 7 getting a updated version on the PC for it to run better, and suddenly Sebi Webbs is fear-mongering. He had quote tweeted Pirate Nation and had said the following: "Call me paranoid, but I got a bad feeling about this new version of Final Fantasy 7. I think they're gonna change the dialogue to better fit the remakes. I think they're gonna rewrite the past. Then Square Enix Shield Defense Force can say, see, it sucked in the OG too. Thankfully, there's evidence of the original translation everywhere, but I still hope I'm wrong." He follows his tweet up: "The reason I'm concerned about Square Enix and Final Fantasy VII Remake fans rewriting the past around the original Final Fantasy VII is because they already do. As an example," he says, "how many times have you seen Remake fans say this is what they wanted to do in 97 but couldn't do due to hardware limitations? They do this when you ask why there's suddenly a 3-minute Disney musical number that wasn't in OG. If you don't like Red 13's atrocious voice change in Rebirth, they say that stupid voice was in OG too. Final Fantasy VII 1997 just says that he's young for his species. You know who else is young for their species? Hellboy. Yet somehow Hellboy doesn't talk like Mickey Mouse, and Red 13 talks normally in Advent Children 2005 too. Same writer."
Both facts, and the reason I bring up Hellboy, yes, Hellboy is a different character from Red 13, that is true, but here's the thing, Hellboy and Red 13 share an identical trait that gets used to justify Red 13's Mickey Mouse voice. People say Red 13 has to sound like Mickey Mouse because, quote, he is young for his species. Now, let's take the movie of Hellboy. Canon or not, whatever, we're gonna, there's a reason I'm bringing this up. In the movie, they say he's young for his species. He's a teenager for his species. And yet, in the movie, he doesn't talk like Mickey Mouse, all right? It's very fucking simple. I'm not saying Red and Hellboy are the same character, but I'm saying the plot point that they use to say Red can only sound like Mickey Mouse, why doesn't that apply exactly the same for this? Why doesn't it apply for him? Sorry, let me rephrase that. If it has to be that way for Red, then by their own logic, it has to be that way for Hellboy too, okay? It just is. The other thing I would say... Actually, I'll tell you what, I'll thank you guys for these super chats and then we'll continue. Vegan, thank you for the super chat, appreciate that. Toxic Gamer, thank you for that super chat, appreciate that. What was I gonna say? The question, I'll tell you what, with the whole Red 13 voice, you know, where he's like, everyone's a winner. Okay. If you want to ask a question that the defenders of this voice cannot answer, just try it. They won't answer it. Just say to them, do you honestly think this was the only way they could have voiced Red 13? Do you honestly think there was no other way in the universe they could have voiced this character? Do you honestly think there was no other way they could have voiced Red 13? They have no answer. I've done this to multiple ones, and they just evaporate into the ether because they know that there is it's like acting 101, that there's more than one way to play a character. You know, you can look at Anthony Hopkins play Hannibal Lecter, you can look at Brian Cox play Hannibal Lecter. I mean, it's just, and so on and so forth. It's like a known thing that there's more than one way to play a role. Yeah, so you ask them, do you think there's any other way they could have voiced Red? They'll just run away. So anyway, we're dwelling on this for a while. Let's just continue.
I hope this new Final Fantasy VII is just gameplay and graphic updates. I hope they don't modernize the script. It will only give fuel to this shockingly dishonest fandom. So my first rebuttal to this, did we both read the same thing? Because going over the official post from... Well,
actually, okay. Let's go and look at the thing that we both read. But before I do, I just want to say to this guy's credit, I appreciate that he's not like removing parts of my tweet. I like that he's reading the whole thing, for example. I have people on TikTok who stitch me together. They speed my voice up so I sound like really stupid, and then they don't include the parts of my video they're responding to that make them look wrong. Okay? To this guy's credit, at least he's showing everything I'm saying. But let's have a look at the thing. Where is it? Where is it? All right, we will be releasing a new version of Final Fantasy VII on Steam. And that's all they specify. All right, now, according to the people who don't like me, they say, well, this is obviously the PS4 port. All right, to which I'm like, great, I enjoyed the PS4 port. The PS4 port had smoother backgrounds than what we have on the PC one. Characters don't have stupid mouths like... You know what I'm talking about. And I actually don't mind the addition of things like triple speed, turn-off encounters, invincibility. All right, should you have those all on your very first playthrough? No, but I'm saying that, like, for those of us who played the game a million times, all right, sometimes you just want to get from one end of the map to the other and have it not take like 8 business days, all right? Like, there's a reason we don't do random encounters in video games anymore. Not opposed to this. But the thing is, Square never specifies this. Why can't Square simply say, by the way, guys, you know the PS4 port that came out in 2015? We'll be putting that on Steam, and that'll be the new version from now on. Why are they being vague about this? Why are they saying it's a new version of FF7 on stream? Because the last time I checked, we live in 2026, and 2015 is not new. But here's the thing. Vegas odds, extremely likely, it's just the PS4 port, and hopefully that's it. For whatever reason, they just worded it weirdly. I don't know why. Maybe they thought the word new would excite people, but the problem is, brand trust in Square Enix is very low right now, and to be perfectly honest, I would put nothing beneath them. So, anyway, let's go back over here.
Gameplay and graphic updates. I hope they don't modernize the script. It will only give fuel to this shockingly dishonest fandom. So my first rebuttal to this, did we both read the same thing? Because going over the official post from Steam simply just sounds like a updated version for compatibility. I even shared instances where old hardware tends to act weird, and thus a new version would be greatly appreciated. I don't know.
And I agree. I do feel sorry for the modding community, because they've spent years modding the current Steam version of the game, and they're gonna have to just start all over again for this new stuff, you know. Yeah. The thing is, I don't use mods. It's not really my thing, but I feel for them, you know, guys like Suna mods and stuff. So anyway, enough fucking debate, let's continue.
How a person plus a new version would be greatly appreciated. I don't know how a person took a new version as Square Enix opportunity to destroy the OG Final Fantasy VII game.
Well, because they already did. FF7 Remake is a new version of FF7, and it destroys FF7 and rewrites the past around the original, all right? You don't like the unbearable cringe of Rebirth? Sorry, you don't like the unbearable cringe of Rebirth? Well, the fans will say, the OG was always cringe. The OG was always a real clown show, you know? And then Square will then say things like, oh, the way we're doing 7 Remake Rebirth, this is the way we always wanted to do it in 1997, but we couldn't due to hardware limitations, you know, which the fan base then uses as a justification for, like, any of the atrocious changes they've made on that. They've already done it. So, anyway, enough fucking about it. Let's continue with this.
And by extension, give Final Fantasy VII Remake fans the power to basically rewrite everything and say, yeah, see, it was like this in OG. Even other people in the fandom are starting to get annoyed with bro. You know, Leska had a falling out with Guy. Even Subtext had been going back and forth with the guy. He had quote tweeted, and he simply LOL'd the guy. Seppiwebs had commented and said, forgive me if I don't have blind faith in the billion-dollar company that bait and switch their fan base. If it's just the PS4 port, great, but do you understand why people might feel a bit uneasy about this? Do you have any empathy at all? And when I read that, I thought to myself, yeah, this guy is fear-mongering and rage-baiting.
I'm not fear-mongering. This is genuinely half... Look, do I think they're gonna insert Red 13 moonwalking into the OG? No, of course not. That's insane. But let me put it this way. They've already spent an incalculable amount of money on FF7 Remake and Rebirth, which basically misleading, dishonestly titled game that basically is having the effect of rewriting the original around the past. At this point, what's a line change? Here and there. What's a little line change here and there? You know, is that a problematic line? Maybe we can do, you know what I mean? Will they do it in a big way? Probably not. Will they do it at all? Probably not. But I'm sorry, what I'm trying to say here is that I don't... Notice, and also, if you ever look at these tweets or these things, notice how no one even tries to refute this. The billion-dollar company that bait and switch their fan base with a dishonestly titled remake, you know, it's like no one refutes this, man. I'll say this right now: if in 2026 you still have blind faith in Square Enix, you are a mark. You are a useful idiot to them, really. You will never learn. Okay, you know, fool me once, shame on you. You'll get fooled 15 times in a row. So, yeah, basically, and I'm gonna drink some water and then we'll continue. So, I do feel uneasy about this, to be perfectly honest. Even though I think it's unlikely, let me put it this way, I think it's unlikely, but I just don't trust him with anything. So, now, Smugtext and I did have a bit of a back and forth on Twitter, but here's the thing, I don't like anything. I don't go after other content creators. But look, it did actually have a bit of a wholesome ending, or as wholesome as it possibly could be. So why don't we just have a look at that? You know, we'll just see how the whole thing played out. Okay. So I did say that in response to his tweet. He didn't quote tweet me. He just screen capped me to laugh at me, and basically, I think in his own words, in his own comments, so I wouldn't get any engagement, someone actually like added that tweet to me in my own replies to my own tweet and said lol, and that's how I found out about it. And that's why I hopped in and said, look man, like there's a reason I don't have blind faith in this company anymore. So then here we go. Where were we? Oh, then he quote tweeted me. I quote tweeted my response on his tweet, and it said, actually, let me remaster my reply to this guy. You get it? Because you wanted a remaster, not a remake. You know, this line that 7 Remake fans pull. It's actually, no. It's not that people wanted a remaster, not a remake. People wanted a real remake, not a multiverse sequel. All right, it's very clear. But anyway, let's do this. Square Enix has done a lot of dumb shit, especially with FF7, dumb mobile games, retconning like crazy in the compilation, shitty dialogue all throughout. But they are not dumb enough to rewrite OG FF7. They didn't even rewrite it in Ever Crisis. Hang on. Just one moment. They didn't even rewrite it in Ever Crisis. Just on second chat, let's just have a little look for 1 second. So this is Dine's death scene. And as we all know, in FF7 Rebirth, it played out a little differently. Alright, so it should be pretty much the same here, right? Oh, wait. Let's just see that. Oh, that is, What a rewrite, Mark. Yeah, well, just 1 second, let me just put my camera back. Alright, well, let me just sort this out. There we go. They didn't even rewrite it in Ever Crisis. Well, you're wrong. I mean, either he's lying to me, or he didn't do his research. And you know what? Let's not start World War III. Let's just assume he didn't know it, alright? You can't be expected to have every detail of everything memorized. But the fact is, this isn't true, alright? And, but you know what? As I say, yeah, we're being a bit catty here, but this does have a sort of wholesome conclusion, so let's get there. Turns out you can like and shit on FF7 at the same time. It's just being normal. Actually, no, I'm afraid none of us are normal. You know why? Because we play Final Fantasy, okay? That excludes you from being normal for... Playing Final Fantasy excludes us from being normal for the rest of our lives, okay? This series nukes the brain of everyone who plays it to different extents. But yeah, I'm just memeing here. The people who should feel uneasy about this new port are people who want to play the FF7 modded in the future. Because if the old port gets delisted, then new players who want to mod it won't be able to... yeah, no, I agree. I do feel for the modders in this. I do have empathy for the people who have a legitimate reason to feel uneasy about this port. I don't have empathy for people who make things up to feel uneasy about it. And let's be real, you don't feel uneasy about this port. You just saw an opportunity for another banger tweet. Congrats. Now, I don't know this guy's content too well. I think he's seen as a bit of a badass in the FF7 remake community. At least that's how I seem to talk about this guy. He's like the tough guy critic. I don't actually agree. I think that from what I've seen, his content seems to function more like controlled opposition, if that makes any sense. Like, he'll go super hard and super tough and say Square's super dumb for this little thing. But in the big picture, you know, overall, the game's a fantastic masterpiece, one of the best things they've ever made, so on and so forth. The problem is, this type of criticism is like trying to chop down a corrupted tree by only going at the twigs, at the branches, but not going at the root of the problem, you know, never attacking the root cause. But, you know, whatever, we'll just continue here. So, I responded to him, and look, maybe I'm being a little harsh in my response. You can see we're just quote tweeting each other back and forth at this point. It's whatever. Maybe I'm a bit harsh in my response, but to be honest, man, I am just sick to death of 7 Remake fans telling me what I really think and what I really feel. And I'm just over it. And I said, this is why no one respects the FF7 Remake fandom. You have no regard for how other people feel. You gaslight people to their faces and act smug while doing it. Now, on one hand, I don't think even Square would be stupid enough to change the lines in the OG to fit the remakes. But on the other hand, this is the billion-dollar company that bait and switch their fans with a dishonestly titled remake. You know, I mean, forgive me if I don't have absolute blind faith in them. And thankfully, from what everyone's telling me, this does seem like it's just the PS4 port being put on PC. If that's the case, then it's all good. That's cool. That's mad. And let's go. We respond. Let's see. There's a response down here somewhere. Here we go. I don't feel smug at all. There's a lot of shit in FF7. And I've seen some of your stuff. I think you're smart. Well, you know, articulate yourself well. Oh, stop. Entertaining in what you do. Look, I'm memeing, but I actually really appreciate what he's saying here. I appreciate what he's saying here. I think he's being quite nice. Entertaining in what you do, and you have a solid taste in media, from what I've seen you've referenced. I even agree with some criticisms. And you know what? I actually think this is quite nice. I think this is basically extending an olive branch, you could say, like a peace treaty. Like, look, man, let's just stop fighting here. You know, which I agree. As I say, I don't want to have any beef with other content creators. The reason I kind of responded to this at all is because, look, I didn't throw the first stone in this sort of back and forth, all right? I didn't throw the first 10, okay? But whatever, it's not a big deal. Let's continue. He's being nice here. But, like, bro, you also get mad about some silly stuff. Or too mad, at least. Guilty. Gosh, guilty. I'll do it again. You know what? I have absolutely no counter argument to this line. That is absolutely true. Oh, you're damn straight it is. I am overflowing with passion and energy, and I care a lot. So, Anyway, stay mad about the imaginary ride if you want. Make 100 tweets if you want, even if it doesn't happen, do what you do. Now, I'll tell you what, I'm actually not upset about this last line. And I'll tell you why. The thing that matters to me is this first thing, where it's basically like, you know, let's stop fighting. The thing is, though, this last line here, I think it's almost like a bit of a show of force or strength for his own side of the fandom and stuff. It's like, let's stop fighting, but I got my eye on you, Sonny Jim. And the thing is, I understand exactly why, okay? Because let's say, for example, let's say, for example, Subtext says to his fans, hey, guys, it's all good. I've talked with Sebi, and we're okay. We're good now. His fandom will eat him alive. The remake fans will, they will destroy him for this. He will lose his audience overnight. He'll be exiled, excommunicado. And the reason I know this, and the reason I know he knows this, is because every modern Final Fantasy creator has witnessed firsthand other modern FF creators lose their audience they built up over years overnight. All right, those of us in the FF14, those of us who've been through FF14 have seen not one but two different streamers who used to pull thousands of viewers and be fine with their community for like years, say or do the wrong thing once, like not toe the line on one thing once, and they dropped from thousands of viewers down to like a couple hundred, like instantly. And you know who I'm talking about. And I don't want to say their names, I don't want to dig up the past, but like, I never really had a problem with these people, and I don't think they deserved it either. But every modern FF community, every modern FF content creator knows this, and I do feel for them, because they kind of live in fear of their own fandom in a way, and I do feel quite liberated and quite lucky that I'm not in that boat, man. Like, I don't know, my channel's sort of been a bit of a slower burn over time, but you know, I don't know, I think my fandom's a bit different. But anyway, this interaction does have a wholesome conclusion. You know, he's very nice here, all right? And I responded with, hey, you know what? Thank you. I appreciate that. You're not bad yourself. Yeah, so like, even though he and I were being a bit catty back and forth here, he is respected within his community. I mean, look, we're on different sides of the fence, but like, he is a known and liked figure amongst the FF7 Remake fandom. And it's tough, man, to grow as a content creator. It's hard, man, and he's carved out a bit of a following for himself, and that's good. Like, good on him. It's not easy, as we all know. So, here we are. I do get mad, but it's because I care. Even though I've never played OG FF7, according to a lot of remake fans. But in spite of that, even though I've never played the original FF7, I still care about it. And look, as I say, man, I hope I'm wrong in that tweet. I hope it ages poorly. I would rather I look stupid than FF7. You know? And yeah, and if I'm wrong, then that means there's no rewrites to match FF7 Remake. Good luck with your content. So, I mean, look, and you know what? Just to show I mean it, I even threw in one of these.
You all right?
I fucking love that meme. That's my favorite. So he liked the thing. We haven't had a back and forth since. I think that it sort of ended as best as it could in a way. So look, and that's basically the end of the story. I want no beef with this guy, and I just want to say, like, don't be mean to him, guys. Don't be mean to his community. Like, just, I'd say the hatchet is buried as much as it possibly could be. So let's move on. And let's also, I will respond to some of these. Like, sorry guys, I missed a lot of like primes and stuff, but I just wanted to like go through there. So, Oxby Paid, any suggestions on good voiceover VODs that I've done on YouTube? Oxby Paid, that was 11 minutes ago, but I'll try and give you the answer anyway. Doki Doki Literature Club, FF8, 9, Legend of Dragoon, Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, KFC Dating Simulator. Okay, those are some good voice acting VODs. Those are a lot of fun. Sir Corsair, thank you for the $10 super chat. My voice acted FF playthroughs have kept you sane during my graveyard shifts. Wanted to give something extra in return. Corsair, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. And I'm really glad to hear that, man. Like, look, I know I'm not making Casablanca here. I'm just some Gronk who's played too much Final Fantasy, streaming in his bedroom. But I'm really glad to know that my videos can make a tough work day go by better. So I appreciate that. Hinatori, thank you for the super chat. I'm gonna let you know your main from Bob is back. I've seen that. We reacted to that earlier. So, all right, let's continue.
Might feel a bit uneasy about this. Do you have any empathy at all? And when I read that, I thought to myself, yeah, this guy is fear-mongering and rage baiting, because and what in the notes on Steam plus what Pirate Nation said would make anybody come to this conclusion? It's an illogical conclusion, and he's either stupid and he doesn't have the IQ capacity to be able to understand what is being said.
Look, I may not always be the smartest tool in the shed, but here's the thing. From that tweet alone, let me put it this way. That tweet alone about the new FF7 in isolation is no cause for alarm. However, in the big picture of Square Enix, in the big picture of the FF7 remakes, it is. Because we've just, as I say, FF7 Remake is a dishonest title. Rebirth is like the butchery of the century. And as I say, if you don't like the cringe in Rebirth, they tell you it was just as cringe in the OG. You know what I mean? They use this as a tool for rewriting the past. Yeah, no, I do. Like, I'm sorry, in the big picture, I'm sorry, I simply don't trust Square with anything. Do I know what they're gonna do next? I don't know. But let me put it this way. None of you could have anticipated FF7 Remake. None of you expected Rebirth. Like, Rebirth blindsided me so fucking hard that it turned me completely insane, and every now and again you see me have a 20-minute rant on stream about how much Rebirth sucks, alright? The way that I deal with the trauma of how much Rebirth blindsided me is by making 200 videos saying how much it sucks, how much I hate it in every single aspect. And I'll tell you what, after having done all that, I feel great! But that's the thing. I'm sorry. I don't trust the company anymore. Do I know what they're going to do next in any detail? No. But I'm sorry. I'm not going to get fooled again. I don't want to get blindsided a second time. Anyway, let me just respond to some super chats. Super Saiyajin, the FF6 opera sang by Sebi himself. Oh yeah, that's true. If you go on YouTube, you can find the FF6 Silly's opera sung by me after about 10 beers, and it is as glorious as you think it's going to be. So anyway, let's continue.
IQ capacity to be able to understand what is being said, or he's rage baiting. And he's a pretty successful YouTuber, assuming 100K and a big following on Twitch says anything.
Stop.
I would expect him to be decently intelligent. He's not stupid. So I am simply writing this as him rage baiting. He's a jester. He's jester maxing to the extreme. And Twitter, he's constantly making posts. And I think people...
I actually love this term jester maxing. I've never heard that word before, and I think if this guy made it up, that's a brilliant invention. The thing is, though, if you call me a jester, I'm not actually offended by this at all, because it's not the insult you think it is. Historically, the jester, the court jester, the fool, whatever, is the only person who can speak truth to power. They are the only person who can tell the king to his face what he's doing wrong. And I think the jester or the fool in Shakespeare's King Lear functions that way. But don't take my word for it. This is like a real thing. Medieval court jesters often held the unique privileged position of being the only person allowed to tell the truth to the king without fear of punishment. Because, you know, they're being a silly goose with a jester hat and the bells and all that, but they tell you what you're doing wrong. Utilizing sharp wit, satire, and humor, they acted as advisors who could candidly critique royal policies, uncover deception, or offer warnings under the guise of comedy. Yeah, and that's what I say. That's why I mean what I say, okay? I'm gonna make that clear. I mean what I say, but I try to say it in a funny or entertaining way, and sometimes even like a provocative way, because I want the conversation to happen, all right? You know why? Because this conversation needed to happen 20 fucking years ago, okay? It needed to happen. This modern Final Fantasy after 10, it's just been a dog's breakfast, mate. This conversation needed to happen with FF10 too. That's how, when people say, oh, he's just rehashing arguments from like 20 years ago, it's like, no, you don't understand. It's been a problem for 20 years. That's how bad things are. Like, Final Fantasy has been in the Dark Ages for like 2 decades, man. Like, treating these games with kid gloves is not working. It's not. The games are only getting worse. They're only selling worse. They have no appeal about outside of the modern fandom. Square doesn't know what's going on because a lot of the modern fans have, I would say, infiltrated / hijacked all the designated spaces for talking about FF. They've pushed out all the dissenting voices until they're the only voices. And Square just looks at them and is like, I don't get it. The community say they love it, and yet FF7 Remake and FF16 can't crack 5 million. What's going on? So I know this had to be said. And am I jester maxing? I never thought of it that way, but I will actually accept that. I will happily take on the role of the fool, because I care less about how I look and more about these games just being good. Man, that's what matters. If the games aren't good, what are we even doing? Anyway, thank you for that super chat. The Fury. I would like your brutal opinion about FF12. Look, I've played it a bit. Didn't really like what I played. I quit around the I'm Captain Bosch part. I was like, man, I am too unemployed and for this. I was like, no, you know, it's too cringe. I can't take it. But yeah, you're a freak of nature. Even though Vaan is easily your least favorite protagonist. Oh yeah, Vaan sucks. He's rubbish. So, but here's the thing. I do want to stream FF12. And I'll tell you what. I've even made some promo art for FF12. I've even done that. Let me see if I can find it. Just 1 second, chat. God, that is just horrendous. Also, thank you so much, Super Panda, for the 20 gifted memberships on YouTuberoo. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. That's absolutely huge. That's just gonna, hang on. Sorry, that's gonna go off continuously, like 20 times in a row. I need to sort out the alerts on that. Thank you so much. And thank you for the super chat. I can't read those Korean... Can't read that Korean writing, but I appreciate it. Thank you. So, yeah. I want to stream 12 one day. I've made this masterpiece right there. I think I look quite fetching over there. But yeah, I'm more than happy to jester max. I've been doing that my whole life. So oh my god. So, thank you for another 20 gifted memberships. Fuck. Thank you. Oh my... Is that just because I turned the alerts back on again? I don't know. Sorry, I won't have 20 of the same alert going off for that thing, but thank you for the 40 gifted YouTube memberships, man. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. So, thank you for enjoying that, chat. So, one day, maybe. But let's continue. Let's keep reading this. The role of the fool. Considered innocent or naturally blunt, jesters were believed to be closer to the truth, allowing them to speak dangerous truths that others dared not say. Yeah, and notice how there's a lot of people who agree with me, but they know better than to say anything because they do not want to incur the wrath of the swarm. So, yeah, oh my god, super. Thank you for another 20 gifted subs. Is that just gonna keep... I can't tell if you keep... I think you're just... Hang on. That can't just be because I turned the alerts on and off. That can't be. Unless... Is there a YouTube thing that shows it's happening each time? If you gave 60... Thank you for the 20, but if you gave 60... As Clive would say... Fuck. Thank you so much. That's absolutely gigantic. Thank you. Thank you, Super Panda. I'm just gonna pop this off because it's gonna go for like 20 times in a row. Thank you so much. Bradley, thank you for the $7 super chat. You're becoming my favorite content creator. I love your overall honesty and passion. It's refreshing. Been watching the FF8 VODs, having Quistis call everyone that word is just canon to you know. Yeah, look, I voice acting Quistis like a horrible Australian bogan woman is some of my finest work. All right, it's brilliant. Thank you so much, Bradley. And the Fury, thank you for the $5 super chat. Super Panda, thank you for the 60 gifted YouTube subs. That's absolutely gigantic. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Shawnee Mac, you want me to say it? In fact, you all right? All right, let's keep going. The role of the fool, considered innocent or naturally blunt, jesters were believed to be closer to the truth, allowing them to speak dangerous truths that others dared not say. The licensed critic, jesters such as William Summer in England or Triboulet in France, used their position to mock courtier corruption or to advise on critical matters like war, as evidenced by anecdotes where they warned kings of impending losses. Safety in humor, by disguising That's a really important one. By disguising harsh truth as jokes or slips of the tongue, jesters provided critical feedback to the monarchs while maintaining their safety. Yeah, in a weird way, we all just think of the court jester as some random guy who does dances and jokes. No. These guys historically actually had an important role in kingdoms. I think if you don't know that, you don't actually know your history. But it's whatever. I don't want to be mean to this YouTuber. This dynamic allowed the monarch to receive unfiltered information and alternative perspectives on the rigid court hierarchy, making the jester a highly intelligent and at times an indispensable political operative, according to Reddit. Oh, well then, you know, maybe disregard all that. But I'm sure Redditors phrase themselves in this way. But no, this is historically accurate. And as I say, I think it's the play King Lear where the fool functions in this way. I think. Haven't read it in a while. All right. Let's continue. Fury, I would love to see you play FF12. You want to see my reactions in real time, even if it tears down your confidence of it being the favorite FF. Here's the thing. If I play FF12, it's one of those games where, obviously I can't judge it on its turn-based combat, because it's not. It's like MMO combat. And I do get annoyed that in the big picture, it feels like it's deliberately made to be a single-player MMO in order to get more people to play FF11, where the real money is. But oh my. Gondari! Nani! Super Panda, thank you very much for the 20, for the 80 total gifted Subarus on Savvywebs TV! As Al Pacino said, hooah! Like, hooah indeed. Oh my god, dude, thank you so much. Thank you. That's, as chat says, holy hell. Holy hell indeed. What I'm going to say about 12, and this is just from what I've deduced from people, and from what I've seen, is that 12 is not great in the way that the old ones were, but it's not as bad as the new ones. It's this weird in between. It's this weird mix. So we'll just have to see. So, Super Panda, thank you so much for the 80 subs total. You're an absolute bloody legend. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's continue the video. Let's do this.
The extreme, and Twitter, he's constantly making posts. And I think people are overestimating how much money Twitter can give out over tweets. Savvywebs is becoming a...
It's not about the money. Yeah, it isn't. I didn't even, during my first few forays and during Sebo's bizarre adventure on Twitter, in the early arcs, the early seasons, I didn't even know you could get monetized. didn't even know you could make money from tweets. They kept accusing me of that, and I'm glad they did, because that got me to keep checking now and again. It's like, oh wait, hey, I'm finally monetized. So everyone accused me of making tweets for money. Thank you. If it wasn't for you, I would have never known that you could get monetized on Twitter. But it's not about the money, and I don't even know if it pays well, to be perfectly honest. But like, it's, some things are more important than money. If I do this shit for free. In fact, if I even had to pay $10 per tweet I made that went viral during those periods, I would do that per tweet. All right. Anyway, not fucking about.
Money Twitter can give out over tweets. Sebby Webs is becoming a cancer to the Final Fantasy fandom. Maybe not now, maybe not.
No. Here's the real cancer to the Final Fantasy fandom. It's the section of modern fans who do everything they can to crush the voices of criticism. They are the cancer. And you can see it because Square can't sell a game anymore. Square can't make its blockbusters sell decently anymore. I would also say Square itself isn't doing a great job with FF since 10, but here are the facts, all right? I've already said the problems before, which is how you know what? I'm sorry. I'm gonna thank Zane Carricks. Thank you so much for the Subaru. Sorry, I should just say that before I continue. Okay, let me just have a glass of water and then I'll respond to the cancer comment. The cancer of modern Final Fantasy is the section of modern fans who do everything they can to silence and crush criticism. They take over all the designated spaces for talking about these games. They push out all dissenting voices. They eventually, and they sort of unify there. There are people who disagree with them, but they're not unified in a way. And despite the fact that they're a sizable majority. How would I put this? When Square makes games purely for these fans, they can't make their blockbusters sell well. All right, let me throw some numbers out here, okay? FF7 Rebirth is estimated to have a budget of roughly $200 million, maybe even more, but it can't sell more than 5 million copies. Do you know what other games share those stats in common? Assassin's Creed Shadows and Dragon Age Veilguard. All right? These are both considered to be catastrophic failures in the video game world, and 7 Rebirth is in that conversation. It's one of them. That's really bad. Do you have any idea how bad it is? At least those fandoms and those companies know they were a failure. FF16, I don't know what its budget was, but I imagine it was pretty high. Again, can't sell more than 5 million copies. Like, a lot of people don't understand. Modern FF is in a very bad situation right now, and Square wants their games to sell more. Its shareholders want their games to sell more. And that's why I say, if you want that to happen, make the games for the OG fans. All right? Just think Sandfall, okay? Now, here's what's going to happen if you do that. 1, the OG fans will buy it. 2, the modern fans will throw the temper tantrum of the century, then they'll buy it, okay? Because they'll buy anything called Final Fantasy. And then once that happens, the average gamer, the normal people, will probably buy it too. They'll take interest as well. Because the average gamer, if they see a game and half the fan base hates it, they think it sucks, okay? They know not to try it, all right? But if they see a game where the fan base is kind of united, this is fantastic, they do. I'll give you an example. Do you know how I know Devil May Cry 2 is bad? Even though I've never played a Devil May Cry in my entire life. Because the entire fandom says that game sucks. Like, the Devil May Cry fandom says, if you're gonna play this series, skip Devil May Cry 2. The one that I think is like, everything is guns or whatever. You know what else is another good example? Dark Souls 2. All right. Notice how the Souls fandom, they all prop up and recommend Dark Souls 1, 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and then they all just dunk on 2 relentlessly. Like if you accidentally get Dark Souls 2 reels in your algorithm, it is just like hundreds of hours of evidence of jankiness and just like wonky hitboxes and ridiculous design. But I'll tell you what, I will say, that the Dark Souls 2 fandom, I actually like them a lot. I think they're hilarious, and I'll tell you why. Because I can't tell if half of them are trolling and just trying to annoy the other Dark Souls fans. But let me put it this way. You hope, let me put it this way. You wish that you could find a man or woman who would love you in the way that a Dark Souls 2 fan loves their game. Warts and all. With all your flaws. Unconditionally. Like, I mean, my God, I wish I could find a partner who was, I wish I could find a partner who was, oh, fuck, I can't even get the sentence out, fuck, I'm gonna do this for the YouTube. We all wish we could find a partner who is as accepting as them, so, no, but that's the thing, you know what I mean? Notice how, that's the point I'm trying to make. Now, with Final Fantasy, every game after 10 is Dark Souls 2. Like, that's how bad shit is, man. Like, every game after 10 is Devil May Cry 2, man. Maybe not as bad as Devil May Cry 2, but every game after 10 is Dark Souls 2. That's not a good state of affairs. So, Vita Bello, thank you for the super chat, mamma mia. The only way Square can be healed is if Square pays a truckload of money to have Sakaguchi and Uematsu back for his swan song for the Final Fantasy. I don't know if they ever will. I don't know how they can fix it. They gotta figure it out, man. Super Panda, you are kind and funny. Thank you. Oh, you Super Panda, get out of here. Hey, thank you again for the 80 subs. That's just amazing. That's huge. So thank you. One True Chrysler, calling FF10 after 10-2 Dark Souls 2 is an insult to Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I would, here's the thing, for all its flaws, I think Dark Souls 2 is still probably a better game than, say, like FF16 or 15. Let me put it this way, people will hate Dark Souls 2 because they've played it. Or it's like no one's played FF16. So, yeah, it's even worse than it sounds. So, all right, let's continue.
A cancer to the Final Fantasy fandom. Maybe not now, maybe not.
The last thing I'll say on this point is why, the last thing I'll say on this is that the section of modern fans who are the cancer on Final Fantasy, and here's why, they have somehow tricked a billion-dollar company into making games only for them. Only for their weird, niche, specific tastes. I don't know if Square realizes this, and I don't know if they'll ever figure it out, but that's not good. And if anyone wonders why that section of the modern fan base are so vitriolic and hate criticism, is because they probably like it that way. You know, they probably like that a billion-dollar company is catering only to them. The problem is Square wants to sell more, and the sales of FF7 Rebirth and FF16 show that this section of the modern fandom is not as numerous as they want you to think. They don't have the numbers they want you to think they have. You know, as I say, there's a reason that in less than a year, Clair Obscur Expedition 33 sold roughly double what FF16 and Rebirth sold. Like, the numbers don't lie. Anyway, enough fucking about it, let's continue.
A cancer to the Final Fantasy fandom. Maybe not now, maybe not next month, but sooner or later, more and more people are going to start to see that this guy funnels negativity. I just wanted to make this video.
I think this is a legitimate criticism of me, to be perfectly honest. I can make a lot of negative videos just being like, this sucks and I hate that. The thing is, there's 20 years worth of things that suck to rip on. I mean, like, FF7 Remake and Rebirth alone is like 50 to 100 hours worth of suckage. And the thing is, almost no one else is doing this. There are other content creators who do this. YouTubers, I've seen people on Twitter doing this, and you know what? Good on you, boys. Keep up the good fight. But a lot of people are not. And as I said, these games are bad in the same way that Dragon Age Veilguard and Assassin's Creed Shadows are. And if most people aren't going to do it, and I understand why. I mean, you've seen the fan base I deal with. Like, my God. You've seen, even my patience has limits. If no one else is going to do it, then I will. Okay? And it's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it. And like I say, I'm not the only one who do it. There are other people who do, and you guys
You alright?
So, let me respond to this. Mad Crash! Remake Rebirth suffer from attempting to cater more to a modern audience as has an attention span like a goldfish, spectacle without substance. Yeah, and it's almost like the Netflix thing of like endless repetition because you're checking your phone while you're watching it. It's like, no, stupid idea. Don't make it for those people. Make it for the people who pay attention from start to finish. Make it pound for pound excellent. Make it rewatchable. Make it something where like, even if at times you weren't fully paying attention, like, hang on, I kind of want to go back and watch that again. I missed something important there. You got to make it, it should be good from start to finish. So, and thank you for the new member, Super Pandry. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, let's continue.
Start to see that this guy funnels negativity. I just wanted to make this video because I keep seeing bro on my timeline, and every time I see bro, it's always followed with negativity. It might be the case that this guy...
That's actually not always true, and this is quite a sad thing about the algorithm, is that I actually post some very positive content at times, and none of it goes anywhere. I still do it because, you know, I think you should. But for example, okay, look, this is my own fault. No one knows this comic, but I was bigging up an Alan Moore comic called Wild Worlds, which is very interesting. Cool Spawn story, cool story at the end of the universe. 18 likes, no one gives a shit. What else do I have here? Oh, that's just a retweet, whatever. But hey, positive content, man. You know, talking about why CRTVs make games look different. League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, you know, amazing concept, terrible movie. You want to see the concept done amazingly well? Read the books. Just look at that. Look at Mr. Hyde. And the Invisible Man is shockingly evil. The thing is, this is positive content, went absolutely nowhere. You see what I mean? Like, I do try to balance it out, but algorithms, they reward sort of, you could say they reward negativity to an extent, but I don't try to be negative, all right? Like with my E33 tweet where there was that one where I debunked 2 lies that the modern JRPG fandom was spreading about E33 and its fans. But the thing is, like, there's nothing liars hate more than having their lies debunked. So that tweet naturally exploded, and there's a whole video about that you guys can check out, quite a recent one. That's the kind of thing I like to do. Like, the thing is, if you're lying, you'll get rage baited by someone pointing out the truth. I don't know. That sounds really cringe the way that I'm phrasing myself here, but it's kind of true, man. You point out their lie, they'll get angry. But let's say they're not lying. Let's just say let's take it to a more normal level. Let's just say you love FF7 Remake Rebirth, and you think everyone loves it. Then a guy like me comes along. All right, I understand. I get it. You know, you're probably just like, but it's so good to me. But as I say, like, look. That's something that I think FF7 Remake and Rebirth fans have to get over and learn to live with. The fact that not everyone in the world loves these games. In fact, a lot of people hate them. I would also say that this seems quite unique to their fandom, in the sense that, like, I don't care if anyone shits on E33 or Baldur's Gate 3 or, let's see, I don't know, Elden Ring, Dark Souls, or some of my favorite indies, whatever, Risk of Rain 2, Salt and Sanctuary, Titan Souls, Broforce, and stuff. I don't care if anyone hates these games, because I love them, you know? They can't take that away from me. I'm not affected by that. But FF7 Remake and Rebirth fans don't think like that. The greatest fear of an FF7R fan is that somewhere in the world, is saying they don't like Remake. You know what I mean? It's why, like, Orion85 pointed this out, you know, like, people who don't like Remake Rebirth don't go into, like, the Rebirth subreddit or Facebook groups and be like, this game sucks! You know what I mean? We stick to our own channels and things like that. But the people who don't like our opinions, it's not enough that we're not in their spaces. The fact we're doing it at all on our own channels, on, like, public forums like YouTube and Twitter, they can't stand that. They have to come into your comment sections and call you every name under the sun, insult you, invent things you didn't say, and argue with that. Just, you know what I mean? That's the difference. So, and as I say, if you like Rebirth, or if you like FF7 Remake, you disgust me. No, I'm just kidding, If you like FF7 Remake or Rebirth, that is totally fine. I don't have a problem with that. My whole thing is this whole rewriting of history, that it's the same as the OG, that it's basically the same story-wise, character, vibe, tone. No, it's not, okay? It's not, man. These are very different things. Like, the new one feels like it is tailored for the Marvel fan base, for the Thor Love and Thunder fan base, the Disney adult fan base, the Kingdom Hearts fan base. That is what the new one feels like it's tailored for. And there's mountains and mountains of evidence of how different they are, and in my opinion, different in ways that are worse. I mean, the fact that I can make multiple videos that are like 2 to 3 hours long, shot by shot, comparing just one segment, and each of those videos shows beyond a shadow of a doubt how different they are. Like, I'm sorry, like that. I am going to keep doing that. All right. What am I trying to say here? I don't care if you like it, but be honest about it. That's all. And there are 7 Remake and Rebirth fans who are honest about it, and they're cool with me. They say, like, look, man, I still like these games. Like, look, you know what? I know they're completely different. I still like them. And I get Remake and, I get Remake Rebirth fans saying, what was I trying to say? I get 7 Remake Rebirth fans saying... Oh, God, I lost my train of thought. All right, no, fuck it about. I'll read some chats and we'll continue. E33 did what Square could do if they listened to the OG fans. Samville did a love letter, but it's just the industry we live in. Let's see what we have. Once they slapped Remake on, that gives a clue that it's going to be different. No. The way to remake a game, as everyone in the video game world understands it, is the 2 tried and true methods are the Resident Evil 1 model and the Resident Evil 2 model. All right? Resident Evil 1, that type of game, if made today. Resident Evil 2, the idea of that game, if made today. All right? Square invented the 3rd model. Multiverse sequel, dishonestly titled remake. All right? This is the bad option. This is the bad option, man. But anyway, not fucking about. We've gone too far on this point. Let's continue. Fuck. Eben Hartedy! Welcome in. Guys, please chuck a follow to the lovely Eben Hart! Eben, your metaphor streams are making me more and more curious by the day to want to stream that game. Guys, please just chuck a follow to her. She's a lovely modern friend of the channel, doing a wee bit of metaphor herself. And Eben, thank you for getting a sub from D Darlene. So I'm watching my first hit piece, but it's honestly, it's not a big deal. I'm not upset with this guy. I'll just say it again, yeah. You can like 7 Remake Rebirth, but be honest about it, you know? The ones who are like, yeah, it's different, but I still like it. I got no problem. I got no problem with them. Anyway, let's continue.
Bro, it's always followed with negativity. It might be the case that this guy is nothing but positive energy and people just hating on him, or it could be the fact that he knows what he's doing. Maybe others will start to see it.
Thing is, on my stream, I feel like I am a lovely bundle of positive energy. But usually, like, when I make a short, if it's a short to counter an argument I don't like, yeah, and if that's what you get in the algorithm. But if you go to my YouTube channel, if you go to my shorts section, you'll find that, like, I actually don't make that. I make a lot more than just FF7 Remake and Rebirth shorts. I can't control your algorithm, though. I'm sorry. But anyway, enough fucking about. And some people have even hopped in and been like, oh, I looked at your channel. Okay, well, yeah, you like there's a remake short here, then something else, remake, else. Okay, fair enough. Like, I don't know, for whatever reason, my algorithm's just doing that. All right, let's keep going.
Or it could be the fact that he knows what he's doing. Maybe others will start to see it. Maybe they won't. Maybe I might be the bad guy just for making this video. We shall see. I'm Akai. What yo? And I'll catch you guys in the next video.
Oh, that is a banger FF9 remix. That's mad. Makai, you're not the bad guy in this video. I can understand the frustrations of 7 Remake fans because it seemed to be going all so swimmingly since 2020, and then I exploded out of the blue and kind of was like a bull in a china shop. But the thing is that, like, I made my points. I don't have a problem with this guy. I'm not really offended by this. I mean, yeah, whatever. He called me dumb. It's not a big deal. You know, just part of YouTubing at this end of the day. And I'll tell you what, you know what, guys? Why not I'll tell you what, I'll even give you the video. Why not chuck a follow to this guy's channel? If you want to see more videos, potentially, of someone who's mad at me, by all means. But I think he makes Final Fantasy content in general, or post some news and stuff about it. Why not? You know, he's not the biggest YouTuber. It's hard to grow as a content creator. If you want to give him a hand, give him a hand. So, I will read this super chat and then we'll go through the comments, because the comments are really funny as well. Let's get some music back on. Let's get out of here, Terra. Let's... No, piss off, Terra. Let's get, is that Barlam? No, piss off. Oh, let's get this. That's cool. We'll take that one. All right. And then we'll read some of these comments. The Fury! You know, it's funny. When I first played FF7 Remake, I really enjoyed it. Yet whenever I thought about replaying, I just didn't like the thought of it. It felt like it'd be a chore. And that's the thing. No game should feel like a chore. A game should feel like, oh man, fuck, I don't want to start playing this, because if I do, I won't be able to stop. You know, you want games to... A good game is one that you will skip work for and neglect your family for. I'm just messing it out. Don't listen to me. But you know what I mean? You want a game where you're like, fuck, I can't stop playing. Vampire Survivors has this effect on everyone who plays it for the first time for one round. You get sucked into this, god damn it, one more round. Just one more! You know? So yeah. All right. Zelfie, let me read your super chat. Switch OG FF7 has invincibility cheat bound to the thumbstick that you can't unbind. PS4 and new Steam is probably the same. I don't think... No. Well... Was it? Oh, fuck, no, I think it is. Thing is, for some reason, that wasn't too much of a problem for me when I played it on the PS4, but I think I know what you mean. You click the left stick, it will turn you invincible. I hope there's a way to rebind that. But yeah, but that said, I'm not opposed to having some quality of life things like that for a game from 1997. Because, like, as I say, I played the game like 6 times. Sometimes I just want to get from one side of the world to the other and have it not take 8 business days. Not have like 500 random encounters on the way. Like, there's a reason we don't do random encounters anymore. And anyone who thinks I think that FF7 is perfect, you're wrong. So, I still love it in spite of that. Eben, you can tell people don't watch all my content because they didn't realize I'm angry because I love FF, not because I hate the games. Exactly. If I hated it, I wouldn't even cover this. If I didn't care, I wouldn't say anything at all. So, where was I going to go with this? Tell you what, let's read some of the comments, because I did read some of the comments, and it was kind of funny that they were just basically all on my side. So I thought that was all right. But, and here's the thing. Don't be mean to this guy. I know what it's like to have one of my own videos get like 50% likes, and I know exactly why that happened, which was my FF14 player reacts to World of Warcraft Battle of Azeroth cinematic trailer, and it's me just like, here's the thing, a normal person ripping on it is fine, but because there was a bit of a rivalry between 14 and WoW at the time, a lot of WoW people didn't like it, and I actually sorted out the thumbnail and the title. It's like, let's remove the 14 context from this, you know, like, it is a trailer, and one of the commenters even said, like, I don't get it, like, everyone ripped on this trailer, why do they hate you? And it's like, I said, look, because I phrased it as FF14 streamer reacts to this, so there was a bit of tribalism there. That was just me being dumb. It is what it is. So yeah, anyway, let's read some of these. You're absolutely wrong here. Have you seen what Square did with Dragon Quest 1 to 3 remakes? Removed all the sexy stuff, all the religious stuff, and the gender stuff, and changed dialogue to fit the modern audience. This is not rage bait, but a legit concern. I don't know in any detail this Dragon Quest stuff, but I have seen this sort of do the rounds on Twitter. Is that happening with Dragon Quest as well? Because if it is, then I would say there is legitimate cause for concern with OG FF7. And as I say, these are remakes, okay? Whereas the OG FF7, I just wouldn't put it beneath them. I don't know what they're going to do, but I wouldn't put it beneath them to change a thing or two that might be considered problematic. I don't know. But I'm also not crazy for thinking that. Underwater, thank you for gifting a Subaru. All right. And they hated him, for he spoke the truth. See, I'm a Christ-like figure, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just messing about. FF7 oh yeah, no, I've seen this guy's this guy actually phrases it quite well. FF7 Remake was never a true remake. Square Enix absolutely misled people. PS4 owners reasonably believed that they were buying a complete reimagining of the original game. And mind you, there were people who thought they were buying the full version, not part one of a multi-console saga. I will counter this sort of with the fact that, like, I knew it was only going to be part one, but that's because I was keeping up with it. But it's also true that there were people who were not checking for updates on this every month or two. They just saw the trailer, they knew it was happening. Or there were people who were just browsing the video game store and like, hang on, FF7 Remake? Oh, soy face! You know, like, oh my, you know what I mean? And I would argue that you should be able to trust what is on the box. But however, I will say, I thought a lot of people knew this, but there are people who didn't know this. Daily Rib, thank you for the raid. Thank you very much. What they didn't know, and this is absolutely true, no one knew that it was going to be a multiverse sequel where you have to kill timeline-changing fate ghosts to alter the story of the original, because Sephiroth is trying to remake the future, all right? Like, 7 Remake fans will tell you that you should have known that from the start. Why? Because in the trailer, there's a bit, 1 second, where Cloud and Aerith are together and a fate ghost flies around them for 1 second. Now, any normal person would think, oh, that's just an enemy. Why? Because in Midgar, there is a ghost graveyard. Because in Midgar, there is a ghost train section with ghost enemies there. Like, it's like, that's in the game. If you saw that for 1 second, like, oh yeah, that's a, you know, you're not supposed to, how are you supposed to extrapolate all that from 1 second? So, now the thing is, this has happened in the past to me and a friend of mine with StarCraft 2. It's like, oh shit, StarCraft 2's out? Just bought it straight away. I'm like, can't wait to play the Protoss and Zerg campaign. Anyway, yeah, as I'm continuing on and on, I'm like, hang on, this is a very, very long human campaign. How are they going to fit the rest in? And then I realized. So this has happened to people in the past. I don't know. I don't know how open Blizzard was about it, but I don't think as many people were in the habit of checking this stuff. I think more people would have known that this was a part one than StarCraft 2, maybe. But anyway. This has happened to people. Instead, they locked DLC on PS5, they gave the finger to PS4 owners, they got locked into buying a PS5 just to continue the same story. That's a bait and switch whether people want to admit it or not. The bait and switch argument. At the core of the SebiWeb's defense, it usually starts with the branding of the 2020 remake. Yeah, it's bullshit, man. The argument for years, the project was marketed as a remake, and in gaming terminology, this just means a faithful recreation with modern tech. Resident Evil 2, Dead Space, man. The reality is that it turned out to be a sequel meta commentary involving timeline shifts. Yeah, so a typical remake, you know. The defense from Sebi's, you know what I mean? It's ridiculous. The defense from Sebi's view is that Square Enix has already lied once, or hang on, let's say, to avoid any legal trouble, feel like they lied once by using the word remake to sell a sequel. If they were willing to subvert the definition of that word for marketing, why would they not subvert the original version on Steam to better align with the new trilogy? And that's the thing, I mean, they must have hired some phenomenal lawyers to get away with the title remake, because how do I say this without getting sued? It feels like false advertising. I don't know, don't sue me. It feels that way. In my truth, my reality, when a fandom becomes toxically positive or blindly faithful, as he puts it, someone has to be the one to say, wait, this company is a billion-dollar entity. They don't need our protection. They need our scrutiny. He's not being a dummy, he's being hyper-vigilant because he loves the original FF7 and views the new direction as a dilution of that legacy. And it's not just that it dilutes it, it rewrites it. You hate Red 13 being like, ha, everyone's a winner. Rebirth fans will tell you it was like that in the OG. And if you don't know that, you never played it. They rewrite the OG and then they rewrite your own past. They just, oh, well, you thought you played it, well, you didn't. All Square Enix had to do was be honest from the start. Hey guys, this is a sequel. We changed the story around it and it's not fully faithful to the original. And this is true, if they just called it FF7-2 Electric Boogaloo, no one would be angry. No one would be angry. No one's angry with Remake Rebirth in the way that they're pissed about Dirge Cerberus, Crisis Core, or Advent Children. But why did they not say that? Because they can't afford the lost sales, and the numbers already show it. Almost 60% of Remake customers did not buy Rebirth. Yeah, it's not looking good, man. I mean, Remake selling over 7 mil, and Rebirth, like, I don't know, man. Like, the only official numbers you'll get is a grand total of 3.5 million. I personally think it's a bit higher, but it's under 5. It seems. Why? Because Square lets you know when they sell 5 million copies of any game, and they haven't done that for this. It's crazy because the haters hate him, but do not block him. Actually, plenty of people on Twitter do block me. And you know what's really funny? Is when I'm reading an article and I'm going through the comments just curious. I'm like, hey, why can't I respond to this person or that person? Oh, they blocked me. It's like, yeah. As a general rule, on Twitter, if someone's blocked me, I block them back. It's just like, you know, it's just a rule. And the reason is because what a lot of people were doing when I was first getting shat on for FF7 Remake was they would come into my own post, insult me or lie about me, and then block me so I couldn't respond to them. And I'm sorry, man, but conversation's not a one-way street, all right? So I'd be like, well, okay, well, I'll block you. Problem solved, all right? We can just block each other. So if you've ever seen a tweet where someone has posted a screen cap that says, Sebiware's blocked you, and it's like, I won! I don't know who you are, and I don't know what you said. You blocked me first. That's why I blocked you. I don't, it's not that they said anything where I was like, it's not, here's what they think. It's like, wait a minute. We can't have any of this, Sonny Jim. It's like, no, that's how it goes. I don't know who you are. So, yeah, let's continue. They need to feed on the rage he creates because they're not willing to agree. They actually agree with some of what he says, you know. The Final Fantasy fandom remake has knitted him into a punching bag so tightly that no one will even block him. Look, it's not always fun to be the punching bag, but it's whatever. I'll tank some of the hits for the boys. At the end of the day, you can disagree with him, but it's not about hurting feelings. It's called a debate, and if you don't like what he's saying, debate it. Don't hate the messenger. Criticize the message, not the person. Well, they don't debate it, because for the most part, the facts and the evidence are not on their side. They just insult me and, yeah, and so on and so forth. Square's known to censor and falsely localize its new games. Okay, we talked about that with the Dragon Quest stuff. I only watch his FF stuff. I only watch his FF stuff, but he's dead wrong about the wrong direction. Oh, wait, no, wait, this guy agrees with me. Sorry, I thought he said I'm dead wrong. I only watch his FF stuff, but he's dead on about the wrong direction of FF in general. He's also one of the biggest and most visible content creators with those opinions, so the randomers attempt to pile on, but he's not afraid of punching back. His concerns are valid, if a little unlikely. And that's the thing, I think it's unlikely, but I don't think it's impossible. Yeah, he's not afraid of punching back, you're damn straight he's not. The creator of modern FF is the real cancer, not the gamer who sincerely loves the franchise. Yeah, I mean, God. he shits on Snowflake and delusional modern FF facts, which is very entertaining to watch. Oh god, look, I'm not going to say anything about that. He's right though. The series sucks now. It doesn't feel like Final Fantasy anymore. It feels more like Kingdom Hearts fans. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, a lot of modern FF fans are actually Kingdom Hearts fans who want Final Fantasy to be more like Kingdom Hearts. All right, as I said before, it's not like a wolf in sheep's clothing. It's more like Mickey Mouse dressed as Squall. It's more like Mickey Mouse dressed as Squall. Final Fantasy should be action. The series should be silly and goofy. G-swell. You know what I mean? And once you see this, you can't unsee it. You know, as I say, I've seen other YouTubers insult me, and they're supposed to be like the big boys of the FF community. And out of curiosity, I did check out the channel, and all I saw was like 50 Kingdom Hearts videos. And I was like, ain't that special? So anyway, Sebi is an old school Final Fantasy fan of the Sakaguchi era and not a troll. Modern FF gamers can't stand the fact that he's right a lot of times, and that FF has sucked since the father of Sakaguchi left. Yeah, it's not great. Sebi's a class act, oh you! He's good people. FF7 Rebirth is gash. What, gash? Not an English thing. So, yeah, I mean, what if he's right? What would be your excuse? Here's the thing, as much as I would love to be right so I can be like, heh, told you so, you owe me an apology, I would rather OG FF7 not get ruined. I'd rather I look stupid than OG FF7 looks stupid. So, I just watched his newest FF vid from 3 weeks ago. Some of the stuff is a tad hyperbolic, damn straight it is. But he's spitting facts. So, as you can see, it's weird, all the comments just seem to like agree with me, man. So, it's whatever. It's not a big deal. As I say, look, it's hard to be a YouTuber in this day and age. If you want to give the guy a hand, if you like his content and want to help it grow more, here's a link in chat. Be nice to him. All right, you know, a general rule with arguing with the FF7 Remake Rebirth fanbase is don't be like them. All right, don't stoop to their level. Resist the urge to name call and basically do all the things that they do. All right, like take the high ground, you know. Anyway, all right, enough fucking debate, ladies and gentlemen. That is the YouTube video, my first ever hit piece. And it's not really a hit piece. He's just saying like, this guy sucks, and it's like, it's whatever. So, yeah, thank you guys for enjoying that. Enough fucking about. Let's get down to business. And I will, I'll just timestamp that. Also, everyone who is waiting for the E33 content, don't you worry, it's gonna happen, alright? It's gonna happen. That's why I put in all my posts that we're gonna react to a couple videos, and then we're gonna do nothing but fight Simon probably for the next, like, 8 to 9 hours straight, alright? It's gonna happen. Ambers, thank you for the Prime. Daily Rip, I'm sorry if I forgot to say thank you for the raid, but appreciate that. Small Frey, they tried to cancel you and it backfired. I don't think that guy tried to cancel me. I think he's just annoyed at me. But like, what I think a lot of the people on Twitter don't understand when they think like, oh, he's canceled because we don't like him anymore. It's like, no, you don't understand. You're not the majority you think you are. I'm not trying to pander to you guys. I've got my own audience, man. I don't need them, whereas they need each other in a way. I don't know. I don't know if I'm phrasing this properly, but let me put it this way. When they got angry with me on, and we will go to E33 after this. Let me put it this way. When they got angry with me for the FF7 Remake stuff on Twitter, I'd already been posting 7 Remake shorts and Rebirth shorts on Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube for like 6 months leading up to that. When they were all like, oh, he's done, career over, cancelled, I was like, how did you guys not know? Like, like, if you didn't know that I don't like this game, then you weren't watching me to begin with. So yeah. All right, Big Tony, thank you for the Subaru. Just a heads up, Divergent Simon beat me so bad, so fast and you hadn't even entered his canvas. For those that come after. Fuck. Yeah. So, All right, guys, thank you for being patient through that. And like, I know it's annoying sometimes I go through like a YouTube video before I do the gameplay, but like it's gotta be done. If I don't have YouTube videos, you wouldn't even be here because you wouldn't know who I am. It's just how it is. And no, streams don't grow from streaming alone. All right. Let's close this. Oh, this is so dumb. The last thing I'll say, I pulled this up just because I thought it was kind of funny. The last thing I'll say is that I think the reason a lot of the modern fans don't know how to deal with me is Nafi Santo, bro, are you still talking about FF7? I'll tell you what, why don't we just time you out for, I don't know, like 30 minutes? We'll time you out for 30 minutes, all right? Then you can like get over it. And then we will then go into Simon. How's that sound? So what I was saying, before I was so rudely interrupted. Look, here's the thing. Like, you know, if you just sit there screaming at a streamer because they're not playing the game like enough or fast enough or in your favorite way, they tend to stop doing that. Like, there are streamers who basically stop streaming games that everyone wanted them to see because their audience would not stop being like that. So, anyway. Not fucking about. It's all right. Oh, and by the way, you can always just go to the VOD and just skip through it, or you can watch the main YouTube video when it comes out as a full thing. All right, you can also do that. So, what I was saying is that, like, they don't know how to deal with someone like me, because most Final Fantasy content creators are like elves. All right? Refined, noble creatures, delicate souls. Intelligent but sensitive, and they avoid confrontation as much as possible. I'd say guys like I'm not gonna say, but you know who I'm thinking of. Whereas I'm more like this, a beast man. I'm like a hideous four-armed minotaur creature that I don't think like these people. Like I'm like that. That's literally me. All right. You see this? What you see is a hideous monster before you, a giant crocodile man. What I see is representation. Finally, the kind of person that I am has been represented in media. I mean, look at that. Look at that. You think your insults are going to affect that thing? No. All memes aside, of course it's not fun to have, like, a lot of people say they hate you, but there's a difference between me and the other modern FF content creators in that regard. All right, enough fucking about. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Let's get down and dirty with Hot Sexy, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33 action. And also, I'm gonna do one thing. Where are you? Nafisanto. I'm gonna. How do I untime you out? How do I undo that? Mods, can anyone please untime out Nafisanto? I just wanted to get through that part without having to read that. I'm gonna post the name. Hang on, is it like /untime out? There we go, I got it. Hang on. There we go. Nafisanto, I just wanted you to be quiet for that 1 second. Wait, hang on. How do I do this? Uh-oh, hang on. I just wanted to not read your chats just while I do that one thing. Wait, how do I untime out? Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm a bad streamer! Navisanto, I removed the timeout on you, alright? I just wanted to say that without you yelling at me. Alright, let's do this. I'm just gonna change the stream info. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. I'm gonna say Simon, the Divergent Star. I think that's a good enough title. That's actually, that's good enough. It kind of tells you exactly what this is. Let's get down to business. You're a swell guy. Most streamers wouldn't even bother. Well, I feel bad about it, alright? It's not fun getting timed out. But I also, like, look. I don't know. Don't tell me what to do. How about that? Alright, let's start the game up. Hey, shut up, you! Start this fucking game. Let's go. Also, I am gonna take a piss. I'll get my aircon back on. I'll refill my water and then we'll do this. Okay. You came here for 3 hours of FF7 banter, wasn't disappointed. Well, here's the thing. Look, I get my first hit piece video ever, or like, you know, Sibby sucks video. Of course I'm gonna respond to it. I'm not gonna rush through that. I want to savor the moment. You know, I want to have fun with it. So, did I level up for Simon? Did I? Get ready. Get ready. So, there was that one shot before though, Eben. Oh, the sleep paralysis demon. Yeah, there was that, but that was just kind of funny. There's been TikToks where people like fucking stitch me together and fucking hate me, but it's TikTok, no one cares. So, all right, let's do this. How's the volume in this game? It seems very quiet. Hang on, I think I know what's going on. Just 1 second. There we go. That's right, I bumped it all the way down. Hold on just 1 second, chat. I bumped it all the way down. There we go. So I could grind for a bit. So. And I was just like in a Discord chat with a friend, just grinding relentlessly on this one thing. So. Spoilers! I'm working here! It's alright, Nayburn. Take care of yourself. Alright. Fuck it about. Let's do this. Flop, flop, flop. Whee! Rolling around at the speed of sound. You have yet to beat Claire or Simon. Oh yeah, I'll just tell you one thing, guys. I know that I haven't beaten Lampmaster. I haven't beaten Claire. I'm actually gonna skip those two for now and go straight to Simon. I want to do the fun one. Like, I get the feeling Simon, while he's probably more nuclear than both of them, he's more fun as well. And I want to get that, I want to get those shorts, I want to get that video first. I feel like Simon's the draw card, you know. How did I get so much Lumina for one character? Oh, I went to the monolith where there's like a bonfire and you go and you wipe the Clair Obscure creature. That's literally its name. And each time you do that, you get 5 Lumina. 5 Lumina is like 1 basic skill. So 8 fights, you get 140 skill. And I just did that for ages. And it somehow ended up at the magic number. So that's what you did, Eben. It was just easy because I tried doing the, what's his face? I tried doing the guy in Renoir's drafts, the merchant, like multiple times, and I just couldn't get it where I could just one-shot it. It was all, every time I did it, I'd have to parry a bunch of things, I'd sometimes die, it's like, oh, fuck it. Just give me the one I can autopilot, the one I don't even need to, like, think for. So. This is so cool. Like, this is so sick. Now, I have a friend who says that, like, he wishes they just made the whole game like that. And, I can see where he's coming from, but I think in order to sell this game, it kind of had to be free cam. But the fact that Clair Obscure has thrown in all these fixed angled areas just to evoke and be reminiscent of FF7 to 9 and Legend Dragoon Chrono Cross and all that, it kind of now opens the window for a game like this, fully like this to be made. So maybe it's always best to do it as a mixed hybrid thing. I don't know, but those games, 7 to 9, Chrono Cross, Legend Dragoon, they're all still very fun to this day and age. Alright, get in there! Enough fucking about. So. Right. Oh yeah, I also, chat, have redone the costumes for some of my characters. Monoko looks very dangerous right now. And smelly. Lune, we're keeping her in the same, Queen look before. Her default costume's just too good at the end of the day. And that crown, it feels right. We have a new Mael. Before Mael was in white with white hair, now we're going full emo phase. This just feels right. This looks right. Hang on. Billy? Just 1 second. Come here, Billy. Come here. Come here, you. Oh. Mr. Squishums. Is no one hanging out with you, Billy, because it's just me. You're bored and all alone. Mr. Squashy Face. Oh, so cute. Come here, Billy. Come say hello to chat. Come say hello to chat. Come here. Oh, Mr. Blurry Face. Something's up with my autofocus, so I'll have to sort that out later on. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Squishins. Alright, say hello to chat, and then I'll put you on the bed, and then I'll take a piss. How's that sound? Off we go, buddy boy. In you go. He's precious. He's such a good boy. Cuteness overdose? Nah, he's a good man. Alright. Can't wait to have time to get in the DLC. Never got around to it. Yeah, oh, the DLC's fucking sick. It's really, really fun. He's a grumpy cat. You're damn straight he is. He's very grumpy. Good to see Sebi's owner. Billy has an Instagram? He does. He does. I think it's !Billy in chat. And you can find Burmese Billy. So, I'm just going to take a piss, guys, and I'll be right back, and then we'll continue to talk, and I'll show you my amazing character build. BRE. BRB. Alright, boys and girls, let's fucking do this. Oh. Let's get down to business. You may have played this game a lot and looked up farm spots. Yeah, well, the one I know, it's in the monolith. I forget the name of the place exactly, but there's an enemy called a Clair Obscure, and you speed through, one-shot it, done. I just went in and popped it with Hell using Lune while I was having a chat with my with a mate in Discord for a few hours. So, and yeah, there's an annoying little like loop around, but it's just easy. It's brain dead. You know, you don't have to like make a specific build just to one-shot the merchant in Verso's thing, in Renoir's drafts. So, hey, where's my water? Oh, there it is. YouTube Chads for the win. What's going on, Levin? You reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? Base Ricky, you started Cloud Obscure and now you're working on the DLC bosses. But as you started playing, a lot of my shorts popped in your YouTube feed. You love the energy and how passionate you are. This is first turn-based RPG you've ever beaten that wasn't Pokemon, and it's officially your GOAT game. You'll be chasing this high until the sequel. Love the content. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's a wild game, man. It's still crazy it even exists at all. Good luck on Simon. You love both fights. Half your playtime, but the whole game are just Simon fights with different builds and challenges. Yeah. Gonna be a fun fight, Shadow Rolkin. Wish me luck. It's gonna be rough. So, is Swim, Elemental Trick, Lightning Dance? Yeah, well, I'll show you what I got. Let me just adjust my volume real quick. And then let's get down to this. Okay. Nobody knows. You've been loving the older Baldur's Gate 3 streams? Those were so fun. Those are so fun. Appreciate that. That's zero Fabio. Right, so. Who else did I change anyone else? You're the same. It's Clive. Fuck. That is, I feel like that's mad for Monoko. We had him as SK before, but now let's make him the wild card. Let's make him crazy. Let's make him evil. My queen. And now Mael is in her goth emo phase. So, here we go. So, the last time I took on Simon the Divergent Star, he bent me over a table and he had his way with me. Just like he did with you. So then I went on my grinding expedition, and now we are this. What do you think? I'd say we're ready to fight the DLC bosses. I think this is an appropriate amount of Lumina for each character. I'd say we're a little bit stronger than before. So yeah, what's going on, Holly? Yeah, Pride, the little B indeed. So what I haven't done though is I haven't added any skills in, so I gotta do that now. As soon as I got 420 on every character, I was like, all right, that's it. I'm gonna do something else. I am sick of grinding. It's taken way too long. So, the one Lumina you refuse to use? Yeah. I am not changing any of this. I think this is more than enough, I would say. I'd say this is more than enough. So, yeah, why not? Just 1 second. Alright. Let's go. Let's add some skills to these guys. Let's add something to y'all. Alright, let's start with Mael, because she's just pure damage at the end of the day. What can we give you? We can give her really anything at this point, so anything that increases the damage at this point. We have 130 available! Fuck. Alright. Well, let's start with... Yeah. Let's start with Augmented Counter. We're gonna be counterattacking Simon. What else do we have? What do you think, chat? What do you think might be a cool little addition on her? Alternating critical... we're 100% critting no matter what. Immune to stun, immune to charm, attack lifesteal, augmented aim. We don't really base attack with her, do we? Maybe auto rush. Maybe. Get all the break stuff? You can't break Simon. Mosh City. Oh yeah, I just read your second one, yeah. Auto regen. Would that even be helpful against him? Auto shell? Burning Death, Burn Affinity. Oh, that's a good one. But I don't really burn with her. I still use Stendhal. Maybe I need to think differently. We'll see. Confident, take 50% less damage, but cannot be healed. Ooh, that's a tough one. These combo attacks will add to other people, like Monoko and stuff, who do base attacks to apply debuffs and all that. SOF buffs, energizing buffs to generate AP. Yeah. Oh, double third. Yeah. You mentioned that. You can break Simon? Well, we do have the feint. Yeah, that's a thing. Dodger. Like losers use that. Every third hit of a skill deals double damage. For Stendhal, that's irrelevant. Then again, we do use Gustav's homage, so why not? Mark requires one more hit to be removed. So let me ask you this: if Mael hits an enemy who's marked, yeah, okay, or is it if Mael applies a mark? I don't know. So, Exalted Arc, thank you for the prime. Also, don't spoil any mechanics or phases with Simon. I'd rather not. So, oh, if she she has to apply it. Okay, fuck that. Let's see, crit chance on burning enemies. I forget. Does Lune's elemental trick apply burn? Oh, we don't 100% crit anyway. Gain powerful on one turn for a base attack. Gain powerful if fighting alone. Healing tents also apply powerful. God, man, don't use these. Energizing 3 AP on breaking target. Energizing attack. Energizing gradient. 1 AP per gradient charge consumed. We don't, as long as we're parrying, we don't really have a problem with this stuff. So, Energy Master. Energy Master's kind of sick. But as I say, as we're parrying everything, we're okay. Mark targets deal less damage. Base attack applies defenseless. Feint. No, that's not your. Each successive skill hit deals 10% more damage. Let's get that for Gustav's homage. Why not? Wait, what? Oh, what did I do? What did I just gain? So, congrats on my new movie, Iron Lung, Mickey Monday. Oh, thank you. I did want to say, I think it's pretty cool that Markiplier made the Iron Lung. And I know that, like, Rotten Tomatoes, you know, the paid critics, whatever, didn't necessarily like it, but I don't think it's really fair to judge it by Hollywood movies in a way. Like, think about this. Like, maybe Hollywood movies might be made better on a technical level or something, but no one cares. The only movie I've heard about in the last year is Iron Lung and the Minecraft movie. You know what I mean? His movie is bigger than all them. It's unique. There is no other movie like this, and yeah, I think it's a weirdly interesting idea. You want to see like a Markiplier Let's Play, but it's a movie starring him. That's the only movie you're gonna get. Yeah, and I think people just like him, man. He's just an immensely likable person, you know. I think they just enjoy seeing something like that, you know. It's like a mad passion project or something. People don't trust paid reviewers these days. Oh, well, I mean, it's in the title itself, paid reviewer. All right, so gradient defenseless, gradient parry. 5% of gradient charge on a parry. All right, there we go, Sonny Jim, there we go. What was the one I thought I gave and then forgot? Frenzy, we're giving you that. Healing death. On death, the rest of Expedition recovers all health. Could be useful. I mean, Simon does suck your health out, and maybe he takes a turn to do it. So yeah. Use the filter feature to make it easier to find. Oh, all right. All right. How do I do that? There we go. What do we want? Damage. All right. Fine. You happy? So. All right, fair enough. Let me have a look at this. Powerful revive. Ooh, are we even getting revived? Well, you are, but he will continuously attack you, it seems. Roulette. I don't like roulette, even though maybe I should. Apply rush on powerful solo fighter. Deal 50% more damage if fighting alone. Ah, fuck. So, I'm gonna take this off though. Come back here. No, I'm gonna take off the filter. I don't like it. I want to see everything I got. Because some things are like... this goddamn menu! It's a terrible game. Just kidding. Alright. Let's go all the way here. Energy Master is a must-have. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I'm not... As I say, I never have a problem with AP because I parry. Alright, you filthy dodger. Inverted Affinity? Well, the thing is, Claire's healing thing is going to kill me when I auto-heal. But then again, is that even Does it even work against Simon? Consumer healing tint when falling... A question, right? Does this mean that when Simon sucks all your HP out... When Simon reduces you to 1 HP, will I automatically use this before he then attacks? Eris, welcome in. Because if he does... Oh, okay, good. Yeah, everyone needs this. Everyone needs this then. Because here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to fight... We're going to have like a proper fight with Simon once on Expert. Then I'm going to put it on normal and just learn his attacks, and then we're going to fight him for real. But we'll do it the good old-fashioned way at first, because it's we got to see it. Yeah, slowing attack, recovery. Recovers 10% health on turn start. Could be useful. Apothecary, thank you for that, Supery. Let's fucking go. Powerful on revive is kind of handy. Recovery, I mean, we can afford it, fuck. Deatho, thank you for the 9 months of the tier 2 on Sebi goddamn Webs TV. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. You're right, though. Well, I'm gonna keep this damage on. Longer burn, last stand critical, we got all this. Immediate res. Hey, this is great for Simon. Healing fire, greater powerless. Let's come back to you later on. I think this is alright. Ah, fuck, we'll just give you Energy Master, who cares? There we go, why not? We got nothing else. Empowering last stand, powerful of fighting alone. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Healing a 10 supply of powerful. Not that we ever use it. Maybe auto regen? We'll just die anyway, so maybe not. Whatever, augmented attack, who knows? So, alright. Alright. What am I going to enter with? We're going to enter with CL and Mael and Lune. That's what we're going to do. So, you're averse to roulette? Yeah, no, I don't like gambling. I don't like gambling. I saw this... Chat, I want to know what you guys think. There was a tweet going around that said you get 2 buttons. One, 50% chance to get 100 million, or the other, 100% chance for 1 million. What would you press? I'm pressing 1 mil. Sorry, I know my luck. Every time I've gambled in real life, I've gotten owned. That's the universe telling me that this is not how I'm going to make my money. $1 million can go a long, long, long way. And a lot of the people who are saying, like, 100 mil, you know, like, 1 mil won't last you. It's like, yes, if you get it. If you don't get that 100 mil, you are going to wish you took the 1 mil. You're gonna wish that, and I'm sorry, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't like it. Let's give you some augmented counters. Yeah, why not? Why not? It's a free country. So let's just keep you alive. You're just going to be a big girl. Oh, and all the mark stuff. Yeah, double mark. One mil can... Here's the thing. Like, if you're creative... Like, look, let's say you just want to do 0 work and blow as much money as possible in the shortest time possible. Sure, 1 mil probably won't last you forever. But if you are trying to make, like, a business, if you're trying to make something like that, if you're trying to, you know, 1 mil can go a long way. So... How do I get so many Lumina? Grinding. It's alright, just look up how to do it, I'll show you. So, you can turn that 1 mil into a business and make it work for you. Empowering parry. Yeah, why not? Why not? Why not? It's a free country. What else can I give you? Critical burn. Empowered healer. Using a healing skill gives 50% more damage one to air. Energizing parry. Yeah. That's always a good one. Energy master. Ooh, no. Well, actually, yeah. Why not? We just want you to never be out, basically. Gradient parry is good. Healing death, maybe. Yeah, I mean, why not, man? So, Who's the main damage dealer? It will be Lune and Monoko. Verso is a bit of a meme, but that's my own fault. But it's all right. It's all right. Verso and Monoko are the boys. They're the backup team. The main squad is the Charlie's Angels. So, empowering dodge doesn't go away like empowering parry does. Yeah, but dodging's for losers. All right, we don't play on baby mode around here. 30% damage increase until a hit is received. Hang on. If CL applies rush to everyone with greater, oh, whatever it is, the one that gives us all three things, including powerful, does that mean everyone who got powerful got plus 15%? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. You don't need energizing parry. You know what? You are absolutely right. This is Simon we're talking about. No one needs energizing parry here. Let's just take that off. That's a very good point. Ah, whatever. All right, good. Let's get back over here. So it's on apply. Ah, okay, then that's our lady. All right. I would even say, actually, hold the line. One shield and being revived. Everyone get that off you right now. Right now. This is Simon we're talking about here. Alright, this is not, oh no, it's a Lumina. Get rid of that. Get rid of Aegis Revival. That is a very, very bad idea for this guy. Oh, she doesn't even have it. Fuck. Alright, and we'll also get it off your... That's on your Picto. God damn it, lady. Alright. Aegis Revival. All we need is something with just, like, that just makes it tanky. That's basically it. So, let's have a look at what we got. Are all these super bosses going to be a video? Yes, every single one. One of my editors is working on Oskio. And when he's done, I'll give him the dual lists. All four of my editors are actually, like, got their hands full right now. Think about that. Oh, bloody content machine! Just... Where's the big boys? This menu is... not cool. Right. Apply rush on powerful. That's speed. I want defense, though. Defense and speed. Ooh, 15% powerless to damage reduction. That is very, very nice. Yeah, let's give you that. Greater powerless. Claire's life. A Death's Door. Deal 50% more damage if health is below 10%. Do you have this, woman? I think she's got it all. Yeah, you got a Death's Door. Okay, cool. Anyway, I think that's good for now. Let's just buff her up, baby. Let's do this. So many Pictos unlearned. How much in average do I pay for my editors? I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to talk business. It's better not to. Let's see. I just want to buff these characters up. Damage share. That's what I wanted to give you. Come here. Come here, Mael. Come here, you silly sausage. Let's take off... I don't think you need Energy Master. I'm going to give you damage share, because Mael always dies. She's always got defenseless applied to herself because of Stendhal. She dies faster than everyone else. Let's make her a bit less fucked. So, and we'll give you... What can we give you in sand? Healing Death? Yeah, why not? Gain 2 AP on dealing damage to a marked target. Not the worst idea ever, actually, because sometimes we get you into Virtuoso using the Gradient. Okay. On death, allies gain shell. Oh, whatever, it's whatever. It's good enough. It's good enough. It's good enough. Burning Canvas puts Stendhal in the dirt. Well, maybe I'll try it if I can't do enough with Stendhal. They nuked it. They nerfed it, didn't they? Because they're like, okay, this is just getting silly. All right, let's buff you up. Yes. No. Not yet. Play right on that. SOS Healing Tint. Yes, we'll give you that. Rewarding. Ooh, no, we don't really do that, do we? Alert recovery. What else can we give you? We got a few things we can pop on. Bunker Break, Immaculate, Healing. We want to basically keep her alive, and her damage is not her priority. Alright, Ciel's never done damage in her life, so we'll just have her be support. She's a sporting lady, okay? Double third dodge of damage share? Maybe not. For Gunner Ciel? It could, I mean, yeah, we do put on Mark with that sometimes. Yeah, you know what? That's pretty good. Let's not run out. Very nice. We'll take that. And what else can we put on you? Maybe even this. She doesn't really do base attacks, though. Then again, we do have Lune and Mael in the party, so let's, you know what, let's do that. Greater Powerless, yeah, why not? Every now and again we might do a base attack with her. So, chance to gain AP on that. Base attack is 1 extra damage. Could be cool. 20% of a gradient charge on a critical hit. Now that's something. That's something. More gradient is better. So yeah. No. Appreciate that, Eben. Also, everyone be nice to my mods, alright? I picked them for a reason. Think of them as like really friendly bouncers. So, let's do this. Breaking Death, Burn Affinity, Auto Shell, Auto Regen. Counter. We might be nearly done with you. Alright, I think I know what we're going to put on. Where are you? Using a healing skill gives more damage and power last stand. Powerful. Where are you? No. Let's just give you Gradient Fighter. Fuck it. I mean, you know, every now and again we do, like, Doom or something with her. Protecting Last Stand. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. God, I've got too much Lumina. Protecting Last Stand. Oh, Protecting Death? Yeah, why not? Why not Protecting Death? Why not? It's a free country. Yeah. So many fun things to learn about this fight. Don't think about breaking Simon. It's okay. It's okay. I assume there's a reason for that, but it's alright. Let me find out the hard way. It'll be funnier if that happens. Alright. What lovely feet. Give you some augmented counters. Now you use your base attack. No, we don't. Because he's built entirely around shields. Oh, we gotta rebuild. Okay, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. We'll get your damage back on. That's not cool. Fuck. Well, we'll come back to you. That's too hard. Lune, let's give you some damage, mate. Let's give you the damage. Okay, let's filter it through damage. Just everything. More gradients. Immaculate. Greater powerful. Full strength. Oh, this is very nice. Oh, fuck. Empowering jumps. Yeah. Auto powerful. Yeah. Augmented first strike. Well, we'd have to open with hell for that. Could be all right. Augmented attack, yes, because no, this is very important because this is all part of her thing. Is the augment? A lot of her shit is attack. Gain powerful. Yep. I don't know about the first move because she's got to build up to it in a way. Warming up is good. Teamwork is good. Solo fight is good. Powerful on a shell. Yeah. Ciel is great for damage. That's oh, that's funny. Nah, she's good. Yeah, that's the thing. All this first defensive stuff is kind of useless because of feint, which is fine. So, double third's really good. Let's see what else she's got. Get rid of these filters, you fucking minge. Recover health on base attack. Well, we got that. We got it. Why not? Augmented counter. Combo attack's kind of cool. And I never learned combo attack too. Oh, that's funny. But whatever. Whatever. There's like greater something. Yeah, greater defenseless, greater powerless. Yeah, let's do greater powerless. Damn, this one filled up very quickly. God, it's crazy. Wow. It's crazy you can just get so much more so quickly. Then again, oh wait, hang on, I think I've built her for... grinding. So let's see... Powerful and revived, marking shots. Do we mark with you? Maybe we do. Painted power. Let's just see if there's anything I can take off. Healing parry, yeah. Great power, great fighter. Great fighter, full strength, plus cunning, great frenzy, first strike, exposing attack, feint, and wiggling attack. Yeah, that's good. Turn start. Pounding attack and powering jumps. God, do you really not have... Are you telling me, Lune, that with 420 Lumina points, you don't have enough? Women, am I right? It's never enough. So, yeah, not great. The one can be very powerful on Mael. Oh yeah, because she does kill self on battle start. That's hilarious. Shit. What about attack lifesteal? Do we need that on you? I think that's irrelevant on Simon, to be perfectly honest. There was one other thing I wanted instead. So... where was it? I was like, one where we gain gradient from parrying. Gradient parry. Yeah, yes, that's really good. Healing death. Yeah, it's good enough. It's good enough. Good enough. Double third won't work if you use feint. What does double third do again? Every third hit of a skill deals double damage. Ooh. But yes, because there's hits. There's moves with a lot of hits. Draining cleanse can help remove the feint, but it keeps the fifth damage the same. Yeah, no, it still works with feint. She does a lot of damage. All right, it's Clive. Fuck, let's buff you up. Your go crit's fine. God, what are we gonna do with you? You silly sausage. Nah. Unless... Not really. It's not really you, is it? Right. Fuck. It's gonna be auto-powerful. Why not? It's heaps cool. An auto-rush. Yeah, like, Clive is basically our, plan B. So... we do some combo attacks on you, I guess. Double third. That's very good. Yeah, that's really good, considering we use feint for him. Screech to play! Thank you for the Subaru! Let's go! I've never built Clive's machine gun build, so I don't want to really just try that now for the first time. Double mark is good because he marks things. Maybe Energy Master for you. You constantly run out, I would say. First strike is kind of important, even though Simon sort of ignores it a bit. Full strength. I don't think I'm very good with Verso. I've never really made him that strong. So just you know, I'm walking here. SOS healing turned. Yeah. Solo fighter. Slowing attack. That's very handy. Stay marked. It's, you know what? This is a band-aid solution for now. We'll get to him later. So, what do I even do with bloody Minoko? So, we're not. Oh, then again, let's just. What is it? Let's just go pure damage. All right. Let's see where the damage filters are. All right. You happy? How do I do that? There we go. What am I missing? All right. What am I missing? All right. Fine. We'll take some off. Come here. How do I get this off? Oh, this menu. Let's get rid of Energy Master and let's see what else we got. No, we'll get rid of the breaking stuff because that seems like it's not the best idea. Healing parry, yeah, that's fine. Painted power, revive paradox. We need all this. Yeah, we need survivor. Second chance is good. Slowing attack could be handy. All right, let's look at damage. Each successful power. Ooh, very nice. Yeah. Yes. He's fine for critical. Deal more damage if your health is low. That's cool. Why are shields bad for Simon? Because he takes the shields off you and then he puts them on himself. He's a bastard. Public disturbance. Let me tell you, you're gonna have to switch it up a lot for this fight. Simon is some next level wankery. I appreciate it. I want him to be hard. I think. What do you think? You guys who have fought Simon the Divergent Star, would you say that he's one of the hardest bosses like you ever made? Because people were sort of saying that about base Simon, but I actually don't think he's that hard once you figure him out. So let's give you that. You would say yes. You would say no. Not at all. Who do you think is stronger than him? Nafisanto. Also, I don't know if you were there when I actually untimed you out way sooner than before and apologized. I just was getting through one last thing, but it's not a big deal. Greater powerful. Do you put powerful on yourself? He's crazy even when you know how he works. Yeah, see, the only thing I know... Okay, don't spoil anything. I'm going to tell you, the only thing I know about him is that before each of his attacks, there'll be the columns of light, and the number of columns, depending on what they are, will indicate how the attacks are going to unfold. That's it. Yeah. Claire? Oh yeah, Claire's bullshit. Here's the thing, I lost my patience with Claire before, whereas with Simon I was like, no, I'll fight this guy. Fair and square. So, yeah, whatever. Whatever, it's good enough. It's good enough, alright. Oh god, Minoko, you stupid bastard. Alright, we'll just give you your damage. Since he really can't buff himself with this, we're just gonna have to go full damage for you, aren't we? Oh, we gotta change your weapon. We gotta change his weapon, guys. He can't use this. It's Squario. What were we using before? Joyardium. Almighty Mask. 20% damage each consecutive turn without taking damage. Oh, there we go. There we fucking go. That's the one. Alright, problem solved. Everyone's a winner. Psyche. Yeah. Simon's still... Yeah, Simon's a real bastard. Oh god, we gotta do your skill. We'll just give you damage first and then we'll give him some damaging moves. Alright, where's the damage filter? Auto powerful, empowering parries, very nice, full strength. Let's go... Yeah, first offensive, why not? You don't really gradient though, do you? Glass cannon. Great, powerful, immaculate. Let's go. These are the classic ones. Warming up, teamwork, solo fighter. Powerful revive. Do we frenzy with you ever? It's something. Augmented first strike. Oh, why not? What else? What are we missing? Double third. Every third hit of a skill deals double damage. What moves do I use? His big chungus damage moves don't have that many hits. I don't think that's that important. What do you think? But then again, if it's got 3 hits, you get double damage on the third move. It's something. It's something. And you're not... Yeah, yeah. Oh, yes. Then again, no, we will use your main attack. Otherwise, I've got to use the... what's it called? The gross titty move to put defenseless on them. So... Oh, I do have to redo... Soteria, thank you so much. I'm going to have to redo his stats as well because of the weapon. So... His best moves are 3 hits. Yeah, double third's something. It's something. I would put that on. Defenseless is good. We're taking damage. That's the problem. That's why Immaculate's not going to work. So let's double 30 first of all. Yeah. Wow, dude. Yeah, and I thought 420 was a lot for all these characters, but like we just burned right through that. That's fucked. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and let's give you some attacks as well. Let's give you some damage. All right. We all know the fun stuff. Let's get... Yeah, let's get rid of all this. What was it? Sakapatate Fire. That's a strong one too. Yeah, that's a mad one. What else do we have? We've got... Is Landmaster Light, do you think that's any good? I don't think it's that good, to be honest, man. I know it gets stronger the more you do, but yeah. Dually Storm is just so sick. What was Creation Void? That one's amazing as well. That one's so cool. So. Everything else, I'm not sure how much damage it really does. I mean, yeah, we got some balance in there. Danceuse Waltz? That seems like a good fire move. These are all high level skills. So. When am I finishing Look Outside? I gotta do this. Oh, here's the thing, guys. After I beat Simon... Oh, Psyche, thank you for the sub. I don't know if I thanked you for that already. Sorry if I was a bit distracted. Thank you. After I finish Simon, I'm not gonna rush into Claire or Lampmaster. I actually want to do some other stuff on stream. There's some other games I want to do. I can come back to Claire and Lampmaster whenever I want, but Simon is the draw card. He's the big boy, and so is Duelists, I would say, and Oskio. Claire, I feel like I'm gonna get very angry. I'm gonna get pretty fucking pissed off. High light damage to all enemy? That's 2 hits. 2 hits? That's lame. What are you, Shalier combo? That's something. Yeah, that's some damage. Why not? Well, let's just look at damage. That's 6 hits as well, which is very nice. Chapelier Slash. Ooh, that applies mark. Fuck. Critical hits deal double damage. Maybe I will. Do you triple dog dare me to Claire Unleash? No, it's too hard. That's too hard, man. That's too hard. Acantore, 100% health duelist. Are you crazy? It's a terrible idea. What's going on? Acantore. Stone Cold. Lampmaster's the worst. He seems very, very unpleasant, shall I say. Alright, let's upgrade the attributes here. That's disgusting. Reset! Alright. Bang. Bang. Fuck. I'd say that's good enough. Alright. Alright, guys. It's been a pleasure. I think it's time. Let's do this. Let's sort out a party as well. How do we do this in order? Whoever I put first is playing first, and then everyone after that comes after. Let's, Yeah. Let's have CL first, then Lune, then Mael. Oh wait, we're not gonna get a turn, are we? Because it's bloody Simon. Yeah, well, that's kind of irrelevant then, isn't it? Okay, never mind. Best song in the game. This guy's really intense, man. This guy's really violent. Yeah. Unstoppable. I know, yeah, I've made Mael emo. I quite like her. I think emo Mael's quite a good look. It's a new phase, you know. So, yeah. If you can parry Duelist, you can parry Claire. Good. Reheat FF6, go to game. That's the thing, I want to stream games like FF6 for, yeah, because they're not on my VODs channel yet. So, alright guys. I'm gonna take a piss. I'm gonna come back. And then we're gonna fight Simon. Wish me luck. Fuck. And I know the light mechanic, but there's a difference between knowing and doing. As Bruce Lee said, knowing is not enough. We must apply. Oh! Jade Stone, thank you so much for the super chat. Good luck. And Emo Mael. I like Emo Mael. There's something that just kind of feels right about it. So, yes, chat, I want to find out the hard way. Whatever it is. I know Simon's probably got some bullshit up his sleeve. But let's, I'd rather find out from the game than from reading something in chat, so. Right. Oh, it's exclamation mark VODs. If you want to find them. Alright. So. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna put down the Simon Begin thing. Actually, I guess, like, began when it began, you know. Okay. Let's do this. I'm gonna turn the volume down a little bit. He reckons he's pretty tough, don't he? No, I know I'm not tough. Not against Simon. Not against this guy, man. This guy is something else. Alright, let's see if I can adapt to this mechanic. Ladies and gentlemen, one's in chat, if you're ready for Simon. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, round 2, fight.
I'm waiting. Peaceful. I feel better. Okay. Okay. Good. Okay. Let's keep going. Nice.
Wow! Okay, well, so much for round 2. Oh my god! It was going well up until that point. I've never seen that! I've never seen that! Holy shit! So if you survive all of that, but he hits you with the last thing, you get gommaged. Oh, that is incredible! That's amazing! That's so good! Oh, that's a short. That's a fucking short right there. That's so good. That's fucking hilarious, man. Simon Gommage round 2. Oh my god, chat. That is insane. That's fucking hilarious, man. I didn't know that would happen. Hang on just a minute. Let me just sort that out. All right. All right. Reserve team time. Okay. All right, Monoko, Clive, let's do this.
Ready to strike.
Well. Looks like I finally got a turn on you. Get. Oh, I don't have the AP! Whoops. Oh yeah, well... Shit. Monoko, help me.
Let's carve a path.
That's embarrassing. Perfect break! Oh wait! I'm not supposed to break you! Uh-oh. Alright, okay, Monoko, alright, good dog. Let's do this. Dually Storm! Oh shit, I forgot about the third hit.
Invigorating.
Wait, I got another turn? Alright. Oh god, this is such a bad build. Alright, Simon! Come at me! Survived it! It's the first time I've ever survived one of his attacks! Oh my god! I've never survived a Simon attack before until now. Ah! Alright. I need to rebuild this character. This is really bad. So, let's make this interesting.
Cut him down.
Can I survive? Can I survive and long enough to do a steeled strike? Let's find out if I can.
I am refreshed.
Creation Void! Gradient? Wait, no. Hang on, I do want to test one thing. What happens if I break Simon? Break point! Invulnerable.
I am refreshed.
Oh, that's interesting. All right. Chalier combo. Dancer Swoots. Hang on. Oh no. Oh no, he's invulnerable on break. Oh no. Oh shit. Well, that's not good. No, wait. Verso gets his turn. Sorted.
Ready to strike.
Well, that's disappointing.
I would have lived.
Ah, yeah, well, that's not very good, is it? I'll timestamp that, but I don't want that to be a short just yet, because I don't want to spoil that for anyone. But I'll hold it. I'll hold on to it. I'll hold on to it. That is a brutal mechanic. Oh my god! But we got his rank up, boys. I can't believe I'm still alive, to be perfectly honest. Alright, Simon. You're up. Let's mark you. Can I mark you like this? We can.
I would have lived.
Well. Invulnerable! Oh, shit. Nailed it! First perfect parry on Simon ever. Ladies and gentlemen, ever! The boys are back in town. Alright. I'm clipping that. Because that's nuts, man. I've never perfect parried this guy before. Alright. So it makes him invulnerable, but you can't use that time to damage him. You gotta use that time to sort yourself out, basically. Yeah, this fight's amazing. This is so good. Heavy mask, eh? Chevalier, thrust!
My, what lovely feet.
Let's just base attack you for now. Alright. Come at me, bro.
Incoming. Energized.
Oh, it's going so well too.
Great. Wow. Invigorating. I am refreshed.
You're not so tough. I got you figured out, Sonny Jim.
From the bitter dregs.
Even though I only have 1 HP. But it's alright, we're doing it! I'm just gonna fix my camera up because I just realized it's covering the, there we go. Alright. That's the thing. Once you know the mechanic, it's actually not nearly as bad. I don't know. It's fun for me, at least. So, do I think Simon is based? He's mad. More mad than based, Simon. Just gonna timestamp that real quick. So, you love this game, but you don't have interest in beating him or Claire? Oh, he's awesome. He's so sick. That's up, Tom Cruise. He's been practicing offline? Actually, no. And I can tell you exactly why I've adapted quite quickly to this. Because I am a Tekken player at the end of the day. I'll tell you it after that. I'll say why that's relevant after a longer combo. I need a longer one. I need to see what else this guy can do. Right. Let's do this. We're actually doing damage, which is pretty unexpected.
Maximum damage.
Steel strike! Let's see how much damage this does.
That's better.
Oh, yeah!
Invigorating.
Oh, the jump! No! Monoko, my dog!
That's better. I would have lived. Didn't really need it.
Oh! Oh my god! Sorry! How am I alive? How did I survive that? What is brilliant about this? What is brilliant about Simon the Divergent Star? And I don't know if this was intentional on Sandfall's part, but this is Tekken philosophy. Anyone who plays Tekken knows that every character has these like string hit combos, but at a certain point, it's either gonna go mid or it's gonna go low. And there's always a tell. Usually mid's a bit faster, or they go phew, and then the low's coming. And if you block it in that moment, you'll be able to screw them. And if you block it in that moment, you'll be able to mess them up. somehow Sandfall has mixed Tekken philosophy with turn-based JRPG combat. That is completely insane. That is, as I say, I don't know if they meant it or not, but I've never seen anything like that. Ever. In the history of this genre. That is completely nuts. So, need a hot chocolate for this, Eben? Damn straight. Trilly Dala, welcome in. What do you think, Chad? Does anyone get any Tekken players understand what I mean by that? Clip it? I'll say it. I stumbled over the words there. I want to make that into a short, because I just noticed that, but I'll say that after a fight. How about that? So, you use similar strats when practicing Tekken, Andy. You have to, because here's the thing. You see the combo coming, and you know the fourth hit's going to be a mid or a low. Where's the tell coming? It's the same thing. Unbelievable. Fighting game pattern recognition in turn-based is impressive. No, thank you, Marco. Well, here's the thing. When people say that the only reason I don't like FF16 or whatever, FF15's combat is because I suck at action games, it's like, no. I'm a Tekken player, all right? You suck at action games, okay? Any Tekken player would laugh in your face if you told them that modern FF's combat is hard, all right? Tekken is truly hard. It might be one of the hardest games in the world, okay? The reason I get good at that is because I enjoy it. That's all. Now, watch this. Fuck you. Angel Eyes! And I get another turn. So, take care of yourself, Elf Cat. Take care of yourself. Yeah, Andy, you're a Tekken player and you have them on the highest difficulty. So, alright. Wish me luck. Here comes the big boy. You don't play Tekken, but you get what I mean, Diodara? Yeah, I thought of it the other day. I'm like, that's nuts. Right. I'm gonna survive this. Steeled Strike.
Would have lived. Would have lived. Just try it.
Okay, I did fuck that. Whatever.
Disaster expedition, mate. Stuff.
That actually went a lot better than I expected it to be perfectly honest. So we'll just take a moment. We'll take a moment. Sad. That went way better than I thought it would. I'm actually surprised how fast I adapted to that alternating timing mechanic. Don't break him again. Let's sort out Verso for a bit. I think Verso is not quite built right. Yeah, let's get rid of Perfect Break. Don't need that. What would you give instead? Ascending Assault, Berserk Slash. God, how do you even play this character? Strike Storm. That's kind of mad. Yeah. Let's give you Strike Storm. How's that sound? Give him more speed so Simon doesn't attack 2 turns in a row. Fair point. I think that's alright for now. Yeah, what are your pictos, mate? That's good speed, to be perfectly honest. It's just that Simon's speed is outrageous. But Simon's speed doesn't matter as much if you can parry him. So, focus on the slash Qs? No, not doing that. So, he's my favorite character to play in Tekken. Lei, Bob, the Bears, Jack, Azucena, and soon to be Roger, once he's back in the game. But he's been out of the game for so long that, you know, how Roger plays in Tekken 5 and 6 is, it's going to be different, so. Christy, you absolute gooner. So. What else can I do for you? Is there any way I can build you a bit differently? Why do you have this on? Power jumps. We were actually doing damage to Simon as well, which was kind of crazy. Let's get this filter off. I think what we want for you. We want more energizing starts. That's what we wanted. Because we started with like nothing, man. That was really bad. Yeah, let's give you that. Let's give you a couple of energizing starts. Let's give you something, man. Exposing attack. That again. Gradient, gradient, gradient. Immaculate? I would say we're going to take damage, so fuck it. No, energizing starts. Give you that. Paradox, second chance. Yeah, this is all important. I see why he wasn't dying before, because he's using Simoso, so he can't die as long as he's above A rank, which is nuts, man. That is insane. That is crazy. Slowing attack, stay marked. Yeah, we don't really mark you that much, do we? Slowing attack could be handy, though. We got some useless shit up here, though, I'm pretty sure. Gradient's kind of cool. No, we were gradienting like crazy. Ah, this is all dog shit. Then again... Fuck. It's also good. Let's just put... yeah, whatever. It's good enough. Get real. Alright, fuck. Powerful shots? We don't really free aim. I don't play this guy properly. That's true. So, well, whatever. Marking shots, there you go. Good morning, Vietnam! What's up, Spartan? This part of the game gave you the most grief. The builds. You had less trouble navigating the sphere grid in FF10. Yeah, it's rough, isn't it? Hang on, I'm just gonna make a couple of sets for these guys. Oh my god, these names. Thiel, Gune Burn, Gune Candy Floss, Zuma, Rich Keeble, and Clive. Now the funny thing is, you know exactly who all of those characters are, just based on those names. Let's create this set, and we will call this Clive Simon. There we go. Yeah. All caps, because it's funnier. All caps is amazing. It's the equivalent of screaming inside someone's head. Yeah, we'll have Clive Simon. We'll sort you out as well. Let's do you too. Zuma will just... No, we'll hold on to that. We'll keep that Zuma. We'll make Zuma Simon, because Simon is unique because of the lack of shields. So that's a thing. Here we go. Zuma Simon. Yeah. Make all but one in all caps? No, all of them in one caps. Like, no distinction. Alright. Hello, boys. It's me, Thiel. Alright. You are a very different build for this. I was actually surprised to see Monoko do any damage at all, but these new Pictos have changed the rules. Things like Feint, Frenzy, and Double Third have made it so that Stendhal is not the most broken move anymore. Because Stendhal doesn't benefit from any of them, you know what I mean? And it is in fact nerfed by some of them. Which I think is a very smart idea, because it was getting to the point where the one-shot builds, it was like, well, why would you do anything else? You know, so this is very smart, man. These guys know they know their stuff. All right, let's go. I'll call you Bad Dog Simon. I'm sorry, like, Rich Keeble was going to take up too much there. He's a bad dog. And you know what? He's dressed as Oskio. He is a bad dog. So, Zetzer, thank you very much for the Subaru on SebiWebs TV. Thank you for that sub. So, Burning Canvas is the new Stendhal. Yeah, I'll even mention that. I'll say, like, DLC Pictos fixed the Stendhal problem. Yeah. Yeah, the DLC Pictos fixed the Stendhal problem without nerfing Stendhal, which is a really smart way to do it. Because no one likes it when their favorite move is, like, weak. But it's fun when other moves that become more powerful. I don't know. It's a smarter idea. Alright, what can we do here? Wait, where's my bad dog? Did I not make it? Oh. Hang on, let's just do this. There we go. Actually, no, we'll keep it this way. We'll call you Rich Keeble Simon. There we go. It's good. It's good. We'll stay consistent. How's that sound? So. Civic, thank you for the Prime. And Sacrophage, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Lighting dances go with the new Pictos. Oh, it's awesome. It's so sick. Remove the Breaking Death. Oh my god, do I have Breaking Death on? I don't think I've got Breaking Death on. I think we're okay. So, do you have Breaking Death? Oh my god. That's a good point, chat. Let's get rid of Breaking Death on you. That is not what we need on this guy. All right. Right. Let's see what else we can swap it with. Speed and crit rate. That's perfect. Age of Survival. Shields. Shields are good for Simon, right? Wrong. Okay, there you go. Rush on powerful. That's fine. Well, our crit's good, speed's good. It's a bit better, actually. Fuck. That thing where you can't die if you're above a certain rank is awesome. And it's another reason I want to play Devil May Cry someday, so that I can better understand where Verso came from. And Clive. We're not going to talk about that. Why is Breaking Death so bad? You don't want to break Simon. Alright, breaking does not quite, do the same thing to him as it does to other things. It's sick. Bang. Bang, it looks so mad. Also, guys, follow my man, Bang. Bang TTS. He's a true blue Australian. He's a fucking legend. Angel, thank you for gifting a Subaru to Jazzy Crypto. So, we're okay, I'd say. We're okay. Endbring is still 6 hits. It can still work. It can still do damage. Right. Now that's a team. Alright. We got Ciel in a classy chic outfit. We have Queen Lune. We've got Clive. Then we have Mael in her emo phase. And then we have Monoko, who has just completely gone off the wall. We have Ultra Instinct Monoko right here. Super Saiyan 4 Monoko. Fusion. So, love the Stanley Parable playthrough. Oh, that was so fun. It was so fun. Angel Rouge, hey, thanks for giving us Subaru to Bang TTS. Thank you. Thank you very much. I reckon I can actually beat this guy without having to go normal. I think I know I muscle memoried his basic attacks, and all that there is now to do is adjust on the fly to those things. Okay. Alright. Oh, yeah, Angel. Well, Twitter loves my opinions on certain things. So, top 10 things that will never happen? That's what you think. Alright. Let's do this. Simon the Divergent Star. Round 3. Fight.
Brace yourselves. Ready to go. Let's keep going. Good. Okay. Feeling better. Okay. Ready to go. Okay.
No, fuck you! Oh. Start again. Cut. Take two. It's all right. We'll fix it in post. Not happy about that. So I'm misreading the last hit. It's my own fault. That is so funny, man. That is so mean. And you only get to find that out if you somehow survive the attacks leading up to that point. Oh, that's so funny. So, all right. Well, Simon round 3. That's what we'll call it. Muscle memory says, not that last one. So, okay. Let's try it again. Dodge!
Listen, mate. We don't play on baby mode around here. Mods, take him outside. Work him over. Right.
Must dodge or parry, otherwise full wipe. That's a funny way of spelling parry, mate, with a D. Alright, let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, Simon the Divergent. Round 4. How can we phrase this?
Sebby Wems versus Simon. Round 4. Fight.
Okay. Feel better. Oh, okay. Good. That's better. Good. Useful.
Parry it!
Feeling better. Time to strike.
All right, we got our first turn. Now we can start the fight. Oh my god. Okay, not a perfect parry, but we survived it. And you know what? That's good enough for now. Oh god. All right, I'm gonna timestamp that because fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Zorro, a lot from India. Thank you, man. Welcome in. Crazy Penguin. Now we get to play the game. All right. Okay. Okay.
Fortune's Fury. Mark.
I have marking shots. I do. There we go. All right.
All set.
Wish me luck.
Blades sharp.
Well, well, well. What have we here? A nice bit of divergent arse. Let's bum him.
Get out of this
Gomage!
campus. Time to hit
46 million damage. That is the most damage I have ever done with any character in this entire game. That is absolutely shocking and completely expected from Mael, let's be perfectly honest. But still. Oh my god, I'm clipping that. I've never seen it. I thought the highest I've done before was 26 million. That's outrageous. It's so funny. Like, back in the day, it was amazing to do Knights of the Round. You know, 13 hits in a row of 999 damage. This is something else. This is just next level.
Okay, alright. Let's do this. Gustav! Homage!
Overflowing with energy.
Lune, alright, your turn.
Let's do this. Elemental trick!
Elements converge. Romance flowing.
Let's turn those stains.
Wow, what a woman. Alright, let's see how much damage you do with Lightning Dance!
Lightning dance. Don't just yell.
You're an asshole! I don't think I quite deserve that. After all that work! It's alright, I assume it's some sort of phase 2-ish sort of thing. That's funny. Alright, well, let's timestamp that. That was actually like crazy, man. Lune, big damage, and then, I don't know, Simon Gamache, something. Okay, alright. Nick Peas. Finally catching my streams. Hey, thank you so much, man. Everyone who's new to the channel, thank you for checking out the live stream. I know I haven't been live for like 2 weeks. I've been finalizing like massive videos. I've got editors, but they're all 4 of them are busy right now. And I still gotta go through like a 1 to 3 hour video and all that. So, okay. Alright. And also, I do miss a lot of your chats. I do apologize for that, but appreciate y'all being here. How did Lune get 3 turns? I don't remember exactly. I don't know. Anyway, fuck him out.
Alright. Rich Cable, Clive. Let's do this. My, what lovely face picks. Duelist Storm!
Time to bleed.
Let's put a mark on you.
Yes. Time for feet.
And let's make this really interesting. Let's get some energy to you.
Cut him down.
Alright. It's me, Clive. Watch this.
Steeled? Actually, we get more perfection. We need more perfection because right now we are D for asshole.
Alright. Strike Storm. Let's build it up. That's better.
Now we're at A.
Good.
Let's mark you again. Alright, wish me luck, chat. Here we go.
That's more like it. Energized. Would have lived. Energized.
Yes, thank you.
Get up, boys!
Just try it. Oh well.
He's never. Oh my god. I've never actually gotten this Sword of Lumiere move before. Okay. Fuck. That was really fun, though. That was actually really fun. Sword of Lumiere only happens in second phase. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right. We got to second phase, which is actually not too bad. That's pretty cool. I'm going to change things up. We need more damage on phase 2. So I'm going to take Gune out of the party. And it's going to be Thiel and Mael. I think you two girls can handle yourselves. Let's try it this way. Let's give it another go. Hello, it's me, Thiel. God, my voice is absolutely shocking. Start with Verso Monoko. We'll be here for like 10 years, though. They don't do any damage. So, I agree, Andrew. I think we do need 3 characters for phase 2. Grab a little whiskey? Maybe. Let me see this line up first, then let's get some whiskey. How's that sound? We'll get there eventually. It will happen. All right. Select your character. Sebby Webbs. Simon the Divergent Star. Round 5. Fight!
Charming. Okay. Feel better. Good. That's better. Nice. Feel better.
I forgot about those last ones. No! Not my wife!
Full deck.
How did that take no... Hang on. How did that... Oh, because was that an SOS healing tint? Oh, okay. Alright. Not too bad. What's going on, Raven? How are you? Wow, SOS healing tint is insane for this dude. That's actually crazy. Alright. Fortune's Fury.
Show me what you can do. Still in.
Let's mark it. Come on! Oh, I need 3. Come on, you can mark him. Maybe the base attack will apply defenseless. I forget. Oh, it did something. Ah, it's a pity. I really wanted to mark him. It's not going to do too much damage, but whatever. Stendo! That's really bad. I should just restart that. Ah, whatever. Whatever. We'll get another chance. So. Light speed looks easier compared to original Simon. The fact that it changes... Here's the thing. Original Simon is faster, but you know what's coming. This is slower, but you don't know what's coming until the last second. That's the difference. So, right. Let's see if I can survive with the last chance. Come on.
Last chance. That's better.
Oh, I see. Okay, never mind. Oh, because play again on the certain thing. Yeah, whatever. Right. Fuck you. We're gonna need to redo her build. All right, this is this ain't working anymore. Got him! Oh my god! I finally parried that. Shazbot. That's not too hard though. That was kind of whatever. So, all right. Let's do this properly. Let's go Marju properly.
Eyes don't lie. Feel better.
Doom is 3 hits. Ooh. Okay, that's a tough one, isn't it? Let's all set us first.
Nice.
I want Fortune's Fury on this, but it's not going to happen, so it's all right. Lost chance.
I can do it.
Gomage. Something.
Feel better.
All right, yes, thank you.
Okay.
Fuck.
Not your number yet.
No, not CL. Uh-oh.
Ready to go. Nice.
That's a really hard one, man.
I'm better.
She's tough. All right, we're gonna get Kamaged, but send in the men and Lune. I'm actually getting thrown off. You don't have SOS.
Time for revenge.
Healing 10.
Would have lived. Would have lived. That's better. Would have lived. Can I die again?
Okay. Alright. The reason it's not working is because I've just got a glass of whiskey on my mind. That's what I need. That's what I need! Oh, we also need to give SOS healing tints to both of these guys.
Danger!
I really need it. Stuff.
Oh, I can make Lune do that.
I won't lose again. Better.
I'm upset. Alright. Did I run? Oh, maybe I ran out of healing tints. That's true. Yeah, it actually could just be that. So let's just double check they've got it. Yeah, no, they've all got it. I think we made sure of that. That's very tough. That's really hard. Let's swap you out. Let's have you in. That's interesting, yeah. That's interesting. What's up, Mishmash? Welcome in. You enjoyed Persona 5 Royale, and that's where you got into E33 in the first place. I'm curious about Persona 5, because I haven't played it. I don't normally play anime games, but it has a very distinctive striking look to it. It's very stylish. It doesn't look like other anime games. It looks very unique. So, but then Metaphor might be more my cup of tea, because I like kind of the more standard JRPG. Persona's like a very interesting mix of a number of things. It's like a very unique combination of stuff. So, and in my channel, Meru Enchanta, when you heard Legend of Dragoon music playing in E33, you knew you found your corner of the gaming world that you thought you never get to experience again. Hey, thank you so much. I mean, look, as I say, like, I'm a very strange person, which I think you all know. But yeah, I for some reason I do like combining some of that music with this, or like the old vibe with the new, and I mean that's basically what this game is at the end of the day. I don't know. I just like, I like the good stuff from the old and the new. Great thumbnail. Thank you. Yes, for those of you who don't know, well, at least in the YouTube video, maybe, I made a thumbnail for this stream, and it looks like... Wait for it. No, not that. Wrong one. Wrong one! Yes, what's my mouse doing? Get out. Don't, no! No, stupid mouse. Okay. What the Ah! This is pissing me off. Alright, how do I just close that? Alright, well, before I was so rudely interrupted, what I meant to say was it looks exactly
Like this. Fuck.
I think that kind of expresses, you know, Simon in a nutshell. You know, the cheeky look he gives you before he bends you over a table and has his way with you. Alright, and I just thought that was a fun bit of promo image for today's stream. And I'll tell you what, I'm gonna take a piss now, and I'm gonna grab some whiskey, and then I'll be right back. I'm gonna close that image though, because it's like messing with my mouse. Let's get you a nice little vantage point. We've seen Ciel enough.
Hello, it's me, Clive. Yeah, baby.
Minoko looks so mad like this. That I think he kind of rocks the Oscar outfit the best, because it expresses kind of like this very strange thing that he is very well. Alright, be right back, boys. Grab some whiskey.
Alright. Fucking back.
Said Parry's better with a little sauce in him. It's strange but true, Evan. It is. Like, it doesn't make any sense. But the thing is, like, the drunk expedition, which I think is expedition 47, they talk about how, like, a tiny bit of alcohol, or a bit, there's a point where the alcohol loosens you up, but it doesn't diminish your abilities. Now, there's a point where it does. You know, you just try not to get there. You want that balance. Old man failing to parry it. Hey, that hurt my feelings. First time here, what are we watching? Rotanis, we are
fighting Simon, the Divergent star.
It's a very thin threshold, Raven.
Well, guess what? I'm about to break right through that threshold in 1 second. So, let's go.
Let me read some chats and we'll continue this. There we go. Live at this hour on a Sunday. Look at the costume on the lady on the left. I know I'm simping here. Am I thinking of changing Miles' skill loadout? Yeah, actually, yes. Yeah. No. Yes. Yeah. Let's just do that very quickly. So... Oh, we gotta redo the whole thing. Yeah, it's alright. It's not a big deal. So... Let's not do Stendhal. Let's have... What is it? Burning Canvas. That's much bigger, isn't it?
Oh, and you need Esquim. Esquim.
On a turn, start, consume AP above forward again, 50 more % damage. Oh, on Virtuoso, all applets apply burn using a skill that costs less than that applies marked to all enemies. God, this is a lot to learn straight away, but... Fuck, I gotta learn this right now, so... Is it straight whiskey or do we have any chasers? No, this is Johnny Walker Black, and it's just like diluted with water and ice. I don't know, I like whiskey with water and ice. Just easy, it's nice. Not too strong. I like whiskey, makes me feel like a classy gentleman.
Scary Monster, thank you for the prime.
You need energizing shot and rewarding mark to get your AP back. So okay, oh god, that's really weird. So on turn start, and then you use mark, then you use the shots to get it all back. Oh my god, that's a whole different way of playing. Yeah, it's alright, let's that's fine. We can actually sort this out. I could just give her a different... someone else's loadout. So let's get Burning Canvas. That's the big boy. So we'll start with this, or you do one shot to get that AP back, and then you do this, right? Ninja, thank you for playing, and thank you for being an influence on you playing this game. Thank you, thank you.
Welcome in.
E33 made by Square Enix. Hopefully that never happens. Try it blind and listen to the sword swipes? No. Listen, mate. I didn't buy this game to not look at it. I will never listen to the audio cues. I will use my eyes and get it wrong every time. So, when you enter Virtuoso, it marks. When I enter Virtuoso, it marks. Hang on, let me just reread that. Last chance and then Momentum Strike. Do I have Momentum Strike? Have I learned that skill? That puts damage on a marked enemy. Well, no. That's more damage if they're marked, and then it turns you into Virtuoso, and it doesn't remove the mark, which is pretty cool. So, Burning Canvas is your big damage dealer, but it's not your starter. Okay. Breaking rules, we don't use this at all. Fuck. Oh god, I gotta redo everything with you. It's alright. It's doable. It's fine. We may as well do the most damage possible for her, because Stendhal is just kind of... yeah, it's kind of boring to an extent. Swift Stride. Let's see what that does. That does put you in Virtuoso. If they're burning, I'll piss off. Yeah. Is skim with feint is absurd. Yeah, how much does burning canvas do? 5 hits. A lot of these other ones do a lot of hits. Payback, no, that's 1 hit. Phantom strikes 4. Yeah, well, that's bloody useless if we're using that build, isn't it? It's 3 hits. You don't have a lot of moves that do a lot of hits, don't you? You reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? Alright, burning canvas is the big chungus. It's 1 hit. Gustav homage, that's like 8 hits. Yeah, that's true. Revenge. Sword ballet. Sword ballet is 5. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh god, oh god. Alright. Fuck it. You know what? We're doing it live. Fuck it, we'll do it live. We'll do it live. You're that good. Everything's still specs. Let's sort her out. Listen, Myo, you silly sausage. Come here. You silly zoomer. We're gonna redo you, alright? We're gonna turn you into a burn build, which I've never done with her before. It's always been a Stendhal thing, so. Burning damage with Feint Picto. Yeah. Where to get this haircut? This you get after beating Oskio. You'll get to look emo if you want. Also, guys, cheers. Appreciate y'all. I know I haven't streamed in like 2 weeks. I've been finalizing like enormously long videos, and basically a couple of them have already come out. 3 more are coming soon. Actually, no, there's going to be even more after that. Maybe 4. And there'll be a few that we recorded on stream today. Cheers for being here. Yeah, and the reason I'm doing that is so once those are all out, I can just actually stream more. Because I like talking with you guys live. I've been a wee bit lonely, mate. I've missed you, chat. I fucking missed you. How's Trevor? What's going on? And I also did play an entire campaign of Total War Warhammer 3 as the Beastman. I destroyed everything. I killed all the good guys, and now there's nothing left except hideous rat people, the gayest demons you've ever seen, Slanesh, and what else? And Zinch. Oh, and Daddy Nurgle, who is absolutely useless, alright? Rubbish. One of the worst allies you could possibly have. Oh, and Chaos Dwarves. Yeah. I fixed the world. I got rid of all those pesky high elves, wood elves, and Kislev, the Russian race who ride into battle on giant polar bears. They're actually pretty cool. So yeah. I fixed it. Oh my god. So I needed that. I actually needed that to just like unplug from everything, like because that game is so deep and so involving that I needed that to like not think about work, content, recharge from just like people and everything. So not the elves, they were hot. Hey, listen, you goon lord. No hot people allowed in my Warhammer. Hideous races only. Okay, alright. So I appreciate your guys for being patient. What's up there, Yato? Hello there. Also, at some point, not today, but I will show you my Beastmen campaign. I want to show you my army in action, because it is the most horrific evil thing you've ever seen. They're such gronks, man. Okay, alright, Monoko, let's sort you out. It's Mael we're sorting out. Okay, that's good. Let's, learn skills. Is there anything I need to learn from you? Momentum Strike. High target single damage, 1 hit, uses weapons element, increases damage to marked targets, puts you into virtuoso stance. Isn't that kind of useless though if I'm using feint? I mean, it puts me into virtuoso with 1 less AP. Whereas Gustav's homage is like, oh wait, hang on. If you're in virtuoso, if you're in virtuoso, it costs 1 AP. No, this is useless for feint build. What is this one? Egide. No. Right, skill tree's fine. What we want to do is... This is... I don't think we need to redo your attributes because Yeah, it's already spec'd to the new weapon. Wait, I equipped it, didn't I? Ah, see, I had one sip of whiskey and I completely forgot. So, sword ballet can be cool with feint. Yeah, breaking rules you don't need. Let's get rid of Stendhal. Let's slot that with burning canvas. That's the big chungus. All right, that's the big boy. Last chance is, it's pretty useful. Phantom Strike is, oh, it's completely useless now, isn't it? But it gives gradient. Fuck. Maybe not. I mean, everything else is completely pointless, to be honest, though. Reapplies current stance and gives 2 to 4 AP. Maybe I don't know this game as well as I think I do, but yeah, that's quite useful, because sometimes she's in Virtuoso and I want to stay that way. And it just doesn't. Oh my god, is that bloody Yena? Is that bloody Yena? Is that the Twitch staff member who I tried to ban in my stream once, just as an experiment to find out? Thank you so much, Yena. Welcome in. Guys, please chuck her a wee follow. She's a brilliant musician. She's also a Twitch staff member. And I did get a weird semi-viral clip once because I ran that experiment and that actually ended up on Dexerto. It ended up on the news. That I couldn't, that I tried to ban a Twitch staff member, but couldn't. Guys, she's brilliant. I know her from way back in the FF14 days, and I just really hope you've been well, alright? It's been a while since I've seen you in my stream. Anyway, that's my music performance. See? I'm a boomer. Okay, so, also, Yena and chat, welcome in. I am playing Claire Obscure Expedition 33. This is basically Final Fantasy from a different timeline. Oh, you just finished this game? Oh, it's so awesome, isn't it? And as you can see, here are my glams. Mael's going through an emo phase. CL is just ravishing with a chic outfit. We have Clive from FF16, played by Ben Starr. We have whatever the hell this is. We have Monoko. Has his own opinion on how reality works. And then we have Queen Lune, who we all love and adore. So, and none of them were well lit, but it's alright. Behe, thank you so much. You're never getting that chic off CL. Oh, no, I'm never taking this CL outfit off. It's too good. So, and Andrew, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. You wish Simon's outfit was a drop, but you take what you get. A Simon outfit could be cool, but you probably look too intense. What was that skin on Monoko? Oh, this is from the DLC. Oh, fuck. Yena, the DLC is crazy. It's phenomenal endgame content. There's a whole new area called Verso's Drafts, which is like... Let me put it this way. It's like this game combined with Rayman, if that makes any sense. It's like the whole area is psychedelic. It's a psychedelic wonderland. It's awesome, and it's free. And what it's also done... It's its whole like story thing with its own final boss, and they've also added a bunch of DLC super bosses to the Endless Tower. You thought Simon was bad in the base game? That's the tutorial boss for this. This, as Venom said to Tom Hardy in the first movie,
brother, they've got shit you wouldn't believe.
They are nuclear. They are nuclear. They are so dangerous. Gianni's Artsy, thank you for the gifted Subaru. So, all right, now Mael, what we're gonna do is we're actually going to. We've got a burn build for Lune already. Gune burn. We'll give you this for now. We'll equip this, and then we'll just add more. I think that'll work. So, we've already 100% crit, that's fine. I'd say damage share could be handy. Charging burn's pretty cool. Burning shots, I mean, well, we're gonna need to shoot. We're gonna need to do that, aren't we? And let's do marking shots then, if that's the case. Yeah. God, there's so much. SOS healing tint. Rewarding mark, not bad. Yeah, warming up, teamwork. Stay marked could be quite useful. I've only got 100 limiter points, you know. This game is amazing. You're late to the party. It's so good. You thank me for my vids popping up that got you? Hey, thank you. Thank you. I just saw that. Thank you. Everyone who bought this game... Actually, I want to run a little experiment here. Now, you know, we're live. You know, some people are probably just on the toilet. One's in chat if you bought this game because of my videos, because of my shorts. I'm just curious. I just want to see a rough estimation while I do this. Let's see. Wow. Wow. Okay, really? That's sick. No, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Even if it's just like one, that's still cool to me. So that's quite a few. What a story, Mark. Guys, everyone who bought this game because of my videos, because of my shorts, appreciate that so much. It's, yeah, I wanted this game to do well, man. I really appreciated what Sandfall did. It was, for those of us who grew up in the golden age of Final Fantasy, the Sakaguchi age, and have really missed it for, like, 20 years. Like, and by the way, you're not wrong for missing it, and you're not wrong for wanting games like that in this day and age. Sandfall did it. They made it, and, it's just fucking awesome, man. It's so cool. You got it because your friend said it was good? Sick. Based friend. 0.5, I'm the one who pushed you over the edge. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. The Game Awards sweep was legendary. It was crazy, man. Done wonders for bringing back the old FF community. Hey, look, this game did wonders for bringing back the old FF community. I just happened to be a streamer who thought these things. I've been all the things I've been saying are things I've actually been saying a year before this game came out. Like, that's how much Rebirth traumatized me. Well, I was even saying this during, like, FF16, and, during 14 and stuff. Yeah, anyone who says this is, like, some grift or whatever, it's like, no, you don't get it. Like, I've been doing this, I'm actually quite lucky that eventually this became a thing. I've been doing this before it was cool, okay? I don't even know if it is cool. But it's what you can go back and see all my older VODs and stuff. I hated Rebirth from the start. I hated that game before it was cool. So, Andrew, Moist Critical's playthrough. I need to see that one. No, he's dope. He's mad. And I actually thought he was quite good in Dispatch. So, yeah. What's the best FF to start with? Type that into YouTube and type Sebiwebs and you'll get my short. So, right. What else do we need? Gradient Parry's good. Glass Cannon, full strength. I would say Gradient. Oh, absolutely Gradient Fighter. Greater Powerful. I would even say, oh, double third. We're going to be using that, aren't we? Double Mark. Could be handy. What else can we get? Burn Affinity. Get rid of Breaking Death. This is an old build. Yeah, we're going to... We'll rename this. Auto Powerful's kind of good. Augmented Counter. Yeah, all this stuff. Augmented Counter. Massive First Strike. Oh, God. But no, because we're not using Stendhal anymore. Fuck. Oh, this means, oh no, this means the Gomage is useless. Fuck. Alright, fine. Then we will use the Gomage for other means, which is fine. Get rid of that. It's rough, though. I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss it! Stendhal is not that horrible after update. Well, it is if you're using Feint. It is if you're using that, which I need to put on, actually. I just realized, yeah. Feint. Frenzy. Oh, fuck. No. Yeah. Immaculate. The problem is we're gonna get hit, so it's just not gonna work. Not at this point with Simon. Not at this point. Revive Paradox, that's good. SOS Rewarding Mark. Could be useful. Yeah. Solo Fighter. Survivor, Stay Marked, Teamwork. These are all good. What else can we chuck on you? Well, what do we have? Marking shots. Warning mark. Wait, how was it we were getting the AP up again? On my turn? Because if I use one of these shots, I mean, I lose the AP. Sorry, I realized I misunderstood that. Draining, cleanse, and faint neglects the effects of it. If only I had learned draining cleanse. And I'm not going to learn it right now because life's too short. So we're going to do something else. Energizing shots. Ah, there we go. 20% chance to gain 1 AP on a free aim shot. But then there's a 4 out of 5 chance that I lose an AP and then I'm fucked. Last chance? Yeah, last chance. No, because I think if I do last chance, it still takes everything after that. So how do I get this? How do I get 5 AP when it starts it at 4? Beginning of time. I have Energy Master? Oh! Fuck. You're right. And I don't need any of these energizing starts because it's irrelevant, it's useless. Let's get... Energizing turn might be useless as well. This is useless, isn't it? Energy Master, AP discount. You're right. You're right, AP discount. If only I'd learned it. Let me just check something. Do I have AP discount? Please tell. Have you not learned this? What? Hang on. Get out, you... Monoko, let me have a look at this. What? Okay, one battle. All right, Monoko, bad dog. Right, okay. We're gonna do this, all right? We're gonna do this. Just 1 second, chat. Let's... You know what? Let's test out my L while we're here. We'll do one fight, all right? One fight. Stage 1, trial 1. Look, I'm not wasting any time, all right? I got nothing to prove. I just want the skill. Watch this. Hello, boy. My, what lovely face pics. Sakabatani! Fire! Nailed it. And I've learned it. Ah, yeah, nice. Good dog. Good dog. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? He's a bone. All right, well, now we can do AP discount. That's embarrassing. Let's put you over... Where are you? Oh, there it is. 30! Fuck. Okay, well, All right. What can I take off? What can I take from you? Damage share? Piss off. There we go. All right. We'll take full damage, like a man. There we go. There we go. Let me just read what that does. Skills cost 1 less AP. There you go. Okay, so I'm gonna have 4 AP, and then I can just right off the bat do a burning counters. You don't need the counters? Yeah, I know. You know what? That's a good point. I mean, yeah. I mean, well, yeah. Not right now. We'll get there eventually. Burning Death is kind of funny as a fuck you. What is confident? No, we won't use that. Let's take off Burning Death. Let's see what else we can get. Double Mark's really good. Especially since I might be doing that to you. Oh no, Empowering Parry. Fuck. Taking any damage removes this buff. Well, better not get hurt then. Turn start with 9 AP. You are correct. You are correct, because every time that happens... Yeah. You're right, how's this... Let me just read how this weapon works again. You consume AP above 4, 50% more damage per AP consumed. Yeah. Fuck. You want the maximum amount of AP at the beginning of every single turn with her. And in a way, this might be better. Energizing turn. Yeah. Just don't take damage. I'm walking you. I reckon in the long run, this is a better idea. Alright. Faint. Frenzy. Full strength. Glass cannon. Gradient parry. Very good. Gradient fighter. Greater powerful. Healing parry. Paint power. Powerful revive. Let's take that. Second chance. Rewarding mark. Ooh, and she gets AP on marked targets. Ooh. Fuck. You're always using last chance to get your 9 AP, so you don't need energizing turn. Not necessarily. Sometimes my last move is like a big chungus. And then the next turn happens. Oh, wait. No, but you're right. Yeah. That's right. Before every turn, I do a last chance. So that's... Yeah, yeah, I suppose. I don't know. Let me think about this for a bit. Let's just kind of work with both. It could be alright for a bit. Alright.
Okay, let's do this.
Alright, chat, I think we're ready. Wait, he ignores Revive Paradox? Can anyone confirm that or not? And if he's wrong...
Ban him. Mods, you know what to do.
No, I'm just talking about... If he ignores Revive Paradox, then yeah, that's a good point. Let's get that out of here. Whee! Put your feet away. Alright. Babsy Con! E33 made you feel what you felt the first time you played Kingdom Hearts. And yes, Kingdom Hearts was your introduction to FF, and your first FF was FF10-2. I'm so sorry to hear that second part of the sentence. But what can I do for you? 10-2 is that is what a story, Mark. 10-2 as look, my official opinion on 10-2 is I actually think it didn't go hard enough. Yes, I just said that. I think 10-2 should have gone even harder with all that, but it felt like it had 2 big music video segments, a Charlie's Angel pose now and again, and then the rest wasn't as, it was just kind of boring. I figured no. If you're, I figured no. If you're gonna do this, you commit. All right. I want to see it non-stop. Okay. Like fuck it. How's that for an unexpected Sebi opinion? I don't think FF10-2 went hard enough. Commit to your vision. Okay. All right. Also, yeah. Thank you. Like 10-2 has moments that are actually like, you got my attention, even if it's not your cup of tea. But it's just very inconsistent. There's a lot of boring parts, a lot of bland characters. Let's pair you up with... Let's give you Minoko. Why not? Let's just determine the turn order. So you'll be... Hang on. No, we... God, can't even see. So you'll go last, I think. No, yeah. Let's have you go last. You'll go then, and then you'll go. I think that's how it works. I should know this after 140 hours, so... If you're gonna do something different, lean into it with 100% conviction. That's what I mean. Like, it almost felt like... 10-2 almost felt like they ran out of ideas, or they were embarrassed about what it was at times, and then didn't fully commit. I'm like, no. You want to go all the way with Girl Power, Girl Squad, you go all the way. Okay? That's why Mean Girls is so fucking good. That's why Clueless, with Alicia Silverstone and Britney Spears, I forget her name. That's why that was so fucking good. Because these were chick flicks that just went 110% into the genre, and they were fantastic. Are they your cup of tea? Maybe not. But you can't deny that they were exceptional for what they were. Brittany Murphy! I know, I'm sad. Bubbies, thank you for that super chat. What drew you to 10-2 was real emotion and the commercial using it. I'm a simple man, give me a catchy tune and I'm sold. My opinion is that I actually think, what can I do for you? 1,000 words are actually good songs. They're actually good segments. And I don't want them in my Final Fantasy or in my video games at all. It's as simple as that. Are they good songs? Yes. Would you put them in God of War or Metal Gear Solid? No. There. Now I think we all understand the nuance of that argument. So yeah. Yeah. FF is Final Fantasy. Sorry you're new here. Now that's how I know you're new here. Yes, FF is Final Fantasy. So, alright. I'm gonna do this. Okay. Yeah, we're taking off Revive Paradox on everyone. Yeah, and we'll just give you something else. Maybe just Healing Death, or... Energizing Start. Oh, Empowering Parries. Oh, it's just so cool. Just so mad. Then again, yeah, it's just so cool. Makes me feel like a man. Alright. Timalio. Thank you for being awesome. Listening to your general opinion reminds you of a childhood friend you haven't spoken to. No, I thank you, man. I appreciate that. I mean, the thing is, it's not an accident if I sound like that or give that impression, because I first played Final Fantasy VII when I was 10 years old in 1997. Even though Twitter says I've never played it. I showed it to my two best friends at the time, these brothers, and they were just like, what is this? You know, we'd come from like Crash Bandicoot and Sonic the Hedgehog to that. It was such a gigantic leap, and it always meant something to us, you know, growing up. It was always like, and then in my school in Asia where I grew up with, everyone did as well. And I remember the question, someone was like, did you cry when Eris died? It's like, no. It's like, no, we all. It's like, no, we all did. That was the measure of how good it was. You cried if Eris died. And the thing is, I don't think I did, because I've never cried in my life because I'm made of pure testosterone. But I know that I definitely felt something. The thing that actually harrowed me a lot worse was Cloud in the wheelchair. But we don't have to go into that just yet. And yeah, I remember when FF8 and 9 and stuff came out, 10 came out, we were always talking about that. It was so immature, man. FF8, you know how it opens with, like, Phenos Sweat? Me and my friends were so immature, it's like grade 6. We would just go, Penis Sweat to each other. So fucking childish. 9, I don't remember us talking about too much, but 10, I think we also thought that was really cool. And I remember this girl at my school. This is how big Final Fantasy was in Asia. Women played it. Yes, women. Those people who never played video games until last year, they played it in like the late 90s and the early 2000s in Asia. And I remember there was this girl at my school who showed me the Advent Children movie on her iPod. And I was like, what is this? It's the most amazing thing I've ever seen. It's like a screen. It's like the tiniest screen ever, like 1/3 of a smartphone. I'm like, oh my God, it's like Spirits Within, but it's actually good. It's like, so despite what Twitter says, I actually have played FF7 and did grow up with it. And yeah, no, that's probably why I might remind you of a friend you talked about this stuff with growing up. And then I did something quite unusual, which was quit video games actually for like years so I could focus on theater in school for the last 4 years of high school, and also then go to acting school afterwards in America. So I've got a degree in theater, which is probably the most useless degree you could possibly have. But if you use it for like pure acting, but when you combine it with content creation, suddenly that gives you this weird, unique advantage over those who don't, you could say. It gives you, the channel, something very unique, you could say. Like, I know my shit when it comes to like Greek theater, Shakespeare, Chekhov, what else? Various contemporary playwrights and stuff. And how is that relevant to this? Well, it actually is very relevant because video game storytelling is inspired by cinema, but cinema is inspired by theater. Cinema is 100 years old. Theater is 3,000. It's been around a very long time, and theater specializes in writing and dialogue and acting to a much heavier degree than film does, because film can rely on special effects and spectacle. Film, in its roots, is a spectacle medium, whereas theater, at its roots, is a talking medium. It's quite normal for actors to go for like 20 to 30 minutes straight without a single like curtain close or anything. That's normal for them. Also, Senpai, thank you for the $20 super chatteroo! Is there a Francois boss in the DLC? There are Francois-like enemies you'll find in Verso's drafts. It's worth playing it for that. So, yeah, thank you for that $20 super chat. That's huge. Babsy-kun, what you hate about the exhibition... thank you for the super chat, Babsy. What you hate about the E33 is Paper Mario argument. If that's the case, then each parry would reduce damage instead of negating damage. The idea that E33 is the first video game in the history of the medium to ever be inspired by mechanics from other games is quite possibly the stupidest and the most dishonest thing I've ever seen in the history of video games. Alright? Actually, no. FF7 Remake's title is probably that, but that's just ridiculous, man. I mean, would you like me to do that for FF7 Remake's combat? I could just say that Remake's combat is it plays like Dynasty Warriors, but they're skinned to look like FF characters. The ATB slow-mo bullet time, that's just ripping off the slow-mo weapon select wheel from GTA, and the bosses that they fight, they're just FF14 raid bosses. Alright, there you go. Big open arena, boss hovers at the end, swipes up, you know, does the don't stand the circles, don't stand the triangles moves. Like, I can strawman that game, and I think that's unfair, what I just said. I actually think that's unfair, okay? But that's me doing to FF7 Remake what modern FF fans do to this. So I can do this all day. And the thing is, it's not so fun when I turn their own tactics back on them. So, it's bullshit, man. Even the OG FF7 draws immense influence from like a million other things, you know what I mean? Like everything does. That's how shit works. That's how anything good is made. You know, you take the best from everything that's available, the best parts from everything that's available, and then you combine it into something new that reflects or fits in the time you're living in right now. That's it. It's actually the artistic process is actually immensely simple, but it's quite hard, and it can take you a while to figure it out. That's all it is. Look at all the good shit out there from all time periods. I like that, I like this, that works, don't use that, that's not going to work for me. You combine it all together, you put your own personal experience and stamp on it, you imbue it with your own personality, and then you have it reflect the time that you live in today. It has to be relevant today. Otherwise, it's not going to feel fresh or new. There you go. That's it. And now that I've told you that, you can look at literally anything that's good and new, and you will see that. And all I'm doing is saying what Bruce Lee talked about. That's his philosophy. It's what Alan Moore talked about with Solvay and Coagula. Like, I didn't even invent that. I just found it, you know. And those guys didn't invent it either. They simply noticed that was what was already going on. That's how anything good was getting made. You have a degree in art and no one ever explained that to you? You want your $200 back? I'll tell you what. How about this? I'll just make that into a short and I'll give it out for free. There you go. You don't need to give me... You particularly can pay me like $200 for that short. But like, it's just, you know, how art works. We'll see Paper Mario. Yeah. So, like that's the thing. And the thing is, what I just said, right, about FF7 Remake's combat, you could use that to strawman the combat, or you could use it to complement it. You could say it took the best of Dynasty Warriors combat with this interesting innovation from GDA, and then took FF14 raid bosses, but instead made you play in a more actiony way rather than its slow MMO way. You can use it to strawman. You can change none of those facts and use it to strawman it or build it up. Depends on how you feel. Babby, thank you for that $20 super chat. Kingdom Hearts inspired your original characters that you adapted the X motif of Org 3013, okay, to represent exile. The group is named the Exilists. People tossed away, ostracized, forgotten by society, made a family. Sounds like One Piece. No, that's cool. That's cool. Good luck. Good luck working on that stuff. Bro only speaks in super chats. No, I'm trying not to, but like, if someone's thrown money on me, I'm going to respect that. I'm going to read their chats, but I will try and get everyone as much as I can. So, hey, you know what, Real M? Where's your super chat? Okay, I read yours. I'm just messing. I'm never going to say, please sub or super chat or whatever. Like, if you want to, by all means, but I don't want to be that guy who's like, chat, if you want me to fight Simon again, I need 50 subs right now, and I won't start. In fact, if I don't get 1 billion subs right now, I'm going to turn my camera off. I'm not going to be like that. That's stupid to me. So, is acting in video games something you'd be interested in if the opportunity came along? Well, I'm probably blacklisted from literally every Square Enix project and everyone who they're in the good graces of, so I don't really think about that too much. But I'm more than happy to do some voice acting for like indies or something. I might think about applying for it one day, you never know. But I imagine that, look, the content that I make and the way that I talk about stuff, I know that it's definitely rubbed some people the wrong way, and it's definitely closed a few doors. But I'd still rather that than saying nothing at all. All right, saying nothing at all is piss me off. Underwater Boat, Christopher Nolan's new film. The Odyssey's going to be good. I don't know, because sorry, I'm gonna fight Simon. I just need to give you one more thing. I worry with some of the things I've seen about that movie, like Agamemnon's armor and stuff. It looks like the Batman helmet, let's be perfectly honest. It just looks too modern. I don't like this justification that because it's myth, it can be literally anything. Well, if it's myth, then why don't we just drive like a, a BMW through it? Remember, this didn't happen, right? Why can't, like, Apollo just cast a spell of Honda Civic, and a car just drives through Troy? Why not? It's myth. No, it didn't happen according to you, so we can do literally anything. I'm sorry, I actually don't like it. And if you look at what armor used to look like, or what historians say armor really would have looked like during the Trojan War, it looks really interesting. It looks really weird, man. It looks far more interesting. It looks alien. So, K-Marie! Thank you for that raid. I appreciate that. Guys, please chuck a follow to the lovely K-Marie. I've known her for 1,000,000 years. She's a lovely lady. And I'm a massive sip for her. I thought I'd just throw that out there. Kay, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Kay, this game is amazing. It's so good. And Floppy Chess Balls, thank you for the Subaru. And...
fuck.
Sumetai Senpai, thank you for the $50 super chat. Jeez Louises. Thank you for reacting to Carbot 33's video. E33 video card. I can't read anymore. Your reactions make you laugh every time you watch it. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, and thank you for that $50 donation. That's absolutely massive. You upgraded your PC so you can play it now, Kay? Awesome. What's her name? Eye Drops? Oh, she's right above you in chat. So, Apollo would cast Honda Odyssey. All right, get out. So, and Babby, thank you for the $10 super chat. If you do get the Exorcist's idea in motion, you have me voice one? I mean, look, here's the thing. If you want to talk business, either talk to me in... just contact SebiWeb's Business. The Gmail. SebiWeb's Business. Just have a look at that. Thank you. Sorry, I never talk business on stream, basically. So, all right. We need to do this. Guys, we gotta fight Simon. And I'm just making sure that no one has Revive Paradox on. And instead, let's give you... let's give you Healing Death, whatever. Let's just take off Revive Paradox of everyone. Just have not have that wasted at the very least. So, okay, we'll give you... no, we'll give you... Energizing Start? Oh, it's something. Powering Last Stand, Powerful if Fighting Alone. Yeah, that's what. We'll just give a whatever. We'll give you Energizing Start. It's not a big... yes, whatever. And see how we're going to take that off as well. What's up, non-drunk or high versus Giga Simon? You damn straight, brother. So, is it worth getting a Steam Deck to play the new games? I never owned a Steam Deck. I don't play portable games, literally ever. Because I have played Pokemon Blue and Red far too much. And I had 149 Pokemon, and all I needed was a Vaporeon. And then I lost my save. And I was not happy about that. And, but it taught me a valuable lesson, which is don't get too attached to your save game on anything. And it was a valuable life lesson. But also, I look at screens more than enough when I'm home. I don't need to, like, add to that when I'm out. Like, when I'm out, I'm out. I'm not playing games. But I don't judge anyone who does. Alright. Let's see. Burning Death? That could be funny. Breaking Counter? No. Not on you. Not on Simon, mate. Not on fucking Simon. Okay, but we might be giving you... What can we give you? Now we got 8 points. Burning Death, whatever. Fuck it. Let's just rename everything. We're gonna go create sets. Alright, here we go. Wait, let's name it. There we go. Thiel Simon. Right, you. We actually need to give this a name. Yeah. Just one sec, chat. I don't want to lose these. They just took a million years to set up.
Gune. Simon.
Thank you for the $20 super chat, Connor Mooney.
Hello. Thank you very much. From a Sean Connery.
I'm assuming that you sound like Sean Connery.
Named Connor. I appreciate that. Excuse me while I have a little whiskey.
Reread Burning Canvas to save my time. Let me just save these first before I forget. Let's update the set. Yeah, Clive Simon. Right, what else do we have? Let's make a new one specifically. This is like... Here we go. Zoomer Burn. There we go. God, I hope I remember all this. And we'll update you. Rich Keeble Simon. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Let's have a look at Burning Canvas and then let's fight him. Sorry for keeping you all waiting, guys. High single target void damage, 5 hits. Applies burn per hit. Damage increased for each burn on the target.
Fuck. Razu Khan, thank you for the 3 years. On 7. There's me touching grass.
See, look at that. That's why you never do it. Thank you for the 3 years. That was short. I need to extend the length of that. Sorry about that. These making sets are really good, because before I had to just photograph them. Oh my god. Oh yeah, but to answer that question, like, I grew up on games, then I quit them for like years to focus on theater and acting, then I came back to games, and with all this theater training and experience, and that's why I have this weird perspective of storytelling in video games, if that makes any sense. It's also why I'm not a normal person, but I've lived as a normal person for a while to sort of know how they think as well. So anyway, what is CL wearing? Mamma mia! Damn, she's wearing the mummy chic outfit. She looks amazing.
Hello, it's me, Clive. What lovely drugs this character has taken.
Mummy, I want milk. Sorry. I want feet pics. Alright. Behave, chat. Jesus Christ. And then we have Mael going through an emo phase right now. So, alright. Drink water, guys. Hydrate. Appreciate it. Your perspectives on these games and their stories are why we love you. Oh, you. Appreciate it. Well, that's what I mean. Like, when I'm like, as I say, I know, like, theater going back, like, 3,000 years. When someone tells me I don't know what I'm talking about, and their only stories they know is, like, Persona 1 to 5, it's like, with all due respect, man, I'm not the one who needs to read more. No offense. Sorry, no, I'm not casting shade at Persona here. But I argue with Twitter people a lot. But anyway, we don't care about that. It's time. Let's do this properly. Actually, wait. Let's just make sure the first party's lined up correctly. Yeah, I think we're good. All right. Let's do this. Let me just remind myself one last time. What does this do? Turn start because you may be above that to gain more. Okay, so Virtuoso, all hit supply burn. Use a skill that costs less than that. Oh, level 20 applies mark to all enemies. Ooh. Fuck. Right! Now let's do it. Odd guy, welcome in. Is it intentional that Ciel has break specialist equipped? What do you mean? No, that's not intentional. Let's sort that out then. Let's give you... where is it? Just give you something else. Let's give you anything else. How's that sound? We'll give you... Ooh, yeah, let's give you powerful shots. Why not? We're already doing marking shots. Okay, thank you! Thank you. Thank you. You saved the day. Look, there's so much going on. It's hard to keep track of it all at times, but it's like a Path of Exile in that regard. So... Learning Sebi did theater makes perfect sense while I critique it, so... Oh, Zach Bastel, let me read this. Learning that I did theater makes perfect sense why he critiques FF7 Remake and Rebirth so hard, Zach Bastel. Do you have any idea how many fucking bad storytelling habits were beaten out of me for 3 years straight in acting school? It was like the Shaolin Kung Fu equivalent of theater training, and it pisses me off to no fucking end to see so-called world-class professionals not even following the basics of storytelling. It's infuriating to watch. It's brutal, and there's no excuse for it. And here's the thing: if you're gonna break the rules, you got to get away with it, and they don't. If you're gonna break the rules, you got to be good enough to get away with it. So, all right. Oh, I agree, Boom No Bastic, but we're not going to go through there. Anyway, not fucking about. Everyone's a winner. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to test out Mael Burn Build. Mael versus Simon. Round 7. Fight.
Ready to parry. Ready to go.
Refreshed.
That's better. Nice. Nice. Good. Good. Useful. That's better.
Having a bit too much fun, eh?
My god, this fight is heart-stopping! Oh! With writing, if you're really good, you can break the rules, but these people aren't that good, they're not the Terry Pratchett. They think they are. Exactly, Glow-Eye, exactly. There's a reason people respect Terry Pratchett, Douglas Adams to this day. You know? Alright, we're back, boys. We're fucking back. Good boy, Monoko. Here's a bone. Let's do this. Duelist Storm!
Lovely feet.
Actually, No, it actually might be fine. It might be okay. Okay.
Blades sharp.
Mael, you're up. Okay, let's see how strong Burning Canvas is with this new build.
Void, take everything. That's better.
I haven't done that move in a million years. Yeah, whoops. Starting. Oh wait, I'm not even in Virtuoso stance. Oh, because I'm not using Medallum. Oh god. Oh, that's dreadful. What a terrible start to this fight. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. All right. Well, okay. Well, don't worry about that. Hello, boys. It's me, CL. Fortune's Fury.
Feel better.
Intervention. Is he to skip this? Let's find out.
Your turn to shine.
I'm ready.
Fuck you.
All right, let's try that again. Round 2. Virtuoso. Burning Canvas. Mark.
Void, take everything. Nice.
Oh! Wow. At first I wasn't impressed, and then we all saw that last hit. That is, wow. What a teenage nuclear warhead. That's insane. And it's not even max stacks. I haven't really... It can be even worse than that, because it gets worse the more burn stacks he has on him. Oh my god, that is crazy. That's awesome. And I'm gonna clip that. So, Mael burn damage reaction. That's really cool. That's good because it feels like I can do a bit of damage. Like, I don't like when the boss can one-shot you, but you can only do like 2% damage to them per hit. All right. All right.
Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, here comes the big boy. Wish me luck. I'm not gonna virtuoso you. Let's do this instead. Yeah. Let's keep your HP. All right, wish me luck, guys.
Let's go.
You can't escape. I'm waiting.
No. No!
Get up. Feel better.
No! Fine!
That's better.
Oh my god! That's hard. No! No! Not that dog! Not that dog!
I'm better.
Fuck.
Let's
Stop it!
dance.
Relax, Simon! Relax! Relax, stop hitting me!
On me.
Damn it, Simon! She's already dead. What an asshole! So, yes, that was Simon the Divergent Bastard! And I hope you all enjoyed that. I mean, I may as well clip a bit of that. This is fun. He is Simon the Bastard. There we go. That's rough. He said he didn't hear no bell. So, Miles' weakest gradient is a good way for getting her into Virtuoso. Oh, the thing is, Behe, like, there's so much to this game, you can't learn it all in one go. I mean, like, you know, back when we were playing, like, you know, FF7 to 10, there was always shit other people knew that you didn't, and you knew that they didn't. Randomizing the attack patterns is insane of Sandfall to do. It is. No, it's nuts, but it's brilliant. You know, never seen anything like this. So, all right, wish me luck. Let's go. Verso, Lune, let's do this.
Didn't really need it. Better. Didn't really need it.
The jump attack killed me.
I'm ready.
No! Oh.
Born once more.
Keep going. Let's finish this.
Stuff. Would have lived.
Bah!
Cut him down.
Well, well, well. Oh, how the tables have turned. For now, at least. I'm still gonna die, but, you know, it was a victory in the moment. God! Right. Let's get your rank up. Yeah. Let's get one more. Mark!
Ready to strike.
You know what, Simon? It's time for you to get, as Clive would say, fucked.
Angeles! That's
Forward.
not as strong as I hoped it would be, but it's something. Oh, God. All right. All right, Luna, you're up.
Elements converge. Let's push forward.
Can I survive the next round long enough for Herbert to be able to get off an attack? Let's go.
Get ready.
Oh, God, it's so quick.
Bring it on.
It's so fast.
Would have lived. That's better. Would have lived.
Nailed
Just
it.
try it.
No. No! Oh. It's funny, at least we've got like that picture that sorts that out, so. Burning damage increases per burn. Ah, okay, no, that's a good idea. No, thank you for letting me know that. I need to know that. Right. 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 Let's go. Let's mark you first.
Target marked.
Right. Chat. I'm gonna take a risk. And I'm gonna use Steeled Strike, which means I have to survive the next turn. Let's do this. Begin.
Not impressed. Would have lived. Really need it. Would have lived. That's better. Good stuff. Let's have some fun.
Good thing I had the bullshit sword on. Otherwise I would have died like 5 times in a row. What do you mean? Hey, where's your Steeled Strike, mate? You had it. You had it on. Oh, that's a very hard one. Yeah. Alright. Alright, let's try that again.
Prepare for oblivion. I'll manage.
You are weak as piss.
Didn't really need it.
Stop it, leave him alone. So how are you still alive? How are you still alive?
Here we go again.
Steel Strike requires you to not get hit.
I would have lived. Didn't really need it.
I'm upset. This is a very hard fight. This is rough. At least you can dodge? No. Never dodge. You disgust me for even suggesting such a thing. So, yeah. Doesn't dodge because of baby mode. Uses Simoso. I swear this is working differently than before. Cannot die if at least rank A. Ah, so he's getting up to S straight away and then... That's a good point. Was that a Whiplash reference? Yes. Let's chuck that in. We'll just call that Whiplash. I'm upset. But anyway, you never know. Could be a fun little short. You think the music tempo makes it harder? I don't know. I think the music tempo is actually very good for this. When I add music that has a bit of a rhythm or a beat to it, that actually starts to throw me off somewhat. It's weird because of like having to parry with time. It lends itself. It's better to have sort of like a slower music feel to it in a way, so that it doesn't throw off the timing of the enemy's attacks. I don't know. That's just what I was thinking. That's what I noticed from playing other games' music over this. So. Are Verso's stats properly placed? They are. I need to do this differently. I should be using Minoko. Okay, let's put in Mile. Here's the problem. They're just going to get gomaged. But let's... Thing is, how do we do damage without you guys? You can deal more than half of Simon's damage with a Steeled Strike on Verso. I have no idea how you're doing that, but let's have a look at my pictos. Maybe there's something I'm missing. What am I missing here? Let's go damage, yeah. Immaculate. But I get hit. Greater Powerful is probably important. Empowering parry. You know what? I'm just gonna miss him. Let's, No, we don't need that. Let's take off their counters. You know what? Let's take off everyone's counters, because this is, it's just too inconsistent, at least at this point. So... I can add burn with him, right? Guard down can cause defenseless on them for 3 turns. Yeah, but the thing is I only want Mile to be doing damage. But no, that's a good little setup. See, here's the thing with Immaculate, he'll still take damage, so maybe you need roulette. Maybe that's how you're doing it. Inverted affinity, but you can't be healed. You're just gonna, I don't know. My verso is too far gone. I can see that. So we don't use base attacks with you, so let's take that off as well. There's got to be other stuff I can put on you. Yeah. What am I missing, chat? Oh, Saimoto burns him? I should probably read these tooltips a bit more, shouldn't I? Okay, yes, that's a good point. Yeah, okay. Well, in that case, burn affinity is perfect. That's a great addition. What the deuce? Thank you for the prime. Yes, indeed. Also, let's get the other ones back on. Yeah, how do I just get all these filters off? Let's get burning shot. Let's change things up. Let's put Verso and Mile together, as you say.
Ooh. Fuck. It's pretty good. Verso as a burn is quite a strange idea, but why not?
Why not? Doesn't read tooltips? Imagine reading tooltips, right? That's for nerds! So. Gradient overcharges your ace in the hole, but it takes some effort to play around, yeah. Auto shell, you idiot. Auto rush. I mean, this is kind of helpful for Simon. Don't take that off. What more can I add to you? Senpai! Thank you for the 5 gifted YouTube membershiparoos! Thank you. Thank you for the 5 YouTube memberships. Appreciate that. Thank you. That's huge.
And if you got a membership, you better be fucking grateful, mate. Or you disgust me.
So. Oh, that's gonna keep going off. That's gonna keep happening. For like all 5. I had someone throwing, yeah, I had a bloody legend throwing 20 packs before. But the thing would proc 20 times, so I gotta sort that. Let's see. What can I give you? Enfeebling Mark is kind of good. That's something. But then again, maybe there's other stuff I can give him. Energizing shots. Could be useful if we're just, you know what, if we're just piling burns on, why not? Why not? Letting Verso burn for her is a good strat. Yeah, why not?
Fuck.
Double burn? Yeah, damn straight, brother. You know what? You know what? Damage is fucking useless, mate. Maybe we should just not worry about him doing damage at all. Maybe you are the Mael burn build person. Maybe that's who you really are. Let me just create a new set right here. Yeah. I'm gonna call it Clive Ifrit, alright? Because Ifrit's a fire demon. You know what I mean. Jade Stan, thank you for the super chat. Who is your favorite character in the game and what do you like about him or her? I've actually done a short about this. I love Lune's just strength, indomitable will. But I like Minoko because he's just such a strange, unique creature. He's something we haven't really seen in a game like this for a very long time. Like a strange burn mage, blue mage. you know, like as we've seen with Final Fantasy after 10, you don't really get strange creatures, like non-humanoid creatures in your party anymore. And anyone says, and I am talking about things like Red 13, Cat Sith, Mog, Yumaru, Quina, Freya, and stuff. And anyone who says that an elf or a human with cat ears or bunny ears is exactly the same thing, you are lying to me, and even worse, to yourself. You know that's not true. You know that when someone wants like a Quina or a Red 13, Fran doesn't cut the mustard. Yes, I'd rather bang Fran, alright? But if I want to play a hideous creature or a monster, I don't think of Fran, alright? Or Alice. But anyway, that's my answer to your question. So, yeah. I just want to stack some more burn things on him, and then I think it's time. Don't need that on you. No, not that. Absolutely not that. Is there a way I can... Hang on. No, stay there. How do I filter again? There you go. Let's have a look. Is there burn? Are there burn ones? Ah, perfect. Perfect. Okay, thank you for pointing out the filters. That's, like, really important. Fuck. As Clive would say, energizing burn. That's a really good one. That's a very nice. I think that's fine. If we could afford it, we'd chuck on burning death, but whatever. Whatever. We could probably take something off. In a way. Can I just what's some dog shit I can just remove for that? Auto rush, auto powerful. Stay marked. Ah, piss off. All right, there you go. Give me my burns. Burning death is it's why not? Do I not have double burn? Eben, your opinion is correct. All right, let's sort that out then. See, what can I remove? What can I remove for you? Just one sec. Maybe I can do it in the whole Picto thing. Come here. Give me this. Come here. You've got charging burn. Oh, where's double burn? Where's that? How do I alphabetical this? Double burn. I wish I could just, like, search it. Is there a way to alphabetical order this? I just want to look for double burn. Just see where that is. Degagement on my L? Whoops. Oh, and then I gotta take off feint. Oh, God, this is so much. Oh, what? 11? Piss off. Alright, well, that's not worth wasting a Picto for. But yeah, we do need double burn on for that. So, what if we remove this and that? Energizing turns good. Yeah, well, yeah, you're right. Of course, we don't need any of this dog shit then. Let's get rid of... God, you do one thing, it just changes everything. Like, we gotta get rid of Feint and Frenzy now, because they're just gonna fuck him in the ass. What's up, Growfile? How you doing? Oh, X to sort? Thank you. Great. Gotta remove these now. Because, yeah, so you're just pure burn. Oh, God. Building these characters. It's too hard. J. King, thank you for becoming a member of SemiWebs TV. That's good. I'm going to take that specifically for its speed. Alright. Frenzy, let's replace you with something that's better for burning. The one. Anti-burn. Oh, that's a really... Honestly, I think he actually needs a bit of health and defense. crit rate is not great, though. Let's come back to this. That's better for now, just because it takes that bullshit off him. But we need something with, like, crit, to be honest. Then again, do we need crit? Do we need crit on him? I mean, he's just... Do we need any crit on this guy? He's just stacking burns. It's irrelevant. So, yeah, no. Let's get rid of Rush on Powerful. Let's keep you alive. How about that? Speed and weight. So... That's a lot of speed. Yeah, he's a support guy now, isn't he? Oh! His speed is rubbish. But his HP is over 9,000! So, that's pretty good. That's the thing, we don't need any crit on him at all. We're just stacking burns for Mael. It's irrelevant. So, yeah. And the burn sword. What's the burn sword? What's it called? Let's have a look at the... I should know this after all this time. I learn as I go. Oh, Corpezo. Base attack applies 2 burns. Fuck. 1 AP on rank up. Ooh, increase burn damage by 50% per rank. I mean, this is kind of... But, like... He's not the one doing the damage. He's stacking burns so Mael does more damage. So it's not too important, is it, though? Especially since I'm not applying it with base attacks. Oh, no, wait. No, wait, I am base attacking after I finish all my shots. I think Simosa is better just because, like... Applies burn on dealing light damage. Like, at the end of the day, we can just do something. And that can't die if you're at least rank A is nuts. Because he's always going to be really high because he's just shooting and shooting and shooting. Try hard. Thank you for the Subaru. Get to S first. Hey, man. I could do it sometimes. So, yeah. Okay, in that case... Okay, if that's the case... There's even more we can give to Clive, Ifrit. Fuck. We can add combo attacks on. Which is very interesting, because we will be using base attacks. Which means we're going to have to switch to Corposo, I think. So, let's see if we can add that on. No, how do I not alphabetical? Just... how do I get it back to what it was before? How do I just get it back to what it was before? I had a system! I had a system. No filters? Is that... It's reversed. How do I get it not to be upside down? Because this is pissing me off. So... Thank you, Enigma. Appreciate that. How do I reverse this? Because I've reversed it. This is pissing me... Oh, okay. Right click. Cool. Okay. Thank you. Combo attacks. I need to learn combo attack too. Then again, it's not a big deal. Let's just get off the shit we're not using. I mean, we're shading so much, we're gonna get some crits. Auto rush is probably not too important. Yeah, this is not too important. Auto powerful, that's actually irrelevant. And let's take off. I mean, will we heal? He will mark. A question regarding this. Is this the mark that I apply takes 1 hit to be removed from other characters, or is this only him? Or this is only if he hits a marked enemy, he'll leave it on? Fuck. Only for the equipped character. Alright, so this is simply him hitting, not him applying. Let's take that off. Fuck it. Give him more let's combo attack him up, boys. Let's fucking do it. Yeah. 1 AP on base attack. Ooh. Fuck. Why not? Why not? This is such a strange build. This is a very, very unusual build. We can get glass cannon off because that's irrelevant. We can get that off, that's irrelevant as well. Gradient charge is good. Irrelevant. Well, then again, we can make it so your shots are actually applying different shit, can't we? Marking shots, powerful shots. Sorry, chat. You decide to play a character differently. Oh, that's really good. That's good enough. Slowing Simon is good. You decide to do one thing, and it just changes everything. Actually, can I do apply defenseless on? That's good. And there's one where it's like you apply defenseless on a base attack. God, this is crazy. And we'll use this. All right, Simoso's cool, but we're gonna stack 1 million burns. That's what we're gonna do. All right, out of sheer curiosity, morbid curiosity, we will stack 1 million burns. All right, got peso. 1 million burns. Exposing attack, yeah. So base attack and free aim. That's literally all you do. Sorry, I know this, like, is taking a while, guys, but, like, you gotta do it. Like, this is kind of like... It's a very turn-based combat thing, but it's also very much like real life, you know? In real life, your success is not... Unless you're, like, a fighter or a professional athlete, your success in life is probably not gonna be entirely based on your reaction speed, on how quick you are in the moment. For most people, your success in life is going to be determined on how good your planning is, your strategy. You sitting down at the drawing board and basically coming up with the most insane plan ever that basically you've won already. And simply starting it is just a courtesy. Like, that's kind of how real life is, to an extent, or success is to that extent. As Sun Tzu said it, you know, the amateur general goes to war and then tries to win. The real general wins first, and then goes to war. Grit as well, Ian. I thought you said grift as well. Oh yeah, and you're to grift heaps as well. I forgot about that. Thank you, Twitter. But yeah, you know, grit. Yeah, just sheer bloody determination. Because you're always even if you come with the best plan ever, you're always going to find, once you implement it, you'll find things that you couldn't have prepared for. Things you only learn from experience. As soon as you start, it's like, oh shit, I never considered this. Okay, let's we can get rid of that. And just everything else. Can we, if we can even auto rush you, man. Something. Oh, you are auto rushed. Auto regen? I mean, yeah, why not? It's something. Whatever, who cares? Wait a minute. Increase crit chance on burning enemies, and we're getting a bonus from critting on burning enemies. That's right, we get like 1 AP back if we crit on them. Okay, cool. Alright, fuck. You spent 4 days of doing nothing but to fight these super bosses, you understand? Well, Abraham Lincoln said, I think he said, if he had 4 hours to cut down a tree, he'd spend 2 hours sharpening the saw. Now, I think 2 hours is a bit excessive, and maybe it's not worded that perfectly, but you get what he means, right? He's like, don't just hack away at this tree with a blunt saw. Sharpen the fuck out of it first. Then he started hunting vampires, and then he became immortal in Invincible, and Omni-Man killed him. But leading up until that point, you know, I think he was right about that tree. Let's give you... Healing tint supply powerful? I mean... There's gotta be something, man. There's gotta be something we can give you. Ow. Augment... Oh, wait. Oh! I think we found it. Okay, my god. Okay, well, we're gonna rename you... Oh, god, what can we call this? Clive Ifrit. So stupid. Update set. Yeah. I'm gonna have to give this a better name. Because that's actually not that intuitive. Clive Burnshots. That's better. Now I understand what it is. There. Clive Ifrit. That's so stupid. Break on death is a must-have. Not against Simon, because if you do, he will put his wee-wee in your little poo. So that's why you don't want that. So, all right. Okay, now I'm going to take a piss. Sorry, chat, that had to be done. So we're going to pair up Mael with Verso, but we're also going to do it so that Mael is last. CL is second and Verso is first. That's if any of them survive. Then they're all going to die because Simon is an asshole, and then we're gonna have to somehow get through that with Monoko and Lune. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Oh, God. Oh, the torture. Well... Yes, because CL's Fortune's Fury doesn't double the damage of the next hit, it doubles the damage of that character, period, for the entire next turn. That's why. Okay. Dude, how fucking sick is Oskionoko? Like, he looks... Like, what is that? Like, look at him. Like, what is that? It's like what Final Fantasy used to be. Anyway, I'm gonna take a piss, and then I'll be right back, and then we'll take on Simon. Thank you, everyone who is waiting through that. I'm sorry, like, we gotta sit down and do our plannings, and I'll actually sell turn-based on you with one last thing I say before I go. There is a movie that all of you guys need to watch by John Woo called Red Cliff. It's 2 films. It's set during the Warring States period in China before it was unified together, and it's basically Dynasty Warriors the movie. Everyone's there. Zhuge Liang, Zhang Feng, Guan Yu, and all that, Cao Cao. But something it does that's fascinating outside of the fighting is when the generals sit down and try to outthink each other. And they're like, you know, like 100 miles away, but one guy's like, okay, here's what's going to happen. The best way to attack them is through water. So, and then it shows the other generals, and he's like, okay, the best way to attack us is through the water. That's why he's probably going to come through there. Then it cuts to the other generals, and he's like, okay, the problem is he knows that the best way is to attack through water, so he's going to be ready for that. That's why we're going to attack through land instead. Then the other generals, he knows that we know the best way to attack is through water, so he's not going to come through water, he's going to attack this way instead, which is why we will prepare this way. And it's basically like the ancient JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, where they're anticipating each other's counter measures, and it's absolutely amazing to watch. And that's what generals had to do back then, because warfare was like 420 IQ back in ancient China. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, you've heard of this movie? Red Cliff, John Woo, watch it. Both movie versions. Trust me. It's one of the best films ever made. It's so good. All right, be right back, boys. Be right back. Just grab another whiskey, guys. I'll be right back. Mic range is crazy. Oh wait, did everyone hear that piss? Sorry. I may have had the door open. No, Billy. I'll find Billy. I'll go get him for you. Alright, chat. Alright. I'm gonna find my wee Billy, alright? I'll go bring Billy over for you. Be right back. Look what I found, chat. Look what I found. Hang on. Let me just full screen this for a second. Come here, young William. Oh, oh yeah, boy. You little bubby boy. Wait, he just died. I'm sorry, chat, but Billy just he died of cringe. He couldn't take it anymore. Couldn't take it anymore, chat, and he just became liquid fur. Billy, you want to say hello to chat? Say hello. There you go, buddy boy. Up you go, little squishy fluffums. He's so soft. Such a little fat boy. Come here, you. Come here, you. Come say hello to chat there. Hello there. It's me, Cat Seth. And I'm gonna throw boxes for like about 3 hours in Nibelheim. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, look! It's me, Cat Seth, in the pillar collapsing in FF7 Remake. What the fuck am I doing here? I shouldn't be in this scene. I ruined it. I ruined the fucking game. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. It's not a cat, that's a man. Hey, look at this. He's like 3 years old, so I guess he's young for his age, maybe a teenager. And yet, notice how he has more testosterone than Rebirth Red 13. Just look at that face. Do you ever think a cat that looks like this would go, ha, everyone's a winner. Hello there. I'm Billy Webbs. Everyone's a winner. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, he's a little baby. All right, Billy, down you go, buddy boy. Down you go. Oh, he's such a good boy. He's so squishy. This is the FF7 remake you all wanted. Oh, fuck's sake. Alright. Hope you bestowed him a smooch. Oh, look, that cat is spoiled to death, alright? He knows I love him. So. He's about 30 in human years. Well, cats live like, what, 20 years or something? So, he's a teenager for his years, which means he has to moonwalk and talk like Mickey Mouse, apparently. So, everyone's a winner is the most cringe thing. That's not how competition works. Ah, yeah, exactly. There can only be one. Alright, I might even make that into a Billy short. That could be funny. Billy Sith is so stupid. Alright. Let's keep going. It's phenomenal how the grumpier he looks, the happier he is. Take a shot every time he bashes remake or rebirth. You'll be dead from alcohol poisoning in like 5 seconds on my stream. So this game looks beautiful on native. What is Boosteroid? I don't know what that is. Carry it. Don't leave Billy. He's fine, Nyaka. Don't you worry. The wee Billy Inception. Lady Money. He looks like he sounds like Sid. Oh my god. He'd never talk like Nanaki Zero. Oh, thankfully. My god. That still blows my mind to this day that that's even a thing. But anyway, no fuck you about. Let's do this. Okay. It's time. Quick refresh. Verso puts burns on them so Mael can do big fat damage, but we're going to die, which means we are then going to have Thiel come in. I don't think we even need Ciel for you. Yeah. Because Ciel will need you to buff the damage of Lune as she's coming out. Mael and Verso might be more... They might be more than enough. We'll just have to see. We'll have to see. We'll have to wait and bleed. Seniso, thank you for the Subaru. Thank you very much. Verso, you do have marking shots and you have the marking move. Mael... Yeah, okay, fuck. This is... Sorry, chat. This is like a lot to think about. But it's fine. Okay. Are you ready? Make sure Verso is faster than her. Your speed is 1700. Hers is 1500. Fuck. Right. Why does Ciel have that voice? Well, that's the funny thing. We don't know. It happened while I was fighting the Paintress at the end of Act 2, and when she came in, I was just like, "Hello, boy. That's me, Ciel." And it kind of just happened on the spot, and then it stuck. It's one of those things you can't plan or script. It just kind of happened. So, appreciate that, Tasaya. Thank you. Natavala, thank you for the Subaru. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing great. I'm really, really happy to be back on stream. I'm really happy to be back on stream. I've been off stream for like 2 weeks, and I needed that. I've been out and about, working on Chungus videos, just going outside, going to different places and seeing people, but also missing this, you know. Oh yeah, and there's been a new episode of Sebo's Bizarre Adventures on Twitter, but don't you worry, there'll be a video about that. Dark Red Rose, thank you for the Subaru! Thank you very much. Devi Sly, thank you for the Subaru. I appreciate that. All right. Okay. Nice to have you back. Oh, you! Get out of here. Okay. Let's do this. Let's have one more whiskey. It is Johnny Walker Black. Alright. This is the one. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to test out Mael Verso Burn Combo. Begin. Wait! Wait, no! No! Before we do that, if we're going to use Verso's burn weapon, we may as well just upgrade it to the max. It's only 23. That's a joke. It's shit tier. It's shit tier. It's rubbish. It's awful. An awful weapon for awful people. We've got double burn, I'm pretty sure, but let's just double check that. You've got... I'm sure you've got double burn on. Well, let's sort that out. And, God, we're gonna need... That critical's so nice, but that critical is also completely irrelevant for both of you because you can't do shit. Because we got cotton candy on our hands. Alright, so let's get rid of healing parry. Don't think we're going to be using that today. All right, let's give you double burn. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for remembering that. All right, and let's just update that so I don't forget. Clive burn shots. There we go. Fuck. It still cracks me up that Ben Starr played both Clive and Verso, which is just... Here's why that is so strange. Because... Clive is Final Fantasy trying to play like Devil May Cry, and Verso is like Devil May Cry playing like Final Fantasy. Does that, or maybe it's the other way around. I don't know, but do you see what I mean? Like, how strange is that? FF16 is the FF that played like Devil May Cry, whereas E33, it plays like Final Fantasy, but then Verso is using Devil May Cry mechanics. Isn't that really weird to think about? And I made a short talking about this, but it's still, it's how the hell they got the same actor to play both is like nuts. So we are upgrading our weapon here. So yeah, Corpeso. How high can we get this? Well, it's not a big deal. It's something. It's better than nothing. Anyway. He was Kazan? I haven't played that. Was that good? Right. So. And his stats? Oh. That's a very good point. I keep forgetting, because I've never done sort of Dark Souls stat scaling in a Final Fantasy-like game. And again, that's a very interesting thing to mix with it. He's already good. Looks alright to me. So, unless wait, what if I just put everything in defense first? Because his damage is irrelevant. What if I did that? What if I did that? What if that thing happened? What if the thing that I just said was done? Too late, because it's getting done now. Alright, vitality, agility, defense. That's everything. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, well, think about that. I think you need more defense as well. I mean, you're not a damage dealer. Let's do defense. I mean, look, we got 1 billion points, it'll be fine. Yeah, that's something. Fuck. Then again, do we even need luck with you? What was the point of luck with her? Just may as well have all vitality. Why not? Yeah. Hang on. Max vitality first, then defense. I mean, makes sense, right? I mean, if you're not dealing damage, what's the point? I am in love with you. And what's your crit rate? 100%. Oh yeah, that's right. We very specifically tweaked it, so it's 100% crit rate. With a little bit left in might. Yeah. Grumpy, here's the thing. I just want to say to you guys, I haven't streamed in ages, but I want to stream a lot more right now. Oh! I might be streaming Reanimal on release, just letting you all know that, which is the real Little Nightmares 3. You know how, like, Little Nightmares 3, it kind of got mixed reviews because I don't think it was the same people working on it? Well, the people who made Little Nightmares 1 and 2 are doing Reanimal. And that, I think it drops February 13th. That looks sick. It just looks like Little Nightmares 2, but the enemies are more based on, like, weird, horrific, animalistic creatures and stuff, rather than purely the, well, what we saw in the previous games. It's very clear it's the same people. And it looks sick. I might do that. So, yeah. I think we're good stat-wise with everyone. Alright, okay, alright. Let's do this. Why? I didn't play Little Nightmares 3. I mean, I can understand, you know, same name but different people, so maybe there's less quality. What was not good about it? Reanimal was made in your town? It looks sick. It looks really mad. And something I like about Little Nightmares is it feels like the Abe's Odyssey of this day and age. Like, it's got this element of that. The world looks absolutely horrific, and your character looks piss weak. All right, you're like this frail little twiggy 5-year-old, and you're being chased by these monsters that look so strong that if they just touch you, they'd break you in half, man. It's got a great sense of making you feel like you are utterly powerless. There is no fighting these things. You can't win against them. So, decrease Mael's speed or increase Verso's. I thought we were fine though. Hey, wait. No, I thought we were fine because he's 1700. She's 1500. Didn't we say Verso needs to be faster? Or am I reading that wrong? Notice me, senpai! Eben, I'm noticing you. What's up? Is Verso's speed higher? He needs to get his turn before her. Yeah, no. He's all good. He's all good. Sorry, Eben. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't notice you. But oh yeah, I'm really tossing up what to play next after I beat Simon. I'm thinking, could it be the Devil May Cry series? Could it be Metaphor? I don't know. Could it be Yakuza Like a Dragon? I don't know, man. But these, they all seem fucking sick, man. It could be awesome. So, all right, but enough fucking about. That's in the future. I live in the present. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, wish me luck. Good night. And good luck. Mael. Round 7. Fight.
Good. Ready to go. That's better. Nice. That's better.
Watch out, Mael.
Nice. Time to hit big.
Okay, I did that wrong. Verso should be the one going before Mael, so there's really no point in any of that. I keep getting that whole thing wrong, the whole turn order and all that. Unless, does Verso even have first strike? Hang on, wait a minute. Because I put him in second. Unless it works like this. Verso first, then Mael? Oh, I don't know. Where's... Do you have first strike? You have first strike. Everyone does. I think it was that. Chat, question. If I want Verso to go first, I choose him first, then Mael? Like that? That's Verso first? Okay. He has auto rush, so it's gotta be. Yeah. Sorry! There's so many... Cut! Take 2! We'll fix it in post, I'm working here! Okay, alright, let's do it now. Okay. False alarm. Only for first, the rest is independent. Got it. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Mael and Verso's new build. Let's do this. Simon, round 7, fight.
Just try it.
Ready to go. Good. Nice. Good.
And on that note, the expedition went home and were never seen again. All right, well, it was good up until that last moment. All right, it was good until that part. So, but we're getting there. We're getting there. All right, I'm not sweating. I'm just drunk. So it's a different thing. Yeah, a new short. I mean, well, why not? Now that you put it that way, why not? We'll call Simon Fail. This guy's brutal, man. All right, enough fucking about. Mael, Verso versus Simon. Let's go. Fuck you.
Just try it.
Ready to go. Nice. That's better. Good. Good.
All right, thank you. Thank you. I'm doing that too fast. I'm doing it too fast. I'm coming in too hot. Oh. Asshole! This is so annoying. You reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? So, I'm 7 hours in. What do I expect? See, that's how I know you're new, because that's actually a very short stream time to me. We're probably going to go for like 10 hours. 7 hours and it's the first attack? No. It hasn't been 7 hours of relentlessly doing that. We've been sorting out the builds. You know what it is, mate. We also did about 3.5 hours of reacting to videos. 1 hour of that was just chatting. But anyway, enough fucking about. Let's do this. You can just dodge the last hit.
You disgust me. How can you sleep at night? Saying such a thing. You filthy dodger. Right, let's do this.
Just try it.
That's better. Ready to go. Good. Good. Ready to go.
Oh, come on! I had it! I had it! I'm upset. I'm upset. The last strike, yeah, I know. So I didn't know that until I died to it multiple times. I didn't know until I survived the first part that the last part kills you. I was just dying too early on. God, that's rubbish. How long are we playing E33 tonight? You here for it? This is it. This is the show. This is it. Me fighting Simon is the show. I'm gonna kill this guy! Asshole! Retry battle. Retry battle. You damn straight I will!
To parry.
Okay, why is it Miles' turn? Verso has higher speed, they both have first strike. I put him in the party first. Why is it her turn? No, why? Because it's shortcut. Okay, no, that's why. That may. Oh, yes, because he sucked. He sucked a wee wee. Okay, yeah, no, fair enough. No, makes sense. It's all right. I'm just not happy about it. All right, fine. You want some of this? Watch this.
Chance. Ready to go.
Burning canvas, Moku!
Void take everything.
Time to end this.
Not too bad. All right. Okay. Now let's find out what's up this area. Okay, so let's try out this whole burning stuff. That's Mark. Burn. Why is he not applying more burns? Can he only do this once a turn? Okay. Oh, that makes sense. All right. And then this should apply more burns.
You're outmatched.
That's a lot of burns. Okay. Okay. This is so dumb. Oh my god. And I'm missing a combo attack, that is. Happy Sebi attack, yeah. Happy Sebi face, I appreciate it. This is so silly. Alright, okay, now and that's how you get Verso to S rank. So. Right, now all I need to do is survive the next turn. Let's put even more burn stacks on you. And then, let's see what my ult does. Wish me luck, chat. Here we go.
On me. Ready to go. Ready to go.
That's better.
Much better.
I don't want my ult to die in the next turn, though. So here's what we're gonna do. Oh, that's so funny. Heal up.
I would have lived.
Can I shoot him in the penis? Nailed it.
Right. Let's give you another burn. You fucking minge.
And then we gotta survive. And then we're gonna see how much damage we do next. Let's have a look. 200 burn stacks? Oh my god.
Dodge.
How did I bloody survive that, mate? My god! Not a parry, but it worked. And now we're here. Thank you, chat. Well done. I appreciate that. That's intense, mate. This is so sick. Babsy Kern.
In the words of my L, parry it. You damn straight I will. Thank you for the super chat.
All right. Trigger happy? I need to look at that one. I'll tell you what, Verso machine gun build is really fun. I understand it. I think I get it a bit better now. Right. Applies mark. That's a nice little thing to end it up on. All right. All right. I got an idea. Got an idea, chat.
Watch this.
Bam!
I would have lived.
Let me just check that again. Hang on. Yeah, why not? Why not? It's a free country. Gradient! Sabotage!
Get marked.
Begins.
Okay, alright. This is so ridiculous. Let's see. So, he has 270 burn stacks. I do more damage the more burns I do. Well, let's see how much that does. Burning canvas. Mark!
Void, take everything.
Sorry. 38
Still need your help.
million damage because why not? It's a free country.
That's better. That's better.
I mean, look, she might have deserved that one, but oh my god, that is crazy. Don't suck me off. No. All right, you want some of this?
Let's carve a path.
Well, Verso's going to find himself in a bit of a difficult situation because he's got no one. He's got no one to amplify the burn damage for. Yeah. That's that damage is amazing though. That's very impressive. Like that destroys Stendhal with like Fortune's Fury on mark with like defenseless and powerful. That's outrageous how much damage that does. I'm just gonna we're gonna obscene burn damage Mael. All right, I just want to make that into a short, and then let's do this. So how am I going? Oh God, how can I? What can I do? What can I do for you?
This is what I can do for you. Steel Strike!
Good stuff.
It's not very good, is it? Jump too soon!
You can do better.
Not cool.
Well, that's the expedition done, sadly. Yeah. Just for the sheer sake of practice, both against his combos and with this new build, I'm going to bring these in. Let's do it. Lune, CL,
Good boy.
Monoko! Let's get in.
That's more like it.
Energized.
Do you not, Monoko, do you not have Survivor?
Exact revenge.
Better. Feeling better. Let's keep going.
Neither of these, I don't think they have Survivor on.
Take your shot. I won't waste this.
Lune, attention.
Okay.
Likes you. I'd love a dance. Energized. Energized.
Not the dog! Not the dog!
Take your shot.
How'd you like that? My god, this boss is just unreal. If you die, he has another turn. That's... Oh god. Ah! Oh my god, mate. The struggle is part of the fun. Oh, I'm loving it. No. The thing is, like, this is like the best struggle for me possible. It's like I'm playing Final Fantasy and Tekken at the same time. Like, that's insane. Like, as I said, I don't know if Sandfall intended this, but they have accidentally combined... Sorry, as I said, I don't know if Sandfall intended this, but they've combined Tekken philosophy with a turn-based JRPG. Every Tekken player knows that characters have, like, string attacks, these combos, but at some point it's going to end in a mid or a low, and there's going to be a tell at the last minute. whether it is. And if you block the mid or block the low, you can then launch them and ruin their day. Sandfall has somehow put that in like a Final Fantasy-like game. Like, I've never seen anything like this before. This, I would say this is mechanically unprecedented with Simon the Divergent Star. With this thing that, like, yeah, you can you know what combo's coming, but you don't know exactly how each attack is going to happen until the last second. Before each swing, here come the lines, and the lines will indicate the timing or the rhythm of that attack. It's amazing. I mean, like, how they even think of this? Well, actually, I think I know how they thought of this, which is that people fought base Simon and said, oh, yeah, these combos are tricky, but once you learn them, you're fine. Divergent Star says, oh, you may know the combos, but it's going to happen differently in every single part of that combo, and you won't know until, like, the last second. It's unreal. It's crazy. Like, the idea, like, Souls in Final Fantasy is crazy enough, you know, the whole Sekiro parrying thing, but combining Tekken philosophy with Final Fantasy is even more insane. That's like cracked. And you're damn straight I'm turning that into a short. Because that's just insane. And when you think of it, every Tekken player knows what I'm talking about. And when you see it in action, it's like, oh shit, they've made something new here. It's not just a reskin Paper Mario after all. Wow. It's almost like the bad faith actors from the modern JRPG community were lying to your face. It's crazy. Who would have thought that they would do such a thing? All right, let's put this in Tekken philosophy. Let's go. Sorry, you can see, yeah, here's the thing, chat. You can see how amped up I am by this, because it's crazy. This is giving me the same rush that I get from Tekken, where it's just like, oh, it could have happened in the last second. Oh, 4 millisecond moves that make all the difference. It's nuts. It's crazy. So yeah, you know, Tekken 8 might suck, but don't worry, it's the spirit of Tekken is still in this game. Also, Tryhard, thank you for gifting a Subaru. Thank you very much. Babsy, you're in a PvP battle with an IRL RPG player? It actually feels like that, yeah. This guy does stuff that it feels like an AI wouldn't... Well, I mean, you know, it is an AI, but you know what I mean. It's got that Tekken feel to it. So, Divergent Star Simon is truly unique, and you're impressed with Sandfall. This boss is incredible. It's amazing. And here's the craziest thing, chat. After all this, I still don't think it's unfair. I don't think it is. The system it's laid out is very clear. It's very clear what's going on and how it's happening. But as we say, there's a difference between knowing and applying. There's a difference between knowing and doing. So, all right, enough fucking about. And the music is absolutely dope, Marchman. You're not wrong. If they remake FF6 in this style, you'd pay $200. I honestly think Resonant Ark's opinion on FF6 is a great idea. The idea to make an Amano-style art game in this day and age, it will be a AA production budget, but it will look so artistically unique that it will dominate that part of the market. It will be its own thing. It will be the most interesting Final Fantasy that's been made in a long time, but it will cost significantly less to make than, say, FF15, 16, or Rebirth. I'm kind of paraphrasing Resonant Ark's short on that, but you guys should check those guys out. Those guys are brilliant, in my opinion. So, but enough fucking about. Let's do this. All right, CL, it's time for you to solo Simon all by yourself. Carlos Potato, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. You're taking a shit and watching Simon get slapped. What a way to start a Monday morning. Greetings from Germany. Well, you know what? Dankeschön. And Prost. All right, CL. Let's see how much damage you can do. Oh my god, that's a sexy leg! End slice!
Now, be gone. All right, so be it.
I mean, we weren't going to win this anyway. We're going to get gamaged. Probably should have marked him before that as well. Babby, thank you for the $2 super chat. When RNGesus picks up the controller. Exactly. All right. Fine! This is really loud for me. Hang on. Is that music too loud for you, or is it, like, appropriate? I think it is, for, like, I think it's fine. Yeah, the shorts are fine. Right, watch this. Yeah, how'd you like that? Off R.
Take your shot. Useful. Okay, useful. No, never.
Ciel, this is gonna take so long with you. Oh my god. Oh well. Focus foretell! This is embarrassing. Yeah, take that! Twilight Dance!
The stars judged you.
It's not very good, is it?
I'm waiting. Good. Feel better. Useful. Good. Useful. Useful.
How the hell is Ciel surviving this? Just 1 second. Come with you. Oh, Billy! Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry, Billy was running around my legs and he ran away. Typical cat fashion. Alright. Ciel's a queen. She's a beast in the best way possible. A beast in the sheets!
Time for you to suffer.
Doom!
Oh, my love. Okay.
Focus foretell. This is gonna take a million years.
Okay. Good. Feel better. Useful.
It's so overwhelming. It's so overwhelming. That attack. What do you think, Billy? Do you think that attack's overwhelming? Do you think that is an overwhelming attack, young William? What do you think? What do you think about all this? No, no, Billy, not the salute! No! Not the salute, Billy! No! You're not famous enough to get away with it! Not the Elon Musk salute, Billy! Why would you do this? I thought you were one of the good guys, Billy! What are you doing? Sorry, Billy. Let's put him back over there before Billy gets in trouble. It's all right. It's all right. Don't cancel Billy. He's okay. It was a momentary lapse of judgment. All right. He was just on a he's just been on the wrong website. So I'm spoiling the shit out of him right now. He's got a little cat bed up here that he's sitting on. So. Billy Chuds. Oh god, I'm not gonna say anything about that. I'm just fucking about. Oh, all right. Great part. Billy's still a Gronk. He's such a good cat. He's such a good boy, and he deserves better than that kind of humor. So, oh, that's true, Gloweye. See, if I was in the UK, I could probably actually go to jail for that. But as long as I share a cell with Billy, I think we'll be all right. Okay. Billy can be my cellmate. So, all right. We're not going to win with CL, but I do want to get better at the timing of this. So, let's do the thing. Time for you to get some Shadowbringer.
Time to take risks.
I'm waiting.
Feel better. Feel better. Oh. Like a phoenix.
It's okay, we all knew it wasn't gonna work out at that point, but still, but still. What is story, Mark? Expedition railed. What's up, Spray and Pay? Thank you for the Lulu. Appreciate it. Billy would get away with that even in France. Don't worry, I'm not gonna say anything about that. What's up, Lazy Veggie? I know, bit of an aware thing. Hobgoblin, welcome in. Werewolf, just hanging on by the thread of that run. It was, well, it reaches the point where it's like, well, we're dead. Let's just get as good as we can. And he does all that with one arm, which is crazy. Yeah. Well, you know what's kind of funny is that in a way, Simon with one arm is a reference to an old Hong Kong movie that none of you people have ever seen, but I'm going to show you the cover of it anyway. Let me put it this way. This is how well Sandfall know their shit. The One-Armed Swordsman. Only real boomers know this shit, man. I mean, look, well then, no. There is, like, I guess, like, there's some Souls bosses with one arm too, right? But the thing is, the Souls bosses with one arm, all this started with this movie, The One-Armed Swordsman. When did this come out? 1967! Oh my god. Lazy, welcome in, guys. Please chuck a follow to Lazy. She's a lovely lady. And, yeah, she's super cool. So, thanks for calling you old, Dermots. Like, I'm 38. Alright, that's just how it is. Arena Geo, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Oh, Lazy, you finished E33 Act 1? What the fuck was that? Yeah,
Welcome to the cool club.
well, now you know. Now you know. So, yeah, it's alright, Lazy. I can't wait to see your reaction to Act 2. No spoilers, chat. Now, The One-Armed Swordsman is, this is actually a really fun movie, and the idea is quite simple. He actually gets his dominant arm cut off, which is the crazy thing. And then I think he finds a manual, like a kung fu manual, of how to fight as a one-armed swordsman. And basically, he just trains his one arm until it's, like, stupidly overpowered. It's like he one-punch mans his remaining arm, and because he's missing an arm, there's, like, a part where he should have taken, like, a fatal blow, but it just doesn't do anything, because he has no arm for them to stab. It's like, dun, dun, dun. It's actually this is a classic movie. I think it's got Jimmy Wong Yu, who was, like, a big star in Hong Kong cinema before Bruce Lee showed up. And then it ended up with one of the funniest spin-offs I've ever seen, or sequels, called The One-Armed Swordsmen. Now, in this movie, a one-armed swordsman teams up with another one-armed swordsman to solve a murder mystery where a third one-armed swordsman has been murdering people in town, and these guys and people suspect them because they're one-armed swordsmen. Who else could have done it? But then they find out that the one-armed swordsman who is the murderer is actually a two-armed swordsman who's pretending to be a one-armed swordsman, and he swaps arms. So they catch someone who's like, but wait a minute, this murder was committed by a right-armed one-armed swordsman, but this guy is a left-armed guy. And oh, and the dub is amazing. The dub is fantastic. This is all in English dub. So it's multiple one-armed swordsmen trying to solve a mystery of a two-armed swordsman who's framing other one-armed swordsmen for a murder he committed. This is real. This is real. This is why I say you shouldn't only watch new movies, because there's a lot of gold in the past, sometimes for all the wrong reasons. This is a concept you will never see today, because it's just so absurd. Yeah, sounds like a fun watch. It's very good. It's very good. So I spoiled the movie. Oh, come on, you had like 500 years to watch it, so I might even turn that into a clip with the one-armed, I'll call it the one-armed swordsman. I remember my friend and I were watching this when we were like 14. And we were just dying laughing at the plot of this. I remember there's a great part where these two one-armed swordsmen team up, and at one point, like, all these guys just file in and surround them. It's like 100 guys come in and surround them, all with swords. And guys like, I think we're in trouble. It's like, yeah, no, you definitely are. It's like, oh, this doesn't look good. It was so funny, man. It's so good. Yeah. It's funny to see what the world of martial arts looked like before Bruce Lee and Bruce Lee showed up. Let's find a fight. Why not? Why not? Let's get a fight from this. It might demonetize the YouTube VOD, but I can always just like trim that later on. One-arm swords men fight. Oh my god, they got the whole thing. Let's just start, but do the first one. Opening fight scene. We need a one-armed swordsman fight. The new one-armed swordsman. Ooh. Oh god, it's been a million years since I've seen it. Maybe this one. Blind swordsman versus the one-armed swordsman. This is how many of these movies they made. Oh, that's the old Zatoichi actor. Oh, that's so cool. So before Beat Takeshi did the movie Zatoichi, which is fucking awesome, by the way, there was a different actor they used for him, and he kind of looked like this. I didn't know this existed. It's so good. Oh, did he beat him? Wait, who won? Oh! Well, to be fair, Zatoichi is like completely unbeatable, which is, it's sad. I kind of wanted it to be somewhat even, but so One Armed Swordsman's a hilarious movie, but the Zatoichi movies with this actor are fucking sick. This guy is so like. Zatoichi's a very interesting type of... And notice how he's not like some elegant, long, thin, elf-like guy. Like, Zatoichi in both this and in the Beat Takeshi films, he's kind of like a shorter, stockier dude. And he looks old. He's like middle-aged somewhat. And, he's exceptionally dangerous. He's really cool. Very cool idea. But anyway, you know, enough fucking about. We gotta fight Simon. I just want to let you guys know that. Because that's a cool thing to think about, man. You know, like the world before Bruce Lee changed everything, but the world before him is still very entertaining. It's just in a different way. So, E33 is better for having the mechanic. You can put the game on story and ignore the mechanic. Oh, no, I refuse. No. We beat this on expert. The no-armed swordsman. Oh, God, I'm sure that's been made. Cut off your arm in order to beat Simon. That's the trick. Well, that's the thing. Simon is the one-armed swordsman times a billion. And he's a Berserk reference, and he seems like a bit of a Sephiroth reference as well. There's a touch of that with his hair. At least the first one. So, the blind swordsman is totally a trope even in modern cinema. John Wick 4 had Donnie Yen as Kane. Well, the difference between Donnie Yen's blind assassin and every other one that's been before him is that he's actually blind. Alright? When you see Daredevil or Zatoichi, they can actually see. Alright? They're just using echolocation, whatever. They basically, at no point do they ever actually look blind when they're fighting. Donnie Yen in John Wick 4 is different in the sense that the whole time he's fighting them, he's actually kind of like tapping around, feeling the walls, tapping with his cane. Oh, there you are. Bang, 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 bang. Okay, oh wait, where's the next guy? You know, he's putting up little sounds and sensors so that when they walk past and they go off and he's like, wee, wee, wee. Oh, there you are. And shoots you. Donnie Yen's John Wick 4 performance actually felt unique and unprecedented, for me at least, when I was watching that. I was like, I've never seen the blind guy done like this before, you know. As I say, every blind guy, every blind assassin before him is basically Daredevil. Or Zatoichi. So, yeah. I don't know, what do you think, Chatter? Have you ever seen a blind assassin done differently? Like, or done the way that Donnie Yen did it for that movie? Alright. Came for the game. stayed for the cinema. You came to the right channel for that. I've watched a lot of movies. You know, I'm like Grandpa from The Simpsons. We're like, Grandpa, you've led an interesting life. And he's like, that's a lie and you know it. But I watched a lot of movies. Like, that's me. So, all right. Now fucking about. Right. Yeah. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna keep going this way. You good at voice acting? Oh, you! Get out of here. Alright. Verso, you have shortcut, don't you? Please tell me you do. That's really important. He does. I think they've all got shortcut. Just double checking here, really quick. Wait, you've all got Survivor is the one I want you all to have. There you go. You don't have Survivor. Fuck. Since you're in the second party, we're gonna have used up all our shit by then. Yeah. No, everyone needs Survivor. I thought that was something that was kind of missing earlier. You're gonna get hit. There you go. Take off Immaculate. Everyone gets Survivor. Let's just update your set. Where are you? Gune Simon. Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I was missing before, was Simon on everyone. So, am I hyped for Roger and Bob? Megamon? Let me put it this way. Those characters, Megamon, are actually going to get me to play Tekken again. I know that Heat sucks donkey scrotums, but it will still be more fun with Bob and with them. You've got Survivor, okay. You've got Survivor, you've got Survivor. I'm a survivor. Alright, everyone's got it. Alright, I did far more Lumina? Never. I probably will after today's stream if I don't win. They said more refined balance. Removing Heat from Tekken is the only way they can fix that game. It's the only way. Will they have to tweak a few things? Will they look a bit silly? Yes, but everyone will forgive them, alright? If they, like, them doubling down on Heat is killing Tekken 8. And it's never gonna be good. I guarantee you, if we ever see a Tekken 9, Heat will not be in it. And if it is in it, then they will never learn. They'll never learn, and they'll lose even more money. Anyway, I'm just gonna do one thing, chat. I'm gonna light a mosquito coil outside because they're flying in, and that sucks. Take off shortcut from my L? Oh, yeah, alright, fine. No, that's fine, because we need Verso guaranteed to go. You're right, we need Verso guaranteed to go first. No matter what. So, where are you? Take that off. We'll give you something else instead. Irrelevant because of what we're using. Let's empowering jumps. Why not? Who cares? It's something. It's something. Thank you for that. And by the way, I'm just gonna set that as well. Let me just save this. Zuma Simon. There we go. That Mael haircut. It's dope, isn't it? Like, I think Mael's a sick-looking character, and I think she's in an emo phase right now. Just kind of works. Tekken fans are like meth heads. It doesn't matter. Hang on, let me read this. Let me just read this real quick. Come on, mouse, you can work. Tekken fans are like meth heads. It doesn't matter how bad it is, they're gonna keep coming. Well, there's a reason for that. Because there is no other game that does what Tekken does. Like, no other fighting game has the system where each button controls its own individual limb. Square, left arm, triangle, right arm, X, left leg, circle, right leg. That gives you an insane amount of control, a very unique amount of control that no other fighting game really gives. And another thing with Tekken, it has a unique fluidity and flow to it, which you don't get. And you'll see this when you see a 2D fighting game, where when you get hit in Tekken, you're still moving. Hit. When you get hit in 2D games, freeze frame, freeze frame, freeze frame, freeze frame. And now that I've pointed that out, you will never be able to unsee that. And I may have just ruined all 2D fighters for you for the rest of your life. But this is why Heat is such a bad idea for Tekken 8, is because it's now added that sort of freeze frame jankiness to a game that was famous for its fluidity and its flow. So yeah, that's why no matter how bad Tekken gets, Tekken players still get it, because even when it sucks, fundamentally, it's still unique and different from every other type of fighting game out there. So yeah, it's crazy. That's, you're not wrong. In other words, Tekken fans are meth heads, and you may as well just call it methin at this point, because that's what it is. Also, I will be right back. I need to light a mosquito coil outside because they're getting in. Alright.
Right. Fuck.
Alright, let's keep reading some chats. You couldn't get into a lot of fighting games because of the freeze frames. You can't unsee it now. I've ruined it for you. Spray, I've ruined it for you, haven't I? You can't unsee it. I've ruined literally all 2D fighting games for you for the rest of your life. You can boil cinnamon sticks. Well, you know, I sorted it out, so. Okay, hot country problems? Yeah, well, you know, Australia kind of variates here and there. What's up, Dos Pancho? It's insane. Fuck. Tekken ruined 2D fighters because you notice those things too. Metal? Yeah, it's a very interesting thing. Even though I wouldn't know that at all, because according to, you know, a certain fandom, I don't know anything about game mechanics, certainly not action. But, yeah, that's a thing. Alright, I'm gonna do this! I'm gonna do this. Doesn't bother you at all? Yeah, that's because you like 2D fighters. If you prefer 2D fighters to that, then it's like, fine. But if you like that fluidity, you just can't get out of it. You wonder what happened to Killer Instinct? Well, wasn't Killer Instinct locked to Xbox for a while, or is it on Steam now? I think it maybe came to Steam a bit too late. Because I'll tell you what, chat. Killer Instinct has one of the coolest character design ideas in a fighting game I've ever seen. And we are going to look at it right now as soon as I can click out of this fucking game. Jesus. Why is my mouse being an asshole? And it's this. Killer Instinct has a character, let's see, I don't know, Ring Girl trailer. Yeah, he's psycho. This character is based on The Ring, and this character concept is amazing. It's Asian horror incarnate in a fighting game character, and the voice acting performance from this woman is nuts. Just listen to how it starts somewhat normalish, and then she gets more and more completely unhinged and crazy as it goes on. It's so good. I think this is the one, yeah.
かつてここは私の家であり私の全てであった。そこに武士が現れ略奪と殺人、私の家族全てを奪っていった。その数はさらに増し、ありとあらゆるものを奪い墓場さえも荒らした。奴らめ地の果てまでも追いかけ探し出し、奪われたものを全て取り返してみせる。命をかけてI miss when video games were just this unrelentingly cool and brutal and awesome, man. It's just like a lost time period, you know? Like, where's the fighting game today where I'm playing as the girl from The Ring versus a Velociraptor? Like, where is it? You know? Every game today is just like Goon Lord Central, and I'm just kind of over it, you know what I mean? Like, you like Gooner games? Great. But if you go and jack off once, they're gonna lose all their appeal. Alright? You're gonna realize how rubbish, like 99.9% of them are. You haven't played that game in years? I mean, where's the fighting game today, you know, where I get to do that? It's sick. And I feel like that should... The thing is, as I say, I'd rather play that in a 3D fighting game, but I don't know if they're gonna add a Velociraptor or the girl from The Ring into Tekken. So, did I know Max Dude worked on Killer Instinct? I did not know that at all. I know that he is a huge fighting game streamer. And in my personal opinion, I think he was robbed of Fighting Game Streamer of the Year. Because he was. I mean, let's just be completely real. I mean, why, you know, well, why don't I annoy the, what is it? Who won instead of him? Someone who wasn't Fighting Game Streamer of the Year, alright? Why don't I annoy their community as well? But, like, he obviously was Fighting Game... Like, you know, we all know it. You know it, I know it, everyone knows it. I didn't know he worked on it, though. That's actually crazy. So... You probably find that in Fortnite? Oh, pfft, you think you're gonna find, like, something that cool in Fortnite? Get out of here. Actually, maybe you will. I don't play it, but it's not the kind of game I play anyway.
suddenly want more horror characters in fighting games. Dude, I only want to play as hideous monsters. I don't want to play as anyone handsome, beautiful, or whatever. I just want to be the worst thing. I just want to be the worst creature. So, alright, okay. Oh! Simon, you bastard! I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do this. I think we need more Guna games. No, that is... You are the only person in 2026 who has ever said that sentence. Because it's not true. Like, if... Like, we have more than enough. Okay, we have more than enough. Mischievous, thank you for enjoying that. It's good to be back in the canvas. Let's do this. You want to fight me, Nyako? But you're a girl who goes skydiving. I don't want to fight you. But I am gonna fight Simon. Fuck. Let's go.
Nice. Good. Ready to go. Nice. Good.
Ah! Finally!
Cut him down.
Okay! Alright. We finally parried the first attack of Simon the Divergent Star. And he's a real asshole. So, alright, now we can actually play the game. I'm gonna clip that. That's a fun little short right there. Just 1 second. Alright, that was very nice. Finally! Perfect opening. Perfect opening. Oh! Whew. Let's do this. Might fighting the duelist push you to the limit? Will it happen here? Maybe. There's only one way to find out. By shooting Simon. In the penis. Right. Let's put some burns on him.
Good stuff.
What's more important, having that burn on? Having more burns or having the mark? Not sure. It's a tough one, actually. More burn, more mark. You know what? Let's just go full burns! Both. More burns, you say? Alright. More burns it is. Oh yeah, mark won't matter with her setup. Alright, yes, it's a good answer. Let's go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's see how much damage Mael does. We got a Perunda Virtuoso first. I nearly forgot about that. Let's do this. Oh, and then all that AP is going to get converted into even more damage. Fuck. All right, let's do it.
Last chance. Last shot.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see how much damage this does. Burning Canvasary!
Void, take everything.
Wait, stop, relax. Let me laugh, Simon. Oh my god. I mean, why not? Why not open the fight with 75 million damage? I mean, you know, it is Mael after all, you know. For you, that was the most damage you've ever seen. But for Mael, it was Tuesday. So... Oh, that is so funny! Oh, that is... you are damn straight I'm clipping that. That is so fucking funny. That is outrageous. I've never seen 75 million
Oh. I've got an interesting idea. All right.
You're outmatched.
Ah! God, that feels good. That feels so fun. Are we gonna lose the mark? You know what? 238 burns is quite nice. Let's keep the mark on. Then again, no, I want to see what more burns do. All right, let's go.
Witness your end.
No! Oh, that's a gradient! Oh, fuck!
Let's dance. That's better. Nice.
Ah!
Nice.
Right. Watch this. Last chance!
Chance. The dance begins.
Burning canvas! Oh my god! You know what, Simon? It's all right, mate. Well, we'll let you have this one for free. Okay. I think we went a bit over the top with Mael right there. It's we'll let you have this one. So. Holy shit. That is unreal, the amount of damage we're doing. That is like... that's so good, man. It's nice to see Mael do damage again, but in a way that's not just Stendhal. There's like a mechanic, there's like a more of a synergy to it. If that makes any sense, you know? Like before it was the Mael show, and now it's like Mael needs other people to make her that strong. So, yeah. I'm just gonna read some chats and then we'll continue. 2 million on the counter is not. That's two. That's crazy. 2 hits and we were in. So, okay.
All right. Enough fucking about.
I'm just gonna drink a bit of this carrot juice. This game music is gorgeous, Hunter. It's really excellent because it's like everyone rips on the French, but they don't fuck around when it comes to art. In the world of art, the French are immensely respected by everyone for very good reason. And if you're into art and you don't study the French, your education will be incomplete. It's just true. So, as a French person, you appreciate that? I don't know. It's all right, tension. No, I've been around, mate. You know, yeah, 100% agree. And that's the thing, and like, you're from the UK, and you agree, which is crazy. Like, the English deep down, the English will make fun of the French as a knee-jerk reaction. They can't help themselves, but deep down, they're like, yeah, you know, they're pretty fucking good at that, you know. They're not all bad. So, all right. Wish me luck, chat. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Simon the Divergent Star. Phase 2.
Full deck.
Oh, interesting. Okay. All set.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's a sexy leg! Doom! Right, Lune, let's do your thing. Elemental trick. Okay. Let's turn those stains.
to bleed.
And H Moob, thank you for the super chat. Lune and the candy cane weapon for more burn. Well, Mael's dead at this point, so it's alright now. Don't worry, I think we'll be okay with this if I play this right. What can I do with you, Minoko? What can I do with you? We can mark you for her next turn. That's what we can do.
Right. Duelist! Storm!
Not the worst damage, but could have been better.
Bad dog, Minoko. No bite. Right.
A bit of violence, yes.
Okay, let's mark you. Okay. Let's just hold on to you there. I'm gonna counter the next move. Chat, wish me luck. This guy has some phase 2 shit that I've never seen before. Wish me luck.
Dodges, yeah. Useful. Feel better. Let's keep going. Good. Good. Useful. Feel better. Okay. Now was our chance.
Right! If I screw that up, it's GG. It's all over. You don't want to know what happens if you don't parry that last hit. That's not good. Okay, all right. The mark is gone. It's not a big deal. No, the mark's still there. Okay. Hold the line. Let's keep going. Okay.
Lune, Simon, Mark, powerful! Let's see how you take my candy floss lightning dance!
Wow.
That's a lot of damage!
That's it's pretty good. Wow, what a woman. Oh my god, this character's so good. It's crazy because at times I was worried I was just getting underpowered, and it's like, no, I just haven't played around with my Pictos enough. So, thank you, Krilly. But you know what?
I don't cheat.
I want to... Also, I haven't learned that Picto, so I can't use it either. So. But don't worry, we'll do it the real way. All right, what am I gonna do to you? Let's do this.
Elements. Converge. Full deck.
Right, how are we gonna do this? Sad thing is we can't double Lune's damage on the next one. But it's alright. It's alright, we can do something. We can... Let's keep everyone in powerful. That's pretty important, I would say.
That's lucky. Here we go.
You know what? Let's see what Minoko looks like with double damage. Why not? Why not? Let's give the dog a go.
Show me what you can do.
All right, Minoko. Good boy. You're double damaged. I want to see you do a creation void. Oh, wait.
Oh no, we can't mark him.
No, wait. He does double damage for the turn.
Can Minoko mark him in one shot? 20% chance. Wish me luck.
Let's go. Bad dog, Minoko!
Bad dog! No bone! Sorry, that's really bad. all right. Let's do this anyway. It's good enough. It's good enough. Creation Void! Good boy, Minoko. That Minoko, I saw that 8 million damage, and you're a good boy. You get a biscuit. All right. Holy Shazbomb. Not bad, not bad, not bad for a dog. You did very well. Can you? Breaking is probably the worst idea we could possibly do. Shields are a bad idea. Like, only Seal's Doom is somewhat viable in this situation, to be perfectly honest. What can I do for you? We can do... I've got an idea. Bad dog!
Lune, attention.
I've never seen that version of that move.
Okay. I feel better.
Refreshed.
Good. Okay.
Feel energized.
I did it too soon! No! Thanks a lot, Sandfall! Worst game ever! No, that's actually... I still think that's fair. As brutal as that is. Oh, that was actually a really good attempt. It was good. I actually liked that. That was fun. And I'm upset. So... yeah, Damn son, indeed. Finally caught me live, Joel Palmer. Oh, thank you. And the analysis of Modern FF makes you pray that they never remake Chrono Trigger. Look, here's the thing, man. Square Enix is never going to remake another game the way that they've done FF7 ever again. They'll never do that. Notice no other video game company is using that remake model, or ever will. It's a bad idea. It's not good. So don't worry, they won't do it, but it's just sad that FF7 had to be sacrificed on that altar for us to learn this extremely obvious lesson. So, but anyway, let me just timestamp that. That was like Simon Goma. We were doing so well up until that point. We were doing so well. So... send Verso and Mael in the second phase instead of the first one. Maybe, but I actually think we can do decent damage. I actually think our damage is fine. Across both... I think our damage is fine. Mael Verso for second phase might be better to get it done sooner, but then again, with Mael and Verso, we just get to phase 2 quicker, and then we can work with that. So, yeah. If that makes any sense. Give Lune Gradient Overcharge? Let's have a look. Well, hang on, does that increase damage of your Gradient? Because she can't really use any of that because of her thing. Should I have learned Gradient Overcharge? I don't think I've learned it. Just one second, chat. Gradient Overcharge. On a turn, consume 3 Gradient Charges if able to deal 200% more damage this turn. Fuck. Well, maybe I should learn that. That's pretty good. What would I swap that with is the question.
Energy Master's really good. Maybe we're gonna lose speed if we swap it with Charging Burn. But let's do it anyway. Let's do it anyway. Oh my god, her speed is... speed's 1500. That's actually not terrible. Minoko's speed is 2800? I mean, he is a dog, so, I mean, you know, it's kind of to be expected. But yeah. Minoko has a weapon that burns on crit. Yeah. That's a good idea with Lune, though. That is a very good idea. That skin looks cool. It looks fucking sick, doesn't it? Look how intense he looks, man. He's got the evil face as well. Let me just double check what that does. Gradient overcharge. If you're able to, you do that. The problem is, what if you use it at the wrong moment? Oh, that's a tough one. Then again, she does have 1500 health, so she can survive a hit or two. Draining Cleanse, but let's just have a look at what Draining Cleanse is. Consume 1 AP to prevent status effects application if possible. Yeah. Feels a bit dirty though, doesn't it? It feels like it's it's cheating with the old feint thing to do that. Also, I cannot be fucked to do 4 fights to learn this. I just can't. I will never join Minoko again with that face. So, you can set up a gradient overcharge. Oh yeah, I might be able to do that. We can work with this. Oh my god, what is that move? Rebirth! I'm never gonna be free of this game, am I? Get out. Right. Let's do that again. Let me just think. I think we're fine. I just got fucked in the ass by that light speed final move, and God, that's rough. God, that is really rough, that final hit. But we'll just have to live with it. Right. Let's go. Let's do this.
Eso, dodge.
Oh! A glitch! The game! A glitch in the Matrix! It was AI! Woo! It was Elon Musk! Anyway, yeah, sorry, that was a false start. I wasn't quite in the moment. Let's try that again. Oh, that's shocking. It's the stream! Oh, it's YouTube's fault. Anyway. Let's do it again. Right. It's time for Shadow Art and Clive. Let's go.
Cut him down.
Right. Okay. Let's do this.
Let's cover path.
Again. Star Platinum Zavoru.
Time to hit big.
Oh, I lost my mark. But wait a minute.
put it back on him. With this.
Lost chance. Blades sharp.
Get marked, motherfucker. Let's go! Burning Canvasary!
Void take everything.
Maximum damage.
Oh, it's a boss fight, but I'm the boss, motherfucker. Sorry, that was cringe, but I said it anyway, so we'll have to live with it. All right. Huge, huge, huge. Okay. Huge penis. Ah! That is so hilariously satisfying, you don't even know. Not my hell. No, don't suck him off.
Still need to help. I'm ready to go.
My hell, you're weak as piss. Sorry. No. No. All right, well, that's a GG, folks, I think.
Oh well. Not impressed.
Sorry, my motivation's gone because I know this isn't the run, so that's why. All right, get out! Get out of here! Get out of here! Disgust me. So, I do want to fix up Verso's mark thing. That is annoying me. He should be double marking. Yeah. Where's double mark? Yeah, that's important. Problem is that third combo attack takes off the mark, but the third combo attack also applies more burn. Oh, it's too hard. The math is too hard. It's too hard, mate. Well, we don't entirely need the energizing shots because, well, I mean, the burning shots only happens once a turn. It seems. Oh, 20% chance to burn or apply burn? Eben, your roomie went and saw Iron Lung today and came up with a ton of praise for it. I mean, well, the thing is, here's the thing. It's going to be different from any other Hollywood movie we've seen, but it's also the most interesting Hollywood movie. It's the most interesting movie out there. Fuck. Azure Amatari! Arigato! For the tier 3 sub. For 50 months. You fucking minge. Simon, punishment for the other... Oh, yeah. Simon is true punishment. Mate, this guy is like nothing else, man. 50 years. Yes, you sub for 50 years on my channel. Guys, follow Azure, man. I've known this guy for bloody ages. He's a mad dog. He's awesome. So... yeah, sounds weird, that's a Hollywood movie. No, what I mean is, like, Markiplier's Iron Lung is... It's going to be different from any other Hollywood movie, and yet at the same time, it's the only movie I can think of that anyone's even talking about, or feels like a draw card. Like, how about that? Like, I know Rotten Tomatoes paid critics weren't too impressed with it, but who cares? Like... It's not actually for them. It's more like it's for his audience. It's like for the internet. It's like if the internet made a movie. It's like if you wanted to see
a Markiplier horror movie playthrough, except it's a movie and he's the main character. Like, that's... What other movie does this? Like, nothing. You know what I mean? So, it almost exists as its own thing, in a way. It's kind of, like, separate from whatever review system they're using, you know. So, it's bloody brilliant, no pun intended. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. It's the only movie I feel like watching this year. Does that make sense? So, warm-up Picto? Yeah. That summed up and it turned out great. I mean, you know, maybe I'll even make a short talking about why I think the Iron Lung's interesting. Because it could be funny watching a guy who looks like Markiplier talk about a Markiplier movie. Why not, man? Let's go full meta here. So, yeah, I am actually wondering if I do want to start with Verso and Mael now. Because, fuck. I actually don't know if that's the best idea after all. What did I want? What did I want to... I want a double mark, that's right. And to do that, let's take off Burning Death. Auto Rush, do we need that? Accelerating Shots, do we need this? Probably not. Do we need Auto Rush? Probably not, because I'm not scared of his attacks, really. Let's do that. Let's do double mark. Yeah. If they come in for phase 2, they get to go first. Yeah, exactly. I think this is fine now. I reckon this is good. Yeah. Clive. Fuck. See through. Awesome stream. Keep up the good content. Greetings from Germany. Thank you very much. Dankeschön. Prost. Appreciate that. Trigger happy for Verso? What does trigger happy do? I haven't learned it, so... If you remove Auto Rush from Verso, remove it from Mael as well. Yeah, true. There might be something else I can remove. Trigger happy. After shooting 10 times in the same turn, you gain 2 AP once, and following shots this turn deal 200% more damage. Probably should have learned this one. Well... He doesn't... Here's the thing. He doesn't seem to be applying any more burn stacks after that first shot. Unless he just got really unlucky. It seems like he was putting a burn on them with one shot per turn, and then the rest came from his combo attacks. So, I don't know. Put trigger happy on Mael just for the stats. Well, let's have a look at one thing real quick. What did I want? It was... When I attack you, I expose you, and I enfeeble you. That's good. It's a pity we can't get great... Man, oh god, maybe I do have to grind more. We'll do it off stream. Use stay marked. I've got stay marked on. Yeah, no, we good. So... He's got burning shots. Yeah. Was there anything else I got to take? Oh, hang on. Why do you have warming up, you bastard? Take that off, you silly sausage. Okay. Teamwork? You don't need damage, Verso, you silly scrotum. Let's put... Okay, now let's put this back on. Let's put... Now let's get Auto Rush back on you. Yeah. I forgot, he's still got some DPS things, even though it's completely irrelevant. Well then, I mean, maybe we can do a bit of Burning Death. So... Oh, filter by free aim? Yeah, true, good point. Free aim is still a very strange concept to me. Does this come from Persona? Like, what is this from? It's like strange to me. Accelerating shots, I mean, why not? You know. Let's get rid of that. Alright, no filters. What else can we... what else can we put on you at this point? So... may as well have Burning Death. It's something. So... He thought I seemed like Markiplier. For whatever reason, we just kind of look similar. We're not even the same kind of white and Asian. Like, he's German-Korean, from what I've heard, and I am British-Chinese. I don't know. Somehow we end up looking, and even in terms of personality, seem kind of similar. But the thing is, I'm 2 years older than him. I didn't watch his stuff growing up. That's the craziest thing. Is that I didn't find out who he was until, like, 2015, when people like, Seb, you gotta see this new YouTuber. Not only does he sort of look like you, but, like, he acts like you. Or vice versa, whatever it is. And, yeah, it's bizarre. Some people... I remember when some of my shorts were first blowing up, there was, like, a guy who was, like, absolutely determined to say, like, oh, this guy's he's just trying to act like him and look like... and, you know, talk like him. He's like, no. It's weirder than that. I don't even know his content. And we just still kind of have a similar expression. we have, like, similar mannerisms. But I've also met, like... 20 times in my life, I've met people who not only looked similar, but acted similar. Except I met one in Australia and one in America. And they'd only ever lived in, like, one country their whole lives. And that's when I realized, like, genetics are really powerful, man. It's not just nurture only. People's nature, their genetic blueprint, it determines their personality like crazy. It's nuts, man. It's, really interesting. Does Verso have SOS tint? I'm pretty sure he does. Yeah, he does. So, humans are more alike than we care to admit. Yeah, well, there's people have, like, different mix and matches of, like, blueprints and stuff. And some people, like, kind of both. Like, someone will have characteristics of someone you know, but then they'll be completely different in other ways. So, give him the healing tint energy. What does that give again? Healing tint energy. Oh! Probably should read these tooltips, shouldn't I? Mile looks like Cruella. Warming up? He doesn't need warming up. She does. I think, have you got warming up? She's good for damage. I think we're good. Alright, let's just update this. And let's not have them in the first party. Let's get rid of you two. Alright, so how are we gonna do you? Monoko, you're first. Sorry, I'm making a really strange face. You're first, Monoko, then Lune, then Ciel. Can I do it that way? Because we will... Or should we do it the other way? No, hang on. Wait. I'm just trying to stack, like, the mark on this. Problem is, it only happens on her third hit, so we need another turn on that. But that could be okay if we... Sorry, Chad, I'm just thinking through this. Just give me a second. Bonjour, Dijev. Do I plan to farm Lumina points? No, I think I can beat him without it. I think I can beat him without it. It's more the parry timing issue than the DPS issue right now. Yeah, I think as long as Lune goes last, we can work with this. No, because then you start. And then you're last. I wish I could just kind of showed you the order they were going in, because I keep forgetting this thing. I keep forgetting who's going first and who's going last, the way that I line this up. Just quick, just someone remind me. If I do this, Ciel first, then Monoko, then Lune, does that mean Ciel, then Monoko, then Lune? Is the last person you selected go first, or the first person selected go first? It'll be Ciel, Monaco, then Lune. Ah, okay, cheers. So I just constantly forget this. Faceless Angel, first time catching this. Keep up the amazing work and stay awesome, you silly sausage. Appreciate that. Thank you for enjoying the live stream. And I'm just letting you guys know I'm gonna try and do more of these live streams because I've just been like off for like weeks at a time. So it's add order. Add order is the first strike order. Cool. Okay. You know what? No. You need to go first. Build your things up. Then you need to hop in. Mark them. Then you need to Fortune's Fury. And then Intervention. Alright, okay, I got it. What the hell is that blimp? Above the girls, in between the clouds. Listen, mate. That blimp is twice the man you are. Literally, he's a gigantic sack of wine. Esquier is a fantastic character. He's sort of like the ultimate imaginary friend, and he's also the strongest thing in the universe. He's awesome. It's not about the order, it's about the speed. No, you're right, but first strike. When it comes to first strike, it is. And that's what we're gonna go for. Alright, wish me luck. Oh. Let me just like stretch myself out a bit because this is a very intense fight, man. And you fuck up the last hit of light speed, you're dead. Which is crazy, which is nuts. So, I'm gonna take a piss first, and then we'll do it. All right, Mael, keeping company.
I'll be right back, brother.
BRB. Pour myself some water. Kick W. Yeah. Does full body stretch? Uses thumb only. Well, yes. Look, mate. The body and brain is all connected. All right. The human body's all connected. It's all important.
All right. I'll be right back. Fuck. It's me, the chair. Hello. This is my stream now. You fucking minge.
Alright. Mael looks like she's seen more shit than usual. You damn straight she looks like that. She is she's been through the ringer. Very wee and somewhat woo.
There's a combo with SOS and Armor Tents that helps because he won't steal shields. I'm actually fine. I actually think this build is fine. I think it's entirely down to me not getting gomaged at the end of that move. That's what it is. So, right. Okay, chat. Thank you. I'm gonna drink this water, and then we're gonna go. We're gonna do this. All right. Lune, Verso. Sorry, Mael, Verso. You are team number 2. Lune, Ciel, Monoko. Good luck. Godspeed. Ladies and gentlemen, wish me luck. This might be the one. Begin.
It likes you.
Okay. Okay. Good. Okay. Okay.
I'm refreshed.
Fuck you! Oh, too soon, too soon, too soon. Oh, it's not my lucky day. Oh, God. Speaking of getting gomaged, yeah, funny you mentioned that. All right, again. Listen, Simon. I've had it up to here with your shenanigans.
Okay, let's keep going.
I'm refreshed.
Useful.
Even better. Let's keep going.
Let's keep going. Useful. No margin for error.
Right, let's do this.
Elements converge. Let's push forward.
Sway Sondaru!
Well. If it isn't Swage, I'll bet you're gay. So am I, because I'm Clive. From FF16. I'll bum you like I bummed Dion.
Sorry, chat. Swage, thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate that, guys, and thank you for the sub, you fucking legend. Guys, follow my man Swage. He is an absolute bloody legend in the FF community.
A damn bloody good DJ himself.
I'm good, dude. Swage, I'm fighting Simon the Divergent Star. This guy might be one of the hardest super bosses ever, and at the same time, in spite of all of that, I still think it's fair. This guy is something else, man. This guy's something else. Also, get ready to see how much damage I might be able to do. Watch this. We're gonna turn all these into black stains. We're setting up. Right. Got it, okay. You... This is your purpose. That's your purpose, Monoko. And we can actually just leave it at there.
Invigorating.
Time to strike.
Ciel is your job.
Fortune's Fury! Intervention!
Your turn to shine.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Lune Unleashed. Let's see how much damage this does.
Lightning Dance!
My God! That makes Mael look weak! Oh my God, mate. Well, Zuma Mael cucked by Chad Boomer Lune. My goodness, that is absolutely outrageous.
My, what lovely damage. My, what lovely feet.
I am absolutely clipping that. That is insane, bro. That is nuts, man. That's huge. I'm clipping that. That's so fucking sick, man. Lune obscene damage. That's crazy, bro. That's nuts. Training cleanse. Listen, mate, we didn't play on baby mode here. We play on real mode. All right. We gotta have some challenge. Right. Okay. Now here's the fun part. Here's where he attacks me. All right, guys. Wish me luck.
Elements converge. Feeling better. Okay, okay.
Time for mayhem. Time for fate.
Well, Simon. Not so tough now, are you, Sonny Jim? He's actually... No. Bad dog. Your job is this. Bad dog! Bad dog! You had 9 shots, he didn't mark him once. No bone, no biscuit. But we put defenses on him. Good boy. All right, you're a good boy. Good boy. All right, Monoko, you're all right. You're a good boy. Here we go. Okay, here's what we're gonna do instead. All set.
That's lucky. Ready.
Start pressing him, Zabudi. Doom!
For my love.
It's fine. It's actually fine. We didn't need the mark because it wasn't going to work anyway. So here's what we'll do. Let's do this.
A storm has come.
But let's boost up that damage. Let's hold on to this one. Let's hold on to this one. All right, I've got an idea. But it's not going to be pretty. Wish me luck, chat. Let's go.
Sweet taste of battle.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? You got plenty of turns. We'll do this. Good boy! Good boy! That's a bit of damage. It's good enough.
A bit of violence, yes. A bit of fate.
Take cover.
No! Not Monoko. No!
I must rage.
Okay. Better.
My, what lovely feet.
Okay, we survived it. I survived it. Okay, all right. Just hold the line. We're okay. Do this first. Good boy. All right, Monoko, you've done your job. No, let's not waste a healing tint. It's because we're not going to need it. Wish me luck, guys. Okay, let's do this. Minoko, give up your turn.
Energized.
And again. Hello, boys. It's me, CL.
Fortune's Fury. Lune!
Ready.
Divine Intervention.
Let's push forward.
It might not be as big, but it's still going to be something. Lune, it's time for you to do your thing.
Shenku! Lightning Dance!
Lightning dance.
Oh my god, woman! Bloody relax, mate. Right, well, may as well just do him a courtesy at this point. Ladies and gentlemen, looks like I won. And that was Simon the Divergent Star in E minor by the Royal Philharmonic Orchestra and Sebi Webb's TV. Yeah, well, that was all good. That was, we all knew that was going to happen. It was just a courtesy at this point, but it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's just phase one. But that is a very funny thing to happen at the last moment. You think you've won, then he just bums you. So that's all right. As I say, I don't think this is unfair because I like these styles of games that have been combined into the one thing. So, all right. What makes a super boss difficult and also fair? What makes it unfair? That's a difficult question for me to answer because I haven't fought too many. But with my very limited experience, Emerald and Ruby Weapon in the original FF7 were fun because they're kind of puzzles that you need to work out. Once you've built a winning strategy against them, you've kind of already won. And the fight is just like a courtesy. Consort Radahn is not fun in the Elden Ring DLC. It's kind of like, he's kind of like too overwhelming. It's just not fun. There's a reason everyone with Consort Radahn just put on a shield and then just poked him with a spear while shielding the whole time. It wasn't fun for many people. But anyway, I need to concentrate on this. I don't want to lose the momentum I have. So anyway, enough fucking about. Let's continue. I don't want to lose my train of thought. Wish me luck, guys. It's very... it is very subjective, but Consort Radahn is considered to be a very unfun super boss, and I never got that sense from Simon or this. Whereas Millennia is a more fun super boss, if that makes any sense. But anyway, let's not talk about that. Let's talk about this. I'm going to drink some water. And wish me luck, chat, because this... Wish me luck.
Begin.
Oh!
Well. What have we here? A nice bit of Simon's arse. Let's bum him.
Well, we don't have any burns on him. But that's okay. Let's just do something anyway. I'll just burn you up. Burning Canvasary! Something. It's not bad in its own right.
Alright, so, you fucking minge. Let's do this.
Oh, that felt good.
Now, get burned. Again.
More burns!
On me.
in too soon! This game sucks! Oh, it's too soon. I always do it too soon. But it's alright, we actually have a system at this point. We have a system for getting to phase 2 relatively quickly. Yeah, I mean, it's funny. It is funny. We'll hold on to that. Maybe that's a fun shot, but I'm not happy about that. I'm not happy about that. I'm not happy about that, mate. I'm kind of like too scared of that in phase 2. Which means I just have to get over it. Alright, let's do it.
I'll do it.
Wait. Why did Mael go first instead of Verso? He had more speed than her, I thought. Sorry, I just want to tweak something. He should have gone first. He's got more speed than her, so why... Second team is just a random position? Okay, alright, now I understand it. No, that's good. I thought I'd set up something wrong. Okay. Okay. You can't decide the party order of phase 2. Got it. Take first strike off Mael. Fuck. That's a great idea. That changes everything. Yeah, no, that actually changes everything because she's not in the first party. So let's get that off you, which means you've got augmented first strike, right? See, no, that's the first hit, so it's useless. Let's get what can we give you? Gain AP on gain AP on applying burn. Because every AP she consumes is more damage. I think that's the one. That's got to be it. That's got to be it. Critical burn? Well, she's already at 100% crit rate, though, so it's fine. So, Broken Dragon, you've been to bed, had a great sleep, and I'm still streaming. That's dedication. Oh, I've only been streaming 9 hours. These are rookie numbers. Back in Baldur's Gate 3 on launch, I was streaming 16 to 18 hours twice a week. And I loved it! It was super, super fun. Maybe stay marked. You're right, maybe stay marked as the one. Empowering jumps, no one cares. Empowering parry, no one cares. Stay marked actually is really important. Yeah. Oh, we've already got it. Oh, well. In that case. Inverted Affinity? Nah, because Clea's gonna kill her, then. The healing thing. Sorry. Tita Nat's doing one-on-one. Tita Nat's in a subathon right now, and I hope she is okay. I've never done a subathon in my life, because that's, it sucks ass. Double mark. What can we take off for that? No, we need that. That's damage. That's damage. Damage, full strength. Increased damage on full health? Well, she does get back to full health the second she's done Last Chance because of the Clea thing. So Gradient Fighter. Ah! We don't do gradient attacks around here. In fact, we don't need gradient attacks at all, to be perfectly honest. So there you go. There you go. Double mark. Fuck. Ace and Corex, thank you for the 22 monthly from Clive. Fuck. Sekiro? I have played Sekiro. The problem is I got to a high level area and then I didn't play it for months. And then I came back to it and I just lost all my skills in a high level area and I was rubbish. It wasn't my favorite game, to be honest. I think Sekiro is for, like, people who find Souls too easy. Yeah. I'm just gonna blow my nose, guys. Just doing that. And yeah, I'll get empowering parry back on, because sometimes I do perfect parry, and then that just adds a shit ton. Yeah, that's something. It's something, man. It's something. So.
that's why this game has so many perks to choose from. Well, Sandfall knows their shit. They know their stuff. They know all their AAA JRPGs, they know all the indies, and they just kind of took the best from everything and just kind of packed it all together into this. And then on top of that, they took the best things from all these other games, other completely different types of games, and put that in this as well. It's genius, man. Like, I know that the modern JRPG community got really upset on Twitter when someone had the audacity to say that this game is a game that actually should be taught in video game curriculum. But that person's not wrong. It should. If you're a game designer, you should learn from this. All right. The fact that this game is made on a budget that, according to the New York Times, is $10 million, and yet it has sold roughly double what FF16 and FF7 Rebirth has sold, is insane. It's completely insane. Like that is like a bunch of street basketballers winning the NBA. It shouldn't have happened. All right. A French team of 32 people and one dog in their first game made a better Final Fantasy than the company that was famous for making that game for like decades. Like, that's insane. That's nuts. That shouldn't have happened, man. It actually shouldn't have happened. And I bet there's a lot of people who wish it never did happen. And I guarantee you they all have anime PFPs. Hashtag not all. So, yeah. Under 10 million is what you heard? I just don't know. It's hard to nail these things down, but as I say, I can only go with the numbers that are, like you know, the official numbers and all that, or whatever is out there. And if you have any different numbers, I would love to know your source. Which is most likely you just made it up. So, VJ, you having a good time on... having a lovely day? No, I am. Having a good time. You beat normal Simon? You're yet to beat Divergent Stars? Divergent Stars is amazing. It's so good. The director of this game played it 3 times to make sure everything is fine, and it proves how passionate they are. No, that's really good, man. I mean, like, you know, with video, like, with stuff you care about, you should go over it over and over again at least 3 times, because you'll keep spotting little things. I was like, ooh, didn't notice that the first time. Let's just, like, remove that or tweak that, improve that, add to this. It's just like, you know, like a katana that has been steel that has been folded upon itself 1,000 times. You know, it ends up being something special. So... people are mad that it did a better FF than FF. You're just glad there's more successful games in the genre. Well, a lot of modern Square Enix shills don't like the fact that this proved that they were wrong, if not outright liars, for the last 20 years. That's what they don't like. Gaslighters don't like being proven wrong. So, that's why they don't like it. Alright, but enough talking about. Hashtag not all.
Just most.
So, I think we're pretty good here. The devs are still playing their game even after the thank you update. That's awesome, man. That's great. Like, let me put it this way. You want to know the difference between Sandfall and Square? Alright, when Square Enix did the Pixel Remaster for Final Fantasy VI, they changed the word suplex to Meteor Drive. Alright? Whoever did that is unaware of the fact that Suplex the Train is one of the biggest memes in the entire series of Final Fantasy. So now, in the Pixel Remasters, you can't even suplex the train anymore. You can only Meteor Drive it. That is so unbelievably out of touch and unaware that it's not even funny. Sandfall, on the other hand, there was that meme that guy did where he's trying to parry some guy in a rabbit outfit, and the guy keeps winding up and then not hitting, and the guy's like, no one winds up for an attack like that, what are you doing? Sandfall was aware of that meme, and then they put a boss based on that meme in the DLC of this game. That's the difference between Sandfall and Square Enix. One is in touch with their community and their game and why people like it, and the other, to be perfectly honest, it feels like they just don't care. They just don't give a shit. Like, Suplex the Train should have never been taken out of FF6. It's outrageous. It's ridiculous. Sylvanas, yeah, that guy. No, how do you think Sylvanas feels? He made that video as a joke, and now his joke is a boss in this game. That's amazing. That's so good. That's brilliant. You know. Sorry, I know that's a bit like... I know I'm going for... And yes, you may say that like, oh, it's a little thing. What does it matter a word change? If it's a little thing, why even change it? And it's not a little thing. It's one of the biggest memes in all of Final Fantasy. And they were unaware of it. How can you be unaware of it? It's been a meme for like 30 years. You know, what else can I say? Anyway. And don't get mad at me for pointing that out, all right? Don't shoot the messenger, all right? That it's just a fact. And I think the people on TikTok and Twitter will absolutely love the fact that I've just pointed out. Yeah, how about that? It's not using, and another thing I want to say, it's not using Claire Obscure to bludgeon Final Fantasy. It's not, man. Like, the comparison is impossible not to make, man. And people are not wrong or bad people for noticing that or for feeling that way. All right? If everything was fine in FF, then literally all the things that I just said would not have happened. So, all right. They changed the name because Suplex is not copyrightable, but Media Drive is. Source, your flatmate is the guy that changed all the clan names on Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition for that reason. Suplex is not copyrightable, but Media... For money. You're telling me they changed that for money? That's even worse than them simply being out of touch. That's even worse. That's you made it even worse, man. Also, thank you, Alexio, for that super chat. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you so much for the super chats, guys. And Dershag, thank you for the prime. Quentin, how much buyer's remorse do I expect from all these Switch to FF7 remake players? Did they not know about remake until now? I honestly don't. I think the cat's out of the bag that FF7 remake is not a remake at this point. I think everyone knows this. What I find kind of strange or confusing about the whole Nintendo Switch thing. Let me put it this way, guys. Let me show you something. Sorry, we'll just do it right now. We'll just do it real quick. Well, we will fight Simon again. I'm just recharging my brain. This guy's really, really intense, and I don't want to die on one hit. But have a look at this. So, on my TikTok, I was just like looking through my things, and I got some comments being like, well. Hey, remember how you said FF7 Remake was a commercial failure? Well, apparently it's doing really well on Switch too. What do you say about that, Mr. Scientist? And these guys are having a back and forth, just being like, hey, he'll probably come up with some like lame excuse for it too. And I was like, well, okay, I've heard that 7 Remake is, selling well on Nintendo Switch. Let's look up how well it's selling. How many copies FF7 Remake sold on Nintendo Switch? Alright, where are we? Okay, so it has blown the world open of Nintendo with 23,000 copies sold. With all due respect, am I supposed to be blown away by this? By 23,000 copies sold? Like, 7 million sold for Remake. That's a big number, but why is anyone coming up to me and, like, being like, well, look at this? I'm like, let me put it this way. If Claire Obscure sold 23,000 copies on any of its platforms, I feel like the Square Shield Defense Force would be pointing and laughing at it. I mean, am I missing something here? But I'll tell you what, I'll tell you what. Let's steelman their argument, alright? Let's say hypothetically it sold like 1 million copies on Nintendo Switch, okay? Again, that wouldn't really surprise me because Nintendo games are for kids and FF7 Remake is for Disney adults, alright? So it's to be expected that it would do well on that platform, you know? It'd be like if someone put on a play and it was like a children's pantomime, you know, like a fat bloke dressed as Tinkerbell, and he's like, where is he, kids? And the guy's over here, and the kids are like, behind you! And he's like, behind me? But there's nobody there!
I would not be surprised if that play was really popular with the kids, you know, and maybe Disney adults. It's to be expected. So, I don't know. Looks like it's just 1 week. Yeah, sure, 23,000 copies 1 week, but like, why? I don't know why people are trying to grandstand this number over my head. Like, that's it. This changes everything. Even the article says that's not a particularly high number. Does it? Wait a minute. Yes, Famitsu has shared the latest look at physical sales in the region, and Square Enix's Final Fantasy VII Remake integrators come out on top with 23,000 units sold in its debut week. That's not a particularly high number, that's true, but considering that Mario Kart World came in second with almost 14,000, it's not bad. Like, why am I supposed to be floored by this? I'm sorry. And the thing is, I would have never looked at any of this at all if people didn't hop into my comments section and be like, well, look how well this is doing, Mr. Loser, Mr. Grifter, Mr. Scientist. It's like, what am I supposed to do with this? So, is that physical copies only? I think it is, but why would they simply not say the digital ones? Do we not have the technology in 2026 to track digital copies of something? Like, have we not invented such groundbreaking technology yet? You get flack for saying Nintendo is for kids? Nintendo is for kids. I mean, hey, look, chat, why not? Why not annoy even more audiences or fan bases at this point? But, like, you know, it's physical in Japan. How many have sold in the US? Well, the thing is, I've looked up the numbers, and 23,000 copies is all I get. Like, if anyone has the numbers, the big picture numbers, whatever other countries, please let me know, man, because all I fucking see is that 23,000. That's it. That's all I. And sorry, I'm not gonna sit here and try and True Detective this shit. I don't care. It's not that big a deal. All right, enough fucking about. They're not telling the digital copies because they're embarrassed? Well, fuck, man. Well, then why is anyone saying it's amazing? Reddit suggests that most Switch sales are from people who already played on PS4 and PC. Well, that's the thing. When it came out on PC, a lot of people who bought it originally bought it on PS4 or PS5. So, don't inflict the Nintendo people upon yourself. No. Here's the thing. I got no issue with Nintendo. I don't, because I don't play their games, so I am a true tourist in that regard. I mean, like, all I know is, it's me, Mario. That's all I know, you know? I don't really have any critiques about it. They're simply not for me. The reason a lot of Final Fantasy or fans don't like my critiques of that are because they're true. Because they come from a place of knowledge and experience, which is the last thing they can stand. So, Anyway, 23,000 copies at that is a good amount of dollarinos. Basilio? It is, 23,000 copies is good, but let me put it this way, like, if someone says, bro, you got owned because this AAA blockbuster game in 1 week sold 23,000 copies. What? Like, really think about that, man. Like, it's just... As I say, if E33 sold 23,000 copies on Switch, the modern FF fans, the Square Shield Defense Force, hashtag not all, just most, would be pointing and laughing and saying, wow, what a failure. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I fucking wrong? Also, Hell King, hello from Portugal. Love the content. Hola. And, obrigado. Appreciate it. 23,000 copies sold is good for an indie releasing a $5 game on Steam that they made in their garage, not for Square and FF7. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. I mean, fuck. It's like, if Assassin's Creed Shadows sold 23,000 copies on any platform, people would be pointing and laughing. If Dragon Age Veilguard sold 23,000 copies on a platform, people would be pointing and laughing. If Highguard sold 23,000 copies on Steam or PS4, people would point and laugh. Why is this somehow some massive victory for 7 Remake? It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me.
So, yeah, Basilio. No, I mean, I agree on this. So, Monoko waved to us.
Good boy.
All right. No, but I agree, Zorik. The game is 6 years old, which is why I don't see why it's almost even really in the conversation at all, to an extent. Anyway, enough fucking about it. Nars, you watching me while you're on your lunch at work? Love the E33 content? Thanks, Nars.
You alright?
Speaking of E33,
It's fucking time.
I'm gonna take a piss and then I'm gonna do this. I think we can beat this guy today. I just need to stop freaking out on that last move. I think we've got the damage. I actually think it's fine. When GTA 6 releases, you're expecting it to sell 3 million copies in its opening weekend. That's what I mean, Richard. Like, look, if I made a game and it sold 23,000 copies in a single weekend, I'd be pretty chuffed with myself. But, like, for a company like Rockstar or Square, imagine if GTA 6 sold 23,000 copies in, like, well, that's unfair because it's like a newer game. Let's say GTA 5. Let's say they put GTA 5 on, like, I don't know, Nintendo Switch and it sold 23,000 copies. It's not good. All right, I'll be right back. All right, chat. I've got the good luck cat, okay? I've got the kitty who's gonna help me get to victory. Come here, you. Just a second, hang on. Oh, he's a little koala right now. Billy, I need your help. Oh, who's having a little sleepy snooze? Who's having a little sleepy snooze? Look, he's just dead to the world right now, isn't he? Hey, look, he's Roger from Tekken 8. See, look at the kangaroo feet. Roger Jr. Billy Jr. Oh, fluffy flops. Billy, I need your cuddles, all right? I need your fluffiness. I need your softness and your furriness, all right? I need you to help me win this fight. He's like an Abra from Pokemon. You know how, like, Abras, they evolve into, like, Kadabra and Alakazam? But, like, Abra just, like, sleeps for, like, 18 hours a day. You okay? What happened? What'd you hear? He heard a noise and got scared. Billy, did you get scared for a moment? Did you get scared for a moment, little Billy? Oh. Don't be scared, Billy. Come here, come say. I'm going to put you down, alright? I want you to say goodbye to chat before you go. Billy, wait, no, he's... Oh, there you go. I woke up Abra, now he's going to teleport. Yeah, true. True. Alright, Billy, come here. Come on, Billy. Before you go, Billy, it's time for you to give Chad a smile, alright?
Are you ready, chat? Here comes the smile. Come on, Billy. Look into the camera. Give us a smile, mate. You're such a good boy. All right, let me put you down. I'm sorry I disturbed your rest, young William. But I'll put you on the bed, all right? You got a little sleepy snooze over there. Off we go, chat. Farewell, chat. Off I go. It's time for me to return to my soft, fluffy planet. Off I go. Farewell, toodaloo. He's fed up with me. He's such a good kitty. Yeah, Burmese are absolutely fantastic cats. It's very easy to get them to become that chill as well. You just need to put an electric collar on them and administer them with a series of shocks whenever they misbehave. And after about a few months of pure torture, they eventually become like that. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. All right, cut! We'll remove that from post. But yeah, he's just naturally like that. Like, Burmese are meant to be really talkative cats, and notice you've never heard him meow? Literally ever? I don't know. Also, I did get some super chats, so I just need to say thank you for that. Quentin, thank you for the $5 super chat. You played FF6 for the first time last week, got stuck in the Magic Master fight. You didn't know abilities until then. You had to grind on the ledge until you got Quetzalcoatl. Oh, I see. Yeah. You didn't know you could, like, give other characters abilities through grinding. Yeah. That Magic Master kicked the shit out of me with his Ultima, you know. So, yeah. Can't parry the cuteness. Yeah. Simon will avenge Billy. We'll see. Give Billy a partner. Cat purring isn't really a sign that they enjoy something. Oh no, it is. Cats purring, they're pretty happy. I don't see how a cat could purr and hate whatever it's doing. If a cat, let me tell you something, Nate. If a cat hates something, it will let you know. It will let you know in 1 second. There's a lot we can learn from cats, I would say, in terms of, like, setting up boundaries and never compromising ever. All right. Notice how cats never let you compromise their boundaries, literally ever. They'll fight back in 1 second. You know, they're awesome. So, they can purr out of anxiety to pacify themselves and others.
Does that cat look anxious to you, mate? So, right, let's do this.
You can't parry him, you purry him. Oh my god. All right, Amit Sharpout, I saw what you said. Get out of here. Okay, let's do this. Stealing myself for this fight. I'm gonna refill my water as well. Happy Jelly? Well, he is a little jelly-like creature. Let's do this. This will be the final round. As I say, I think we're okay. But we just have to not die to that light speed attack. That's what we're gonna do. What game is this, Sir Dabsalot? This is Final Fantasy if it was good.
Right. Enough fucking about. Let's do this.
Grab another glass of whiskey. Yeah, I just want to get some more water in it. Water in me before I do that. So, do you think we'll get a new surge of JRPGs because of E33? Well, there's already like a lot of. The thing is, the problem with modern JRPGs is not that there aren't enough of them. It's that a lot of them, most of them, have extremely limited appeal, and many of them do not even follow the basics of good storytelling. That's just the truth. It's just the truth, man. Look at Dawn Trail, look at FF16, look at 7 Rebirth, and
Yeah, and there are other ones that are probably good from different franchises, but they just don't have a great deal of visual appeal. And I'm sorry, anyone who says, well, what do visuals matter? What does art style matters? It matters an absolute fucking shit ton. Art is one of the oldest art forms, like, ever. It's even named after it. And there's reasons people study their entire lives to get good at it. There's a reason people go to school for years to get good at art. If you think art style doesn't matter, you are wrong. You're wrong. And you know you're wrong, all right? You know you're wrong. Obviously it does matter. But you're just trying to win an argument on the internet. So, they like the cringe stuff? Oh yeah, that too. Anyway, not fucking about. 16 wasn't that bad. It wasn't an FF, but it was overhated. Well, if it's not an FF, it shouldn't be called an FF. It's hated because it's called an FF. 16 is hated because it took a spot that should have been filled by a real Final Fantasy, and instead we got a shit version of Devil May Cry with atrocious pacing, bad dialogue, some cool scenes, some cool moments, but overall a game that no one tells anyone to rush out and play or buy. No one tells anyone, bro, you gotta play FF16. I'm sorry. And if you do, I feel sorry for your friends because you've just wasted their time and their money. You like 16, Maximilian? Get out! Don't you ever like a thing that I don't like. No, I'm just kidding.
You all right?
So, anyway, whereas, like, if a game is good, everyone tells them to rush out and play it. But here's the thing. I'll tell you what. There's games that I like that I don't tell people to rush out and buy. Because I know that, you know, I like it in spite of all its flaws. But if I tell someone, bro, you gotta spend like $70 on this, and it's like this mixed bag, and I know it's a mixed bag. If you have any artistic sense at all, you know that FF16 is a mixed bag. It's a hard sell, man, you know? If you're gonna sell someone a mixed bag, if it's a $5 game, whatever, just be like, yeah, it sucks at this, but it's funny at that, and it's $5. Like that's one thing, but this is $70 fucking that you have to buy a PS5 for as well. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man. So, you like 16 as a game, not as an FF. It shouldn't be called FF. Then that's the problem. Let me put it this way. I'm going to say this one last thing, and then I'm going to do this fight. Okay. Blizzard gets a lot of shit, but you know what? If Blizzard was like Square Enix, they would have made Overwatch and called it Warcraft 4. That's why people are pissed at FF16. Now let's do this.
It likes you.
Feeling better. Feeling better.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Too soon! Too soon! Too soon! Ah! I may deserve that. But yeah. What a story, Mark. Oh, that's sad. Alright. Let's fucking do it. There isn't a one-shot build for this. Don't do a one-shot build. If you do a one-shot build,
Then you have to live with yourself, which is impossible.
if you do a one-shot build,
Then you have to live with the fact that when you look in the mirror, you feel nothing but disgust at the weak little worm that stares back at you.
right. Unless I do a one-shot build, then it's a whole different thing. Which actually I haven't. So, all right. I'm not fucking about. Let's do this. Good try. I don't know about that.
Energized.
Good. Feeling better. Feeling better. Feeling better.
Energized.
Oh! This fight sucks! Alright, let's try it again.
Damn, I thought I had it that time. Oh, Mishmash, welcome in. Thank you for the salute. I'm not happy about that. God, man, this is so hard. Look at the sword. Try to see the sword movement in the last attack. Ah, okay. Yeah. Alright. So I was distracted by Max's dishonest comment when he said that FF16 is a more traditional FF than 7 or 8. How can you sleep at night? How can you live with yourself after saying a thing like that? Right, let's do this.
Let's keep going. Okay. Good. Okay. Let's keep going. Good. Okay. Take
The
your
sword!
chance.
Of course! Look at the sword! I never thought of that!
Almost lost you.
Feeling better.
I'm distracted. I'm distracted.
I'm back. Feel better. Ready to evade.
Now's my favorite part.
I'm not quite happy with that, to be perfectly honest. I'm actually not. I kind of want to restart that. I'm a bit distracted. I'm too distracted by the argument. I need to get my head back into the fight. Because I shouldn't be thinking about correct points I was making against other people's incorrect opinions while I'm trying to parry. I shouldn't do that. So, right! Let's do this. That's the thing, Organic. I'm trying to parry the arguments, and I shouldn't be thinking about the arguments during this fight. So, alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this. I'm just clearing my head. You're sleep deprived? Slightly, but I mean, aren't we all? So, alright. Enough fucking about. Let's do this.
Ready to evade. Good.
I am refreshed. Energized. I am refreshed.
Let's keep going.
Oh my god, this is such a problematic move. I was looking at the sword. God, why can't I get the timing on this? Why can't I get the timing on this? That's so fucked. Listen! Simon, I've had it up to here with your shenanigans. Let's do this. Maybe Dodgin said, who said that? You disgust me.
Let's keep going.
Energized.
Okay. Okay. Feel better. Let's keep going. Feeling better. I'll do it.
Who said dodge? How can you live with yourself? Minoko, why are you so Hey, wait. Why are you so weak, Minoko? Hold on. I'm gonna fix something up. Something's really bothering me about this. I think he's still spec for DPS. Sorry guys, no. Minoko can't die in like 2 hits. This is not working. Because he's such a puppy, get out of here. He is. So, no. Let's have a look at your stats. Yep, I see the problem. I'm just gonna fix this right now. I'm gonna fix this. We can't have Minoko die in 2 hits. It's just not. It's just not cricket. So. You never want to see Sephiroth again? Well, you can thank a certain company for that. Alright, let's sort this out. Wrong menu. Upgrade attributes. Yeah, we're not DPSing you anymore. We will need max defense, max vitality, speed? Let's max your speed first before. What do you think? Speed or no, we need speed. This is Simon. Fuck. There you go. All right. Now you're not a bad dog anymore. All right. But then again, no. Okay, there you go. Stop dying, silly goose. Your speed is fucking outrageous. Why is that? Must be his pictos. Yeah. Alright. You have Night Terrors of OG Sephiroth? Oh yeah, he's awesome in that. Yeah. The thing is, Mathis, I just don't think they'll ever try it again. I think even they might have learned their lesson, maybe. You spies, I don't know a character at level 99 yet. Where's a good place to grind if you want, like levels? I don't know. Anyway, probably Renoir's drafts. Alright. Alright! Right. Let's do this. I need to get the timing of this last hit. Let's do this.
Let's keep going. Good. 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 Okay. Better. Ready to evade.
Now the fun begins.
Right! Okay. Alright. The boys are back in town. Let's open with this. Dually Storm. Good dog.
My, what lovely feet.
Good work. Yeah, I think that's good enough. All right. Good boy, Minoko.
Let's push forward.
All right, let's do some damage.
Elements converge.
It should be her going first, though, not him.
Forward.
Why is he going before her? Did I remove all their first strikes? It's whatever. We'll sort it later.
Well.
Lune should have gone first. Speed, yeah, but she's... But the first strike. Whatever. The turn order is fucked and makes zero sense in this game. That's how it feels. That's how it feels. It's alright. I'll put first strike on her and take it off him, and it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Let's do this. Fortune's Fury.
Show me what you can do.
There's actually this could sort of work out. Alright. All set. Violence and fate. Lune, your speed is atrocious. I gotta fix her speed. I gotta fix her speed. That's really bad. All right, fuck it. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Like, I gotta fix this up. Her speed is like fucking shocking, and she needs the most turns out of everyone. You want to sleep and I'm still streaming? Don't you worry. There'll be the VOD. There'll be the video. What the fuck is going on with you, Lune? 1500, 1700, 8. Why is your speed so high? Let's give you first strike. I thought I had that on you. You've got first strike. So you're short. We'll take it off you. Your shortcut enabled. Oh, I gotta sort out his pictos because he should not. I don't know. He just shouldn't be this. He shouldn't be this fast, and he shouldn't be this weak, and that's pissing me off. Let's have a look at your pictos, mate. Is Monoko's speed just naturally cracked? Shortcut was making the difference, not strike. Well, I'm gonna take off shortcut from him. We're gonna change it to something else. Let's just whatever is just like don't die. That's what we're gonna give you. No. Level. There we go. Alright, there we go. Just HP and defense, really. That's on Verso, you bastard. Damage share. Oh, there you go. Perfect. All right, problem solved. Okay. That's all fine. You need first strike, you need shortcut, and I think we're good after that. Alright. Sorry about that, chat. Sorry. But it was pissing me off. One last thing to actually sort out really quickly. Your speed is just not great. Just 1 second. Let's, that is dog. Oh, but we need that for the crit. It's such good HP. Fuck it. Let's just have a look at else. Something with speed. You can take it. You can do that. That's HP and that's speed. Charging burn. It's fuck it. You know what? She's still got 10,000 HP, but now she has 2,000 speed. All right, it's better. It's better. Fuck. All right. AP discount adds 1,000 speed. You're right, it does. That's why it's so fucking fast. All right, so I'll tell you what. We'll swap. But we're gonna lose 5,000 HP and this move that I want. Fuck. Let's still, yeah, let's do AP. No, screw it. Let's give you like the most speed ever. Lune needs the most speed ever. We can sort everything else out. So, where is it? Alphabetical. AP discount. Yeah, we'll give that to you. And we'll... That's fine. 7,000 HP on Lune. Oh, alright. Come here, Monoko. With your lovely feet. We'll give you, what was it? Charging burn, I think is what she had. Just for the stats. Alright. Quentin, thank you for the super chat. When is the Rebirth side quest stream happening? If I feel spiteful enough. I need to do another batch of shot by shots first. But reviewing Rebirth side quests could be absolutely fucking hilarious. It could be so funny. So, okay. Good health. Not great health, and we did lose Energy Master from you. Oh, this game's too hard. This game is too hard. This game is too difficult. Don't need that. Don't need that. Probably don't even need that either. When was Energy Master? Oh, it's 40. Fuck. Healing parries for losers. You're not really applying free aim shots though. Don't need that. We can get there. We can get there. Yeah, augmented counters. We're not really doing massive counters on you, are we? Oh, that's... Why do you even have this? And let's take off that. There you go. Alright, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. I'd say even... Oh, we could even get auto rush on you, but let's get this one first. Let's get this on. Do you even need combo attack? I don't think you need that. Just get Energy Master. That's pretty important. And... Last one, we're going to put auto rush on you. Alright. There we go. No need to heal if you don't get hit. You're damn straight, brother. Look up, Mosh. Wait, why should I look up? Why do I need HP on Simon? Because he will bum me if I don't have it. So, alright. Okay, I think we're good. Let's just... let's update this. Gune Simon. Let's update this as well. Rich Keeble Simon. I think everyone's good. Keep Gradient Parry, 5 per... But I don't use Gradient for anything. Like, I don't even use it. Like, no one's using their Gradients at this point. Because everyone's hands are covered in cotton candy. And the ones who aren't, don't do any damage. So... She doesn't need Energy Master because she's getting it from CL. I still feel like I'm just constantly running out of AP with her. So, that's alright. I think we're good. I think we are okay. Let's do this fight.
It likes you.
I'm refreshed.
Wow. I am refreshed.
I'm refreshed.
Why can't I get this? Why can't I get this fucking move? The only part of the move that matters. Why?
Wow. Energized. Invigorating.
Yes, thank you.
Energized.
Watch out,
That is such a small window.
Let's push forward.
Right! Let's do it. Okay, the sound cues go away. God, it's a rough one. Let's do this.
Elements converge. No margin for error.
Right, let's get some stains.
Here we go.
Oh, that's interesting. Ah, okay, Lune. So, Lune's, like, crazy. Now she's too fast, but it's alright. Good. Fortune's Fury!
Feel better.
Let's make this interesting. Let's just mark you right off the bat. Alright, Lune, do your thing.
Eyes don't lie.
overflowing with energy.
All right, Lune. Let's see what you got. Lightning dance.
Lightning dance!
Okay, we're back in business, guys. I'm sorry we had to do a bit of shuffling around, but Lune, with this particular type of attack, needs as much speed as possible. And that's exactly why. Let's go.
Elements converge.
Foolish move.
Oops. Come back.
Energized. Refreshed. Good dog.
Things are getting spicy.
Those lovely face pics.
Shinku! Duelist! Stormu! Good dog, you did 1% damage.
Getting spicy.
Come on. Bad dog, no bone! Actually, no, good dog. You put defenseless on him. Alright, let's do this.
Fortune's Fury.
Oh! That's not that important. Alright, let's not worry about that then. Let's do this instead. All set.
Do me in.
Mug! Oh, wait.
Let's push forward.
Alright. Let's make some stains.
Not looking good.
Well. Looks like that mark's still on you. Well, I've got a mark for your face.
Lightning dance! Wow. What a woman. Okay, we can just nail phase 1 with that.
All right. Enough fucking about. It's time for Clive and Shadow Art. Hello. It's me, Clive. Fuck.
Get Bernie! Come to me, Ifrit! Fuck!
Great. That's better. Great. That's better. Good. That's better. Ready to go.
Too soon! I can't. Why? It goes so well, and I just can't. I can't get this last hit. No, I can. All right, none of this defeatist mentality. Again, motherfucker!
Ready to evade.
Feel better.
I'm refreshed. Feel energized. Wow. Feel energized.
I can't do it. What is the window for this? Like, why can't I get this? No. Start again. Consider dodging. You disgust me. All right, I may not be able to get that, but at least I'm not a worm. What is that? What is the timing on that? Don't panic. Parry when the sword is coming down. I'm always like too
ready.
early or too late. Yes, thank you. We know this part. No. Someone died. He's gonna have like 5 more turns now.
Again! When that circular shape is about to close. Yeah. Parry when the light sword bubble almost finishes shrinking. Alright. Alright, let's try it.
Le nez, attention.
Wow. Invigorating. Oh, wow.
Useful. Useful?
I can't do this. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. All right. This is a joke. Why is this so unintuitive to me?
Ready to evade.
Like, this part's fine. See?
Invigorating.
No. People I'm a bit tilted. I'm actually a bit tilted by this. Look at the bubble when it shrinks. That's the cue to parry. All right, so I gotta get through all that. Okay, I'm gonna get through all that just to look at the bubble. That's what I gotta do. Because this is like a roadblock to this fight right now.
Wow.
Okay. Feel better. Good.
I am refreshed.
Oh! Okay, I think I get it.
Not looking good.
I think I get it. I think I just saw it there. Okay, let's keep going.
Let's keep going.
Time to strike. Zoom in.
Good. Elements, converge! Take cover!
Feel better. Good. Useful.
The fun begins.
All right.
Proper challenge.
Let's gamble. I feel better. Move my tricks.
Let us stain them. A storm is coming. I'm ready.
Okay, that's how fast we can get through phase one. Let's go.
All right, Clive, Shadow Art, let's do this. You're outmatched.
That's better. Good. That's better. Good. Nice.
Cut him down.
Right. I think I get it. I'm not gonna jinx it. I'm gonna knock on wood, and we're gonna keep going.
Let's carve a path.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That kills you! That wipes you from the canvas! Oh no! Oh, what a way to find out about that mechanic. Well, Verso, it's been a pleasure. And it's just up to me, Mael, and a cotton candy hands. Okay. Well, I will clip that at the very least. That I didn't know that would happen. We'll just call that Verso gone. Right. Okay. All right, Mael. You're all on your own. But I believe in you.
Ready to go. This will hurt.
Mael, he's marked, and you have 250 burn stacks. Let's do this.
Void, take everything. Ready to parry. That's better. Good. Nice.
Oh my god.
You can't leave us yet.
Oh my god, this fight. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. We've lost all our burn stacks though. Oh, we need Verso. We need Verso for this. That's good. I know that now about that move. About Simon attacking at light speed. If he hits you with that last move, that's a one shot. Oh my god. That's alright. We know now. We know now. Applied burns. How? Like how? How? Well, let's see how much it just does. Like this. See, this applies burns. See?
Void, take everything.
That's something.
On me.
We can work with this.
That's better. Good. That's better. Good. Good. Ready to parry. Nice. Ready to go. That's better. Ready to go.
It's actually fine. That's it's just awesome. This is a crazy fight. It can still be done, and I'm actually thinking that I'm actually agreeing with you guys. Monoko might be better on the reserve team. Like, he's kind of not doing anything in phase 1, really. He's almost not necessary, to be perfectly honest. I'd say let's pop him out. I'd say let's get him out. And let's just make him do, like, burns. Yeah, let's make him add burns and shit. That said, I actually could have beaten that guy, assuming he doesn't have any, like, more bullshit up his sleeve, but don't tell me. Yeah, we could have... I mean, if I didn't die to that last thing, we could have kept going. So, good morning from Brazil. You just finished Breath of Fire 3. That's a classic. I actually never fully finished that, but I was watching BitWizard play it, and it's got some crazy shit, man. Welcome in from Brazil. So, what's my weapon for Lune? Eskim. No, that's really good. That's why she's doing such absurd damage.
Monoko, what can we do? Is there like a burn thing? There's got to be a burn thing. Something that applies burns. Just have all Monoko's skills adding burn. I mean, yeah, I can. I just want to see if he has a burn mask. I don't think he does. Yeah, he doesn't really. The baguette. Do I have a baguette? Baguetto. I don't have it. Just 1 second. This game is so fun to watch. It's awesome. It's awesome. Baguetto. Why are we starting New Game Plus? Oh, wrong weapon. Baguettaro. Oh, Baguettaro. Oh, there we go. All right. Yeah, we all know to go here. Whee! Rolling around at the speed of sound. Alright, so where do we fast travel to? Open playground. Cool. Just show me a weapon. Where is it? Just where is it? There's a mime here? Probably should have fought it sooner. I didn't know there was a mime here. How'd he get there? Where'd he find it? How'd he find this? He went in here. This is such a stupid outfit. It's amazing. So. Oh! Hang on, I'm sure I went here. Wow, I totally missed this. Just a quick question. What does this weapon do? Oh, is this just cosmetics? Hang on, let's have a look at the weapon. Baguettario. Let me just look at something. What are Baguettario's stats? Critical hits apply burn. I just got. Oh god. You know what? Let's not do this, because then I just got to redo his whole thing. I actually think I can just beat him. I actually think I can just beat him as is. I just need to like add like burning shots or whatever. Just make everything burn. Just make everything a burn move. That's all I got to do. I think that's fine. So, what skills apply burn? Should have a look at this at this point. Ah, applies 4 burn per hit. Ah, well, you know, ask and you shall receive. Applies 2 more burn with an agile mask. Ah, that applies 3 burns. Okay. Aberration Light seems to be the one, though. That seems to be the big boy. Sakapotate Fire. That's 9 hits, though. This is actually 4 hits, and another 2 if you're an agile mask. So I think Aberration Light is the big boy. Let's have a look at the other... What other burns do we have? 3 burns, 2 hits, Bracelius. It's something. We'll just chuck it in. We'll just make everything burn. Deals more damage against burning targets, but it doesn't apply burn. So it's rubbish.
Okay. We've got that on. I think that's all we really need, eh? Everything else we can just chill. But let's put Aberration Light at the... just for my own autism, I'm just going to rearrange the order of this. From top to bottom. Put that there, Aberration Light there, and then what was it? Sacramentate Fire. Alright, then we're ready to go. And then we'll just, like, sort out... We'll just add, like, burning whatever the fuck to everything, so... let's see... Like, burning shots... Yeah. And honestly, that's probably fine. Maybe energizing shots. God almighty, Minoko. Why do you have this? You don't need any of this. He's bad dog. Alright? Auto Rush could be handy, actually. But let's focus on burn first. And you don't need auto powerful. Yeah, just everything burn. Burn affinity, double burn, yes. Well, where's double burn? That's more important. Because he's not really doing any damage. It's all about Mael. It's all about stacking burns for her. Longer burn? You think I've learned such a thing? Oh, hang on. Just a second. Hang on. Just a second. Hang on, I'm streaming. Just one moment, guys. I just gotta do one thing real quick. All right, I'm back. Yeah, my housemates just got back, so I didn't want to. Just like, well, let's keep all that separate. And I think we're gonna be okay. We just need to buff this guy in terms of like burn, and then we'll kick ass. All right.
And chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum.
You fell asleep and I'm still alive. See, this is why, like, if I do some react videos before doing the gameplay part, and people get really angry, and they're just like, when's the game happening? It's like, don't worry, it's gonna happen for a really long time. It's just like, we gotta... I do the react stuff before I begin gaming, and it might take an hour or two, sometimes longer, but as soon as I start playing the game, this is all we do forever. That's all we do for ages. Because I understand, because like if you're new to the stream, you're probably like, oh man, he's been streaming for 3 hours. That means there'll only be like 3 hours of gameplay after this. No. There'll be 10 hours of gameplay.
after the 3 hours of React. That's all right. I remember my first Sebi stream. So, let's sort you out. Don't need this. Oh god, that's right. Oh god, Monoko. What is this? What is all of this? What is all of this? Yeah. This is ridiculous. Okay, there we go. Alright. No, you're not having that, and you're not having this. Bad dog. Double burn. There we go. Just everything on burn. Everything on burn. Are there any more FF7 remake comparison videos coming? You damn straight they are, brother. We are currently working on... Well, we're basically in the process of finalizing Cloud's flashback. It's a brutal video. That's a brutal video. And... Red 13. And I'm sorry, Red 13 is just this character assassination of the century. It's so bad. So yeah, we got those, and then maybe I can record some new ones on stream later on, but we'll start with this first of all. So burn affinity. I mean, we want just like stuff that just puts more and more burns on him and keeps him alive. I'd say that's like the priority. In fact, actually, hang on, let's filter for burn specifically. There we go. 1 AP on applying burn. Mr. Bond. Longer burn. Do you have longer burn on? And why don't you have that on? What do you have instead? Why don't you have this? Just 1 second, chat. Ion. Something doesn't seem right with Clive. Yeah, you absolutely need it, bro. We are going to... You don't... No, we want crit chance. The mark is good as well. Do you need that? I don't think you need that. I don't think you need that. Play first. Gradient parry. We don't fucking use our gradients for anything at all, to be perfectly honest, man. Like, we really don't. So, fuck it. Let's give you longer burn. There you go. Fuck. Healing parry. I mean, it's nice. You know, it's something. Everything else seems to be all right. Yeah. All right. Let me just update this. Clive Simon. No, Clive. Burn shots. All right. Let's come back to you, Rich. Do not remove combo attack. No, because we want more and more burns and burns and burns. Give Mael solo fighter. I'm pretty sure she's already. I'm sure she's already got this because there's only one. Yeah. Okay, you're good. Good girl. Right. Monoko is just burn, baby. That's all we need. Come here. I mean, why not? Why not? I mean, do something before he dies. But that's kind of like whatever. Yeah, let's put it on. All right, what else do you need? What else do you need? Just other stuff to, like, keep him not dead. So. What's up, Lackadol? Yo, sick. It's very sick. There are Luminous sets? Oh, yeah, no, there are. It's awesome. It's so good. Maybe... And... What else? I got an idea. Energizing shots? Could be. We do use that to put mark on you. Actually, enfeebling attack? No, that's kind of important. Exposing attack? Yeah. We kind of do that. Mark targets deal 30% less damage. Do we mark that much with you? We need burn. Burn is everything. We got 27 points. We can just fuck about with this.
SOS healing tint. That's why you're dying so fast, you silly goose. Yeah. Right. Stay marked? Could be. Wow. Man, I thought 420... I thought 420 Lumina was more than enough for these guys, but you never know. There's always more you can get. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're actually okay. I think we're basically there, guys. Thanks for waiting a bit. Accelerating shots. Ooh, could be handy. I mean, it's just more and more burn, isn't it? So... Critical burn is useful because I have 38% critical. Increased critical chance on burning enemies, but he doesn't do any damage really. I mean, this guy's purpose and Verso's purpose is to put burns on the enemy for my L. That's all they do. There is zero. There's absolutely zero damage coming out of either of these guys. So. Wow, 5 ads. I'm sorry. Take it up with Twitch. There needs to be 3 minutes of ads every 1 hour, or else everyone who comes into the stream gets smacked with a 30-second unskippable pre-roll, which is like getting punched in the balls for clicking on my stream. If I could run no ads on my stream, I actually would. But I got no... It's one or the other. Dr. Shitsalad, welcome in. Right. Shortcut means more burn stack chances? Actually, no, we can put shortcut on him because he's irrelevant for that first fight now. Yeah, we'll chuck that back on. Good call. God, there's so much. There's so fucking much, Morty. Right, let's take off one of those then. Let's take off Burning Death. It's pointless. Let's put shortcut on. Much more important. So, where are you? All right, okay. Thank you guys for waiting. Sorry. All right, here you are. Let's make a new one. We'll call it Rich Keeble Burn Shot. Burn. Whatever. Rich Keeble Burns. Alright, there you go. That sounds like a name, to be honest. Yeah. Alright. Fuck. God, these are such stupid names for sets. Clive Burnshots, Gune Simon, Zuma Burn, Thiel Simon, Gune Candy Floss. God, this is so dumb. Anyway, don't worry about that. Yeah. Alright. You're not a guy with a strategy brain, seeing this makes you stress more than working, Pooh Bear? Well, it's kind of fun to do both. Like, I love sitting down and building an insane, like, broken build. But then I have to, like... Now I gotta switch my brain back into, like, pure reaction. And now it's executing the build. I think it's time we put those builds into action. Let's do it. Bernard, thank you. Oh, did I miss that super chat, Bernard? I'm sorry if I did. I'm up and you're still live. What super bosses did I defeat? None today, actually. But I think we can beat Simon. I actually think we can. Bernard, thank you for that super chat. Sorry I missed that earlier. So, right. Is YouTube Twitch my only job, Dwight? It is, and it took me about 5 years to finally get it in the spot that it's in today. So, which is extremely lucky and extremely unlikely. So I'm just massively grateful. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this.
Look out. Okay. Good. I feel better. Okay.
Hang on. I didn't look at the move because I was like, hang on, who's gonna go first, Lune or CL? Sorry, I checked the turn order. I checked the turn order mid-fight. It's alright, false alarm. Let's do this.
I'm ready.
Good. Okay. Oh. Okay. Good.
Danger!
Feel better. Let's gamble.
Oh, wait.
Better.
Too soon. That's all right. That's all right. It's not a big deal. All set.
That's lucky.
Overflowing. with
My
energy.
God, these ladies are so glamorous.
Okay. Overflowing with energy.
Let's not move. Let's not use our move just yet. You know what, Simon? I'll give you this turn. Come at me.
Careful now.
Let's finish
That's
this.
unfair.
Feel better. Feel better. Good. Feel better.
Well, no, Luna, I don't need you just yet. You're too fast. She's just too fast. Burge of Cerberus, thank you for the Subaru. Love that name, by the way. Do I think I can beat Simon Parry only? No. I'm not that good. Not yet, at least. This is, hey up. I'm not gonna lose these stains if I do an auto attack, right? Just a question. I'm not gonna lose these black stains if I just do a normal attack, right? The strings are working overtime, Mishmash? Damn straight they are. Okay, so, alright. You think I will? Marta, you scare me. Everyone else, no, you know what? Let's just hold the line. Let's just hold the line.
So
Simon, I'm gonna skip these turns for you, alright? Just for you. Because you've been such a nice bloke. Fortune's Fury!
Good.
Mark!
I'm ready.
Oh, too soon. Oh, this is so rough.
Shiny.
No, cut! Take two. A lot of that went wrong, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, that was not great. So, why didn't I use intervention? I thought it was her turn next. I just fucked that. I just played badly.
Good. Good. Feel better. Good. Feel better. Okay. Good.
No, we have no. Everyone has to survive that first thing. All right. Sorry, chat. This is bullshit. Let me do one thing. Because I think Lune needs a bit of healing. She needs the healing parry. You need healing parry if you don't already have it. Because she just needs a bit more survivability. Where is it? Healing parry. Actually, do you have auto shell? I think she needs auto shell as well. Yeah. We don't need this. We don't need this. We got none. We just need to take off one. Something is wasting our time here. Solo fighter. Deal 50% more damage if fighting alone. You're not going to be fighting alone. There we go. Auto shell. She's just getting fucked. She's just getting wrecked. And we'll put healing parry on as well. Empowering jumps? No. No. Healing parry. There we go. All right. All right. She didn't need that before because she had like 10 to 12,000 HP. But now that she's only got 7k, it's not cutting the mustard. All right, where are you? Where are you, Gune? There you are. Okay. Wait, she's got augmented attack? Well, Ladoy. Why do I even have that on? Yeah. Increased base attack. I mean, yeah, what's even the point, really? So, I mean, you got a spare 5. Empowering parry. Oh, I'll just give you empowering jumps, who cares? It's whatever. So, right. Okay. Sorry, like, we do have to adjust some of these things for each build. So, okay. Felly, this is a more dense of a skill setup than you've ever heard. it's pretty intense, eh? Oh my god. I'm starting to sound like Markiplier when he played the Wendigo game and got one of the survivors killed and started regretting it, and he redid the entire game. I haven't seen that, but that's sounds like a good time. So, go into the fight, let the music bang for a while?
Maybe I will. Alright, Simon. Let's do this.
It's locked on you. Good. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Feeling better. Feeling better. Okay. Feeling better. Let's keep going.
Too soon! I did it too soon! And I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I saw myself doing it too soon. This game sucks! Alright, let's do it. Again! Again!
I'm ready. Okay. Feeling better. Feeling better. Good. Good. Let's keep going. Okay. Feel better. Feel better. Let us stay here.
Alright! We survived it! Now we can play the game!
Elements converge. Imagine forever. Let's play. Show me what you can do. Well, well. No tricks. So much potential.
Alright, Simon. Fuck. You.
Lightning dance! Let's keep going.
What a woman. Dracula for president, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Let's do this.
Elements converge. Danger! Feel better. Good. Feel better. Good.
It's fine.
Time to strike.
It's fine. It is fine. All set.
Deal me in.
Mark.
No tricks. Okay. Look out!
All right. Phase 2. Let's do it.
Alright. Clive. Shadow Art. Let's do this. And Rich Keeble. Well matched. Well, fucking well. What have we here? A nice bit of Simon's arse. Let's bum him. Good stuff. Again.
Ready to parry. Ready to go. Ready to go. That's better. Ready to go.
Time to end this. Right. Time to bum this, because I'm Clive. And that's what I do.
Ready to strike.
Again! My, what lovely burns.
Let's see. That applies 4 burns for 7 points. Let's do it. Alright, let's put some burns on you. We can see if maybe get 1 more burn on you. Actually, let's try and mark you. That's going to add more damage than just a couple of burns. Good dog, Minoko. Good dog. Now we just have to survive the next attack. Wish me luck. Let's do this. Actually. Yeah. Give that to you. Let's go.
Your turn to shine.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, come on! Oh, yeah. Thank you. Now, piss off. I was just a bit too slow on that last hit, and I knew it was coming. Oh, what's even the point of living? Let's try that again. Oh, well, we can't do any damage without my L, so that's a GG. It's over. It's done. Ascendant of Rain, thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you. Appreciate that. My L speed is fucking dog shit. No. My L speed is really bad. And we all saw that. Why are you so slow? Why are you so unbelievably slow? What's going on here? What is that? Why are you so unbelievably slow? Is it because of Cheetah? Cheetah's stats are dog shit. Okay, let's have a look at the... Let's go by level. I think Cheetah's stats are absolutely rubbish. Yeah. Use critical burn, Picto. You only need... Ooh, that's not a bad idea. You're right. Critical burn for her actually makes sense because 25% increased crit chance on burning enemies. She only needs 75% crit. Oh, what is story, Mark? Hey, you know what, Soren 2?
You all right?
Thank you. Appreciate that. Twitch chat telling me to use Breaking Death. Oh, yeah, a funny bunch. Let's see. Okay. That's right. She marks you with that thing. Okay. What else can we get rid of? We can get rid of something.
Does that mean when I've got powerful on, I'm doing an extra 15% damage? I think it is. Yeah. Healing, parry. No. You need this. You need some things. Marking shots. Why do you have this? You scrotum. What else do we have? Rewarding mark. SOS. Solo fighter. Stay marked. Teamwork. Yeah. Warming up. All that's important. We need charging burn affinity. Yeah, no, all that's really important. Auto powerful. It's just critical burn, isn't it? I don't think we need empowering parry. I'd say just crit burn. Because then we can be much more flexible with these pictos. That's what we need to do. I think that should be alright. So let's... The thing is, cheetah's stats aren't great, but it's just like gigantic, the ability it gives. It's like 40, man. So we can swap your crit rate for something else. 20% of a gradient charge on a critical hit once per turn. Well, we're not really, we don't even use the, we don't use the gradients at this point. So, all right, let's give you something that's gonna give you more speed at the very least. Shield, Aegis Revival. Simon's good with shields, right? No, we're not going to do that. Shortcut, that's decent speed. No. Energy Master. I mean, that'll keep you alive a bit better, but it's speed we want. Energizing attack. I mean, it's an absolutely shocking amount of speed, you know, when you think about that. That's pretty damn good. That's actually really good. I think we've solved the Scooby-Doo mystery, chat. I think we're all right. Yeah, I think that's actually fine. I don't know. Would anyone disagree with that? That's a pretty good assessment. You believe Sebi can beat Simon the Divergent? You're damn straight I can. I actually don't think he's unfair, and I don't think he's too hard. I'm actually not. So, we're just going to save this. Hang on, how do I just save this? Right, we'll make you... What is this? Zuma Burn? I think you're Zuma Burn. That's your name. Yeah. Right. Let's do it. Yeah, we're going to update it. This looks really nice, man. He's brutal in a ruby weapon sort of way. He is. She's at 6k HP right now. She is. Well, Mael, don't die. This is gonna be really intense, man. This is gonna be rough. Let's go. Let's do this.
I'll do it. Feeling better. Okay. 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 Good. Feeling better. Feel better. Okay. Okay. Brace yourselves.
Feel better. That's lucky. Deal me in.
What else can we do with you?
It's not too important, but whatever, we'll just chuck it on you anyway.
No more tricks.
The elements dance. Feeling better. Okay.
You know what, Simon? You can have this turn.
Ready to evade. Let's keep going. Good.
Last second.
No margin for error.
That's all right. I get the feeling should be okay. Well, I'd like to have a mark on top of that. Can I mark you? don't think I have marking shots on.
Whatever. Let's just do this.
Lightning dance. A storm is coming.
It's better to wait until I can mark. Yeah.
Time to strike.
Yeah, it would have been better to wait. Why do I want to mark? To increase the damage. Take off burning shots. My elder's in 3 AM. It's too late. I'm here. I'm here. Also, it's whatever. It's okay.
That's lucky. Well.
Good. Feeling better.
There we go. All right, let's do it.
Danger.
Feel better. Better.
Knight's Head, first time in the channel, saw the E33 content. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Okay. I need a stay marked on Lune as well. That's whatever. That's whatever. All right. Let me just do this one fight first. And then, okay. We've sat there, we've tweaked the builds. Let's go back to the drawing board after this attempt. I appreciate it. Sorry. All right. Where was I? What was I doing? How are you? Oh, Lune, we need more stains for you. That's whatever. I think their turn order's wrong. No, it's not. It's just maybe at a Gronk. Fuck it. Let's keep this up at the very least.
Ready?
You know what? Fuck it. Doom!
Not looking good. Elements converge. Chroma is flowing. Okay. Let's keep going. Feeling better. Let's keep going. I won't lose again.
Feel better. Okay. Feel better.
Come on, CL, have your turn. Come on,
Overflowing with energy.
do it.
Let's gamble.
Fortune's Fury on her.
Show me what you can do. Zoom me in.
Mark him.
No more tricks.
CL's too slow now. She can't keep up with Lune.
Feel better. Feel better. This way. Okay. Useful.
So much potential.
I think we Fortune's Furied. Yes, I think we did. All right, let's see how much damage this does.
Lightning dance.
There we go. There's the Lune we all know, that we all love and adore. I can't even speak language anymore. All right. Okay. Let's do this.
Full deck.
I don't know why CL is so strong. I actually don't know why she's able to survive all that, to be perfectly honest. It's ridiculous. Right, all set.
Useful.
Oh, SOS healing tint. Uh-oh, hang on. I've only got one left. Okay, that explains it. That explains it.
Right. Let's mark you up, you fucking bitch.
No more tricks. Let's keep going. The elements dance.
All right, let's do phase 2. Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you for that.
And now it's time for Clive, Shadow Art, and a very naughty dog. You're outmatched. Incoming! Energized.
That's better.
Refreshed.
Great.
I am refreshed. Invigorating. Invigorating.
I can do it.
Good work, Mael. You survived it. Let's go. Last chance.
Last chance. Not giving up.
Not too many burns, but it's good enough. Oh my god! Oh yeah, so that's the least damage Mael has done in a while. A measly 40 million. But yeah, I think she's doing all right. I think we might be able to handle this.
Let's go, boys. Let's do this. I'm gonna shoot you, Simon. Right in the scrotum. Let's carve a path. Yes. Come to me, Ifrit! Time for mayhem. My, what lovely burn stacks.
Let's do Aberration Light. Let's do even more.
Sweet taste. The sweet taste of feet.
Ooh. Agile, we can just do it again.
Let's do it again.
All right. Okay.
Let's go.
That's okay. That's okay. She's not gomaged.
You can't leave us yet.
Let's finish this.
Guard up.
I would have left. Good stuff. Shit.
Hurry.
Too soon! I did it too soon. Oh, that got derailed very quickly. I got very derailed. I got derailed very quickly. Fuck. That's rough. It's really rough. This is an insanely difficult fight. It's weird. It's like the fact that it's got both this turn-based JRPG, but then also like Tekken level mechanics at the same time. It's so strange. It's good. And here's the thing, it's fun. It keeps making me go, damn it, one more time. Like a good boss or a good game or anything is where when you die, you're like, fuck it, one more go. And 10 hours later, your wife has left you and you've been fired. That's how you know it's a good game, because it ruins your life, because it's that fun. So, trying to stay awake after 13 hours of streaming. I've only been streaming 11 hours. This is nothing. These are rookie numbers, mate. So, yeah. Some dodges would feel cheap, but would work. That's a problem. Dodging would feel cheap. We don't do that around here. We don't take kindly to dodgers around these parts. Let's do this.
Feeling better. Good. Let's keep going. Okay. Peaceful. I feel better. Okay. Not today. Let's gamble. That's lucky. Good. Now's our chance. Useful. Feel better. Feel better. Useful. Feel better. Good. Let's gamble. Feel better. No tricks. Overflowing with energy.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment of truth. Welcome to hell. I thought they could have done more damage. Oh, gradient overcharge? She does more oh, now she's gradient overcharging! Ah, I should have paid attention to that. Oh, but then I would have lost Fortune's Fury. That's whatever. Whatever!
Ready to
Oh, I need stay marked. No. You're right. No, you're right. We were supposed to add that last time. We need stay marked on Lune. Yeah. Oh god, there's so much. There's so much. You think you've made the perfect build, and then there's just like one last thing you forgot to add. Stay marked. That's what we need. $10. Okay, what do we need to sacrifice for that? Well, she is doing that. Do you need energizing start? Hang on, let's have a look at the others. We don't need empowering jumps, and we don't need energizing start. Alright, there you go. Problem solved. Stay marked. Alright. Okay. Alright. I haven't learned Draining Cleanse, and I'm not learning it either. No. That's baby mode, mate. Right. Let's... What am I? Gune Simon? Oh, fuck, what was this called again? I think it's Gune Simon, yeah. Yeah, that's the one. So... I can do this! I can do this!
Right. So let's do it.
It's locked on you. Feeling better. Good. Okay. Let's keep going. Feeling better. Okay.
Well, hang on. No, you're right. No, you're right. You're actually right. You're actually right. Just one second. You are right about, like, the mark being irrelevant for... How was I doing so much damage with Lune before? Out of curiosity. It seemed like it was more. But I, obviously, you know, the first few hits are taking off the mark. I swear I was doing more damage before. And the mark had somewhat of an influence on that. But you're right. Like, it makes sense that it wasn't. So, why am I not using Inverted Affinity? Because I like Claire's, like, healing thing. The Gradient Overcharge also... Oh, yeah, no, that's right. You're right, I had Gradient Overcharge and I had them on Defenseless as well. That was a thing. Yeah. I don't use Roulette, so... You want to do the Lightning Dance on a first turn of a cheetah, so she can use Empowering Parry. Oh, that's right, I was parrying as well, maybe? Oh, hang on, did I take off Empowering Parry? Ah, fuck. Arcane Blueberry, thank you for the Subaru. I reckon we can start using Immaculate a bit more, to be perfectly honest. If I... Well, oh, that's very risky, though. We don't use that. It's probably something... You need Fortune's Fury and Gradient Overcharge at the same time, yeah. Roulette can cause you to one-shot? Yeah, but it feels dirty, mate. It feels dirty. How... Why is Ciel playing before you? Because you have shortcut on, that's why. Alright, well, then let's take that off you. Yeah, that's why you're... And you shouldn't be playing before her, because that's stupid. So let's give you... Don't really need to give you anything, do we? You don't do anything. Breaking Death? That's pretty good against Simon. Ah, fuck it. Just burning shots, whatever. Roulette's when you want to be silly. Do I see myself as a pro so far in this game? No. God, no. I'm making a lot of stupid mistakes, so... Get my health up on my character. The problem is, if I get my health... Look, look, I appreciate some of the backseating. I do, because it's helping me understand this better. But, like, I add more health, I'm going to lose something else. I think everyone's, like, fine. It's just me not being a noob. I think we're okay now. Taking shortcut off her, but we'll put shortcut on you. You've got shortcut, right? Yeah, because she needs more turns than CL. So stay marked is how she can potentially keep that shit on while doing the move. Yeah. You think more attempts? I think we can beat him. I actually think we can beat him. I don't think it's too bad. Remove double third on Mael. It's never getting used. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. Because you're right. It actually isn't. Because it's the 5th hit that does something. We'll get that off. Yeah. And empowering parry. Yeah, could be something. We don't want you to play first. Radiant Power. We don't use that. 30% increased damage until a hit is received. I mean, that's if the hit ever happens, but why not? But why not? Why not? Why not take a risk? Take off burning shots. Please don't all caps as much in chat. We don't need to. It's stress. The all caps is stressing me out. I know you want to get my attention, and I do appreciate it. It is good info, but yeah. First strike on everyone? Well, yeah, no, I'd say let's first strike on everyone for what's his face. Yeah, no, I think it's a good idea. So,
No, you're all right. It's not a big deal. it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Yeah, let's get first strike on you. Let's get first strike on everyone. All right, so... That's very nice, actually, isn't it? So what are you doing? Well, actually, yeah, shit. Nah, fuck that. First strike. That problem solved. Now he's got the both those options. You've definitely got first strike. Okay, let's just save the Pictos. Clive burn shots. Update the set. Connor Mooney, thank you for the $5 super chat. You went to bed, woke up, and did not expect me to still be here. You believe I can do this? Thank you. You were right. You're damn straight in doing this. I'm pissed off at Simon. But I'm also... 11 hours have passed, so I'm at the point where I'm now, I think, fasting and delirious. And that has put me in a strange state of zen. You know, I'm in a... Like, I don't know. It's a... What did they say in X-Men First Class? James McAvoy was like, find the balance between serenity and rage. That's where I'm at right now. Okay, what can we give you? You know what? I'll just give you this. It's whatever. Empowering parry. Why not? Zuma burn. Thank you. I appreciate that, Zero. You despise all incarnations of Lampmaster. See, that's why I was just like, I know I'm going to have more fun with this guy, with Simon, than I am with the Lampmaster. My commentary is making you grin. Appreciate it. Right. Gune. Simon, update that. Okay. Just make sure this is updated as well. Thiel Simon. Good. Okay. Never knew you could save Luminous sets. No, they added that for the DLC. So. Right. Let's do this.
Luné, attention. Feeling better. Feeling better. Feeling better. Okay. Feeling better. Keep going. The storm is coming.
Right. Lucifer, thank you for the $2 super chat. Double third works on Mael even with feint, but it's the 5th hit of the move. It would only work for like, what is it, every 3rd hit? Is that how it works? I probably should have read it. Well, you know what? We'll find out. So, it's an overflow stacks damage that still goes into your 5th hit. Wait, hang on. So double third is important on Mael? Hold on. Chat, please, like, what's the answer? Double third on Mael, yes, or double third, no? Like, you can't keep giving me conflicting information. I don't know now if she's gonna do less damage or more damage. Well, yeah, no, trust me, it works, no. You know what? Let's just find out the hard way. Alright, let's do this. Let's go.
Elements converge. Okay. Doing in.
Right. Fortune's Fury.
Show me what you can do. Farewell.
Mark. Let's hope it stays on.
Let the ink flow.
All right. It will not work in this instance. You can test it. Oh, let's just test it. Let's just test it. So, all right. It wouldn't make sense to double third to overflow, and yet some people are saying it is. So it's all right. We'll test it. Right. Fuck you.
A storm is coming.
Wow. What a woman.
Elements converge. Danger! Okay. Time to strike.
Right.
That's lucky. Okay.
Yeah, well, we'll just chuck it on just because, actually, no. We'll do this instead. Star Platinum Zawadu! Doom!
Let us stain them. Overflowing with energy.
Damn, I really want to mark on you. Then again, you are defenseless, so, as Raiden would say in Metal Gear Solid 2, whatever! Seems alright damage to me. And, I think he agrees. I think it's alright. Alright, time to test out whether double third is useful for Mael or not. Get in there. What lovely feet. Right. What lovely feet pics. Let's go. We're still going to put some debuffs on you first, so don't mind me if I just shoot you in the wee-wee. There we go. Right. Let's see if I can... We don't need to mark you. No. We want bird stacks. Now, how much is that? Alright. It's good enough.
My turn. Right, it's me, Clive.
Wish me luck.
Oh, really? Energized. Wow. Energized. Energized. Energized.
Alright, Mael. Time to test this theory.
That's better.
Does double third
does
overflow
begin.
or not? It's time to find out. Burning canvas!
Void, take everything.
I don't think it does. That kind of seems to be the same damage we've done before, which was like 40 million. So, that's whatever. Whatever!
Let's do this. Clive, come to me, Ifrit.
Bah! More burns! More dots!
Let's carve a path. What to choose?
Alright, man, okay.
You're right, mate.
Let's do Aberration Light.
Oh, wow, indeed. Okay.
Last-ditch effort.
I did not want him to die. I didn't want Simon to have another turn, and that's a very scary combo. Right, let's do that again.
I think I'll improvise.
Let's see how many burn stacks this adds up to in total. 440 burn stacks. I don't think I've ever done that much before. Well, let's see what it does. Last chance!
This hurt.
Mark! 440 burn stacks, ladies and gentlemen! Let's see how much damage Zuma Mael will do. Burning canvas! I was hoping it'd be more than that. Okay, well, anyway. I mean, that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage, mate. And I think I forgot to put Gradient Overcharge on her, but it's alright, it's a free country. Alright, fine. I guess we'll just have to do it again. Let's go. Let's put this on you first. Yeah, let's just reapply all the fun stuff. Okay. There we go.
Bring it on.
Oh, shit! Didn't read that properly.
Go again.
Yes, God.
That's better. That's better.
Not too soon! What? Oh, shit!
Refreshed.
Ah!
Refreshed. Invigorating. Refreshed. I am refreshed. Feel energized. Your turn to shine.
Oh my god. This attack is really, really hard to deal with. It's so hard to deal with that one. Oh my god. Thank you, Game Related. Appreciate it. That's so hard to deal with, man.
Time for mayhem.
Problem is, you can't really do anything. Which is kind of fucked at this point. Oh my god. Oh my god. The delays. That attack is fine. I shouldn't have died to that powerful attack. Because that's an easier one to do. I think I am a little bit tired. But
That's okay. I mean, we could break him for absolutely no good reason at all. I've got an idea. Let's apply some shields. There you go, Simon. Try breaking through these, motherfucker. And you know what? It's time to shell your combo. Bet you weren't expecting this. That'll show you. Oh, I fucked it up. Hey, what are you gonna do about my shields? Oh no! Oh no! All right. Yeah. Thank you for that. Yeah, so I just want to practice the timing on that. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. We may as well just fuck about. Also, no need to spoil on Simon's gradient thing, his break thing. I know what it does. So. Bianca, thank you for the Primu! Thank you for the Primu. Put Mael on phase 1. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Because the good thing about having 3 characters for phase 2 is that if he gommages you with the Sword of Lumiere, then there's still someone left who can apply burn. But like, man, Monoko's burn applications are nothing compared to Verso. Like, absolutely nothing. Yeah. Still going out at Stereo Venom? You're damn straight I am, brother. Okay. How many controllers have I gone through? I actually had to get a new Xbox controller halfway through my E33 first playthrough streams, which was weird. I think my old one was just kind of dog shit. I'd had it for a while, and then I didn't use it till like years later for Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. And then, yeah, it kind of... and I need a new one in the middle of this. So... Machine Gun Verso? Yeah. Monoko's burn weapon is better than Corpesso? It is, I just can't be fucked to get it right now. Monoko double burns every time he goes almighty. Yeah. I'll tell you what, chat. We might not be able to beat Simon today. But I'm okay with that. Because I don't want to just get, like... too tired and tilted. I'm not tilted right now, but I can sense myself just getting a bit like a bit tired. But what I could do is pour a small glass of whiskey, and that might completely turn the entire thing around. You never know. In fact, the problem might be that I'm dangerously sober. So why don't we try that? Why don't we try one glass of Johnny Walker Black? And then let's give him one more go. We'll give him one for fun. We'll give him one for fun. You know, we'll go full power. But if I don't beat him on the next like real attempt, then it's all right. We'll do this another time. And the thing is, I just want to keep doing this. I mean, I won't. Let me put it this way, Chad. I'm not going to take like 2 weeks off streaming after this. I'll be back on as soon as I can be. So enjoy the sights and sounds of Ciel stretching in a chic outfit. And Valkthed, thank you for the Prime. A fruitful run, Amber Dots? Yeah, no, I've learned so much. It is actually, like, unreal how much I've learned in this, like, in this one day alone, you know. Found me on TikTok, love the content. Vac, you might be one of the only people on TikTok who likes me. Did you know that, like, chat, I had not posted anything on TikTok for months. I hadn't posted anything FF7 Remake related in like months. I went back on there. A friend of mine just went back on there out of curiosity. And there's still people like in the comments invoking my name in like out of sheer terror or hatred. There's still like people making shorts where they're clearly just kind of talking about me. Like, yeah, there's some guy, you know, did this, or like there's a guy who like stitches me together to argue with me, but like because I haven't posted anything in ages, he just had to go back like short 6 to 8 months ago and then respond to those. I can't believe I still live rent-free in some of these people's heads. They've been thinking about me this whole time, I guess, whereas I've been doing other things, like
For you, when Sebi Webbs had a reign of terror on TikTok, it was the greatest day of your life. But for him, it was Tuesday.
I don't know, man. I just think it's kind of funny. It's whatever. You saw a YouTube video with someone bashing me for being a Rage Beta remake fan, of course. Oh yeah, no, I saw that. We reacted to that on stream today, and in a civil manner. I got nothing against the guy. It's whatever. It's just kind of funny if someone's like, God damn it! You know, it's not a big deal. They didn't say anything bad, in my opinion. So, alright, I'm gonna get some whiskey. I'll be right back. Bison Sebi? Oh my god. Sebi is truly indestructible. Hats off to you, fine sir. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Well, that's why I say, you know, like... when I think of, like, most modern FF or Final Fantasy content creators, I think of, like elves, or like, Bretonnians, you know, noble humans. I'm not like that. I'm more like a beastman. I'm more like a Croxigar. Or like an orc. I don't know. But, yeah, it's fun. Have I tried Johnny Walker Blue Label? I would love to, but it costs $400 a bottle, so no. No. Well, I mean, you know, if I was made of money, then maybe. So,
Your favorite FF7 rage-baiting tourist. He hasn't beaten Simon? Gosh dang. Not yet, Seth of Wrath. But you know what? All of this may change in a heartbeat. Have I tried playing a game while being dead-ass drunk? If so, what was it like?
You're about to see what it's like right now.
It's weird. The drunk expedition is actually correct. That there is a level of intoxication you're gonna have where you kind of just loosen up and you don't care too much. You're not overthinking. You're just in the moment. But you also are not completely useless and shit-faced. And if you somehow hit that, you can actually do quite well. My own community has seen me play Tekken sober. And it's painful to watch. Then they witness me have one sip of beer, and I become like Neo in the Matrix. Well, not really, but you know what I mean. It's like, it's almost like it's suddenly like a different fighter or a different person. Back when I used to play Tekken, back when they had like Lei, Bob, Panda, and all that. I don't do it as much anymore, but I will actually probably come back to Tekken because of Bob and Roger the Kangaroo. I don't like Heat, but it will still be fun with those characters. So, Marco Raw, little French guy here, love the content. Hey, thank you, Marco. Merci beaucoup. Appreciate that. And how do you say cheers in French? Is it it's not salut. That's like hello. I forget what it is, but started playing Elden Ring. It was your first Souls game. You're playing as a vagabond. It was recommended for beginners. Any tips for first time? I don't know, man. Like, I'll tell you what, Metal. The best way to play Souls games at the very beginning, just have fun. You know, like figure yourself out. Oh, Sante. Ah, yes. Votre Sante. I think. Yeah, Sante. Like, don't be afraid of dying in Souls. You're going to die, alright? It's gonna happen, and it's gonna happen a lot. It's part of the game, and that's fine. Don't be afraid of death or failure. In life, you shouldn't be scared of failure that much. Because, in fact, probably some of the most important lessons you've ever learned were because of catastrophic failures in your own life. I know mine were. But it's important because while it sucks ass at the time and you're like, oh god, wish this never happened, later on that prevents you from walking into like real minefields, like much worse things. You're like, oh shit, I'm actually really glad I kind of got owned back then in this way or in that minor way, because I know what not to do for this thing that really matters, or matters in a much bigger way. So yeah, I don't know, just treat Elden Ring like you treat life. That's my answer. Hope that answers it. Nino, what's going on? Eben, you keep falling asleep, but we're still here. Ah, yeah, well, we might not beat him today. I'm just kind of just warming up for this one. Shoulders and neck are getting a bit stiff, but that's okay. Sante means health because we wish a good health to the drinkers, which is ironic because alcohol doesn't bring health. Well, alcohol and human beings are a fascinating thing. To us, drinking is normal, but alcohol scientifically is a poison, which means that we drink poison for fun. We are a race of people who drink poison because we're bored. Like, we are literal Warhammer people and we don't even realize it. Like, that's something you would expect to find in, like, the lore about Warhammer Fantasy orcs. You know what I mean? That's how intense human beings actually are. We drink poison for fun. And God, that's damn good poison. So, what's my favorite Legend of Dragoon disc? Oh God. I don't really have one. I just kind of think of the overall thing in a way. So yummy and tasty. Exactly.
For the big boss emperor. Damn straight, brother.
So, sufficiently low amounts are perfectly fine. Yeah, no, like a glass of like red wine or something, I think is supposed to be somewhat good for your cholesterol, and I don't know, maybe it's got a thinning effect on the blood. I don't know, but don't quote me on that. That's just a thing I think like alcoholics say. So yeah. All right. Enough fucking about. It's time It's time. Some animals consume alcohol as well. I saw in a documentary there were some monkey... Let's say there's like a resort island somewhere, or resort place. Maybe in Madagascar. No, there's lemurs there. This was monkeys. But the monkeys developed a taste for alcohol. And the funny thing is that the monkeys who got drunk kind of got loose enough and almost became like better leaders. And the others... The sober monkeys enjoyed the company of monkeys who liked to monkey around, as it turns out. So, hey, get parried. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. And you know what? That name is just the cue I need. So, let's do this. Okay. Have I played Chrono Trigger? Oh yeah, it's on my VODs channel. Go check it out there. And there's a few main videos on my main one. All right. God, that's good whiskey. All right, before I do this, guys, wish me luck. Cheers. Thank you all for being here. It's good to be back on stream. It's crazy to be fighting Simon. I didn't really think I'd be doing it this soon, but it just felt right. And I'm glad I did, because this fight is fucking awesome. Let's go.
I'm ready. Good. Let's keep going. Okay. Good. Danger! Ooh. The elements dance. Elements converge. Chroma is flowing. Full deck.
Do I have marking shots in you? I can't remember if I do. That's not a big deal. Let's do this.
Let us stain them.
Right. Let's stain.
Lightning dance!
Very nice, Lune. Very nice.
Dodge CL.
Feel better. Useful. Feel better. Time to strike.
Right.
No tricks.
Actually. Nah, this will still be fine.
Now was our chance. Ready to evade.
Nailed it! Alright.
Phase 1. Complete. That's better.
Right. More.
Get ready.
Energized.
Nice. 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 That's better. Good. Ready to go.
Oh, come on! I was just a millisecond too early. I was a millisecond too early. That's just so unfair. But it's actually fine. It's actually fine. I think we kind of... I think it just kind of makes sense now. So let's do it again.
Let's keep going. Okay. Good. Okay. Good.
Okay. All
Your
right.
shot.
Now is our chance.
Let's go.
Let's keep going.
Right. Good work. Fortune's Fury.
Elements dance.
Simon, it's been a pleasure. But fuck you.
Lightning dance.
That's my girl. That's my lady!
Elements converge.
Feel better. Good. Feel better. Ready.
Right. All set.
I feel better.